Can't escape my mind. It's like I'm doing time all the time. Exhausted, lost it. Just one little line. Have to stop with God all the time. Haunted, can't escape my mind. It's like I'm doing time all the time. Exhausted, lost it. Just one little line. Have to stop with God all the time.
Olympus. You niggas stay frontin', black vet cruising while I stay stuntin'. Super Dave bass jumping into the cave without a UV ray. The hate kiss me in the haze, trying to get paid as if my hairs were gray. Man, to do this, man, I gotta say, clean the dirty trays, make Marvin made, break my back as Marvin's made. Uncle Sam slave, Keto to the 3Ks. That finish America, the name that's synonymous with the fucking terrorists. You think you're good, well I think that I'm better. Serve it like Roger Federer. Keep it together like the glue on raw papers. Lose man for the mayor. I'm just here talking to your daughters and eating all the pears. Quitting players like we're moving heads with the nail. I'm just doing this cause I care. Tried to make a criminal out my fucking neighbor. Saved his name in my phone as the pharmacist. Pitch dope and artichoke strong like Spartacus. I'm feeling so marvelous. In the house that's marvelous. Labels wanna charter us. Smoke tinted with the smoke of the cannabis. I'm only rocking jewelry made of amethyst. Put the cigarettes down because they cancer us. I'ma rock the rhyme till they cancel us. Sun God, star child, be happy you walk on the same land as us. Yeah, the super soldier, yeah, that was us. Knowledge within yourself, yeah, that's a must. I like to use the whole English language, so I cuss. Skip the church, so it's no need for in God we trust. Cause it's God and us. Yeah, I talked to God, yeah, he said, man, we up. Yeah, I talked to Satan, yeah, man, he was slumped. His pride endured since Reagan, yeah, that is Trump.
Hello. Back to work. So I gotta fill this in, do some more, I gotta fix these, like, these little bit lines. Thankfully it's not due this week, it's due, oh, I just put myself on blast, oh well. That's the next project we're gonna work on, which I may start doing. Tomorrow's the whip, and then next week is due, so I had a pretty good start for, I personally think I got a pretty good start for that. I can't decide between these three though. So we're gonna wait till the last minute and to see what he thinks. Shit.
Every soldier has nightmares.
You understand there is something outside yourself that has to be served. When that need is gone, when belief has died, what are you?
that, so I'm just gonna have to Google it. There we go. Hallucinations. Wish I could make this big. What can I make this bigger?
Round blast the mic like a tight, but about the size of a banzai. Kick it like Muay Thai, flow like sci-fi. In high def, I'm righteous and still busting out up on that bitch chest. The verbal folklore been explored and employed by none other than them those with the code. And them bankrolls exploding, your bitch and my target when I shoot my loud. Bullseye, my eyes tight-eyed, right on the same shit that rock stars died from. Smoke something with your man, bitch. Like white crap, used to sell the cannabis. Manuscript, shit, prescription, addiction. Slipping out a roll off the counter in my kitchen. Tripping off the shit that had brown will be slipping. Experiment so much, it's a miracle I'm living. Die like a rock star.
I'm gonna change this one. That's way too obscure.
Die like a rock star. Bitch, I wanna party like Chris Farley. Shot a Hennessy, spike the with Somali. Tell mommy I'm sorry, God bless my soul. But life was so sublime, going out like brand new. I got that Kurt Cobain type of mind frame, feeling like Keith Moon shrooms in my dressing room. Basquiat freestyle, feeling like Jimi Hendrix and Anna Nicole Mouse. River Phoenix 93 VIP with some drugged up cornholes all around me like Barry Diver. When the walls all in hell had voices when our horns roll along. Cause bitch, I'm Frankie Lyman. Heath Ledger hyped up in a jacuzzi doing that Jim Belushi with Brittany Murphy. We blowing our shit.
Why? Shit, I need more characters to like.
Alright, hold up. There's like a droning noise coming out of my headphones, man. Oh, that's the beat? That's the
Oh, who's in Smash? What's the character that's in Smash? Kirby. What if it's just video game characters? Because this whole thing's video game based. Oh, maybe I just put, God, hold on, now I can't do Older Bastard, which is my favorite Wu-Tang character. Method Man, probably Method Man. Quaza. No, Lucario. I get like 2 more.
First they mocking, now they hopping. All on the way cause they see me popping. Big, large pockets, they start flocking.
I'm literally just looking for like a character that
My daddy said trust no man
I can add.
brothers and never leave your day ones in the gutter. My daddy said treat young girls like your mother. My mama said trust no hoe, use a rubber. I'ma act 1, 2, stop the track, bring it back. What it do? See, Ricky said never let nobody get the one up on you. If they run up on you, hit them with a 1, 2 or a bitch slap. Leave the code to sack, your brothers gon' have your back regardless. And stick with your day one homies that was here before you started. And fear no man but the man above your head. Pray before you go to bed, everything my mama said.
First they mocking, now they hopping. All on the way cause they see me popping. Big, large pockets, they start flocking. Here's what I say when they ass keep knocking.
My daddy said trust no man but your brothers and never leave your day ones in the gutter. My daddy said treat young girls like your mother. My mama said trust no hoe, use a rubber. My daddy said trust no man but your brothers and never leave your day ones in the gutter. My daddy said treat young girls like your mother. My mama said trust no hoe, use a rubber. Hey, your mama ain't shit,
What the hell?
your daddy ain't shit, and I've been making waves way before nostalgic. That was back in Carol City, yeah, when I was just a jit with the all black faded
There we
dicky
go.
with the Raider fit. That was it. We was lit. Y'all wasn't even shit yet. We was 3-6 Wu-Tang mixed with Dipset. Ricky used to take me to my first shows ever. Will only drop jewels
Why
way
is it
before
when
they
I
drop
space?
Jetta.
Why does it just make it a new thing?
Now they hopping, all on the way cause they see me popping. Big, large pockets, they start flocking. Here's what I say when they ass keep knocking.
My daddy said trust no man but your brothers and never leave your day ones in the gutter. My daddy said treat young girls like your mother. My mama said trust no hoe, use a rubber. My daddy said trust no man but your brothers and never leave your day ones in the gutter. My daddy said treat young girls like your mother. My mama said trust no hoe, use a rubber.
Wait, I can't play this thing. YouTube will have my head. This one's actually pretty good if I'm not mistaken.
This is Melody saying beat.
Alright, I gotta take a little break. I gotta use the bathroom.
Audio illustrations.
Okay. Oh shit, this one's fire. I gotta do a couple things here. Problem is, I think I drew these with pen tool because they don't. This one doesn't have the right edge. It doesn't match up. It doesn't line up like you can see. It's overlapped. Even when it's overlapped like this, hold on, let's try it down one. Make sure I have this color set. Let's see opacity for these. $65, huh? Okay. That's probably why it doesn't look the same. Let's not do that much. Let's do like 75. I want the color to still pop. I'm messing this up somehow, I don't know how. Should do this number. Okay, this is the One Piece. The One Piece is real! Not about this one. I love Persona, but I'm really not about this one anymore. Great song. Did I already get rid of them? Oh, I guess I did. Oh shit. Felt better, that's what it was. Saturated that, but it needs to go in a little bit too. I just have to fix this because I'm pretty sure. rights. Trans rights now.
Don't even try it. Never get no win seed. Don't even try it. Never get no win seed.
I'm literally just gonna copy this and then edit the values after.
Never get no win seed. And how we rise above it. Don't even try it. The day would come. Never get no win seed. And how we rise above it. Don't even try it. Never get no win seed.
What's this? Cholesterol, sodium, total carbohydrates.
Don't even try it.
Total misspelling. Hold
Never
on.
get no win seed. The day would come. Never get no win seed. And how we rise above it. Don't even try it. The day would come. Never get no win seed.
Work smarter, not harder.
And how we rise above it.
That's supposed to be protein. Hopefully I can spell that. Wow. Nope. I think I still misspelled it. Wow. That's skill, bro. Chemical X. That'll do as a placeholder. It's coming together though. Trying to figure out what the fuck here. It's like something proved. It's like not even for real.
Max.
graphic design is my passion. Nah, fuck this. I want something better. I'll trace some shit. I just need something for this. I'm gonna clean this up a little.
Cause we all crew. Just try me if you think I'm bullshit.
Look at this. The brother finally decides to stand up like a man and throw down. It's over. Everything starts from now. We all go down unless we stay together. Ain't no one man above the crew. You know that shit.
Crazy, man. You know what? When you said that last time, I was kind of tripping, right? But now, you're right. I am crazy. But you know what else? I don't give a fuck.
White said, run the bands up.
Let me go see how it looks. Looks pretty good. The only thing I have a problem with is this. It's too small.
Okay, I was gone for a minute, but I'm back now. Sit the fuck back down.
I think it's pretty well detailed, at least the first work in progress turn in. Oh, fuck. I'm only gone for an hour on art, though. I kind of want to go for more. I guess I could work on my side project. It's still in the... oh, yeah. Yes, I know I misspelled that. Thank you, Google. Thank you, computer.
Chop it up like Louis.
Ooh, this one's really good too. There's another one that Midnight Arrow put out. I don't know where it is. so many of these goddamn, like, the ones I made on my phone all those years ago, or that time back. Somewhere there's a good one to use.
Keeps you awake, asking questions in my head like, is she really down? Or is it just for the cash and the bread? Should I run like hell? Should I go and tell my homies and my bros I need opinions? My vision's blurred, cause the one that I love is always kicking up dirt in my face, trying to make it blurred. I can't see through the clouds, but I can see the lies pouring at your face. I know you like the back of my palm, all I ask is you to keep it straight. Like when we driving down the palms and all my problems seem to solve, cause I got you whipping with me and I never seem to solve. I can love as much as I hate. Is she using me? Cause I hold the place closest to her heart, always wanting more. But I give what I give and I still will never get back. You acting like it's a chore, now I'm asking. Step back, break it down like 5-0 at the door where the stash at. I'm trying to find your heart. Every time I go looking, it's running out the back door. Booking cause the cops looking, shooting like a swore. Now the love's dead.
There's another one that's like this that I really like. I'm gonna try and find again. I can fix this. It doesn't look right, but I can fix this one. Now, I wasn't able to back then. That was a reprint of a reprint.
Mom always asking where your money coming from, but mom Riyadh is popping like Bowie in 81, and I'm a shitty boyfriend and an even shittier son. And I got a lot to say, but I guess I'll hold my tongue. Got some food in my tummy, but it still ain't enough. Got that stupid look on your face, but I can still call you bluff. And I'm a big boss man, just like I'm Tony Montana. Still broke, but I rock your shit just like I'm Carlos Santana. I'd like to say I'll be a better man, but you know I can't. Caught up with my weed and the things that make a man a man. She said her love is dead, and I really think it's gone, but I got a bullet on my head, and I'm real paranoid.
This one's not bad. I'm anything with this one. I'm gonna clean it up in Photoshop first and then go drop it into Illustrator. Depending on how slow Photoshop loads though, it's forever now.
Check, walking down and I hear the chatter. Eyes on the hills and in the shadow. She'll start picking battles. Every motherfucking night it's just a pattern. Lucy creeping in the church and in the ghetto. Yeah, down through the city, all the bitches feel me ain't enough. Bow for the king of Luna kissing. I been lit as fuck. Scores always settle while I pedal through the metal. Yeah,
this thing.
Making promise for when the pump go pop for the pay.
There it is.
Boy, I just sell and the homage prevail. Piercing the veil when the veil black like braille. Ounce over sales when the blunt low on sale. And the roaches when I match it solo. Independent baby Han Solo. I ain't focused color, so all my bitches mix. So it don't matter Yoko. Yeah, whoa. It don't matter Yoko.
I gotta let this thing do its thing.
It don't matter Yoko. Check.
Normally it takes a minute to like catch up. I just don't have enough memory right now. It used to run perfectly fine. It was like one of the better running things on this system. And now that I have so much shit on here, I really just need to, because all my captures, like my Apex captures, it's like 400 damn gigs, and it's probably not helping my system at all. Come on, baby.
Dropped it. The alley killed some kids like goddamn. I am murderous. murderous, blood from all the vertebrates, murder schemes and turbulence. Act like you ain't witnessed it, another crime predicament. Rhythms that feel significant, blinded by path of ignorance, and you walk into that lunar bliss.
I felt like I was watching a dream. I never.
I want to watch this next. I want to listen to this. So.
Why do you have to go?
I'm not going
there or die.
I'm going to find
here we
out
go.
if I'm really alive. I have to do it fake.
Better. Alright. So I don't want to mess with anything in the interim, because it's like obviously it's a low resolution picture. I shot it on a cell phone for God's sakes, but let's see what we can do. This. Let me go ahead and lighten it a little bit, or at least parts of it. You know what I can fucking do with these hands? Dude, I just want to select a very small portion. Fuck. Alright, fine. Just pick with it. Let's try this. Let's try this from a different angle. You gonna shoot me?
Hey yo!
It's like I'm watching. Be careful when you're with that woman. Women are all liars.
You should know that.
When this is over, I'm getting out of here.
with me.
They say humans are social animals. They can't live alone. But you can live pretty well by yourself. I tell you, instead of feeling alone in a group, it's better to have real solitude all by yourself.
Not gonna do much on it. It doesn't really need much. I kind of want to make it for the biggest one possible, but
So it doesn't matter if I'm there or not, right?
You were just afraid they'd abandon you. So you abandoned them.
what's the, hold on. Forget what the Z. $720 by $1280. 20 by 280. I feel like it's this one. I was using a preset, or I made a custom one. Come on. Oh, fuck. Even that doesn't feel right. Hang on. There's a really easy way I can just get around all this. Okay, hold on. It just showed me it. Oh, okay, so it's literally just a 1080 by. stylized, but it's still clean. It works clean. The edge is a little. That edge still too. God damn it. Okay, now that top part. Okay, well, I'm just gonna fix that in Photoshop. I'm not gonna keep fucking with that. It's pretty good.
This recording is volume 5.
Wait, I got an idea. Why? it's breakfast. I'm not crazy about it. I need to fix some shit and all them before I even. I see line that this bothers the shit out of me. It gives it depth though. I need to keep them in there. Maybe I won't even add that. Maybe oh shit. I don't know. It just feels like. We'll see. Maybe I'll put it in the bottom right corner. I hate watermarks so much. It's always been something I don't like, but it's necessary so people know you made the shit and people can't just copy or cut your shit and say, oh, I did this. Yeah, I made this. No, you didn't. Fuck off. That's kind of cool. Bottom right's too obvious. If you can cut that out easily. That's a little better. You can't really. It's not noticeable when it's put in the center. I think it's decent. I think it's decent.
Function of a Zen teacher is
Let's make some new shit. I haven't really actually done anything with some of the new stuff I got. Not that I have anything like brand new. I haven't shot anything in weeks. Just because I haven't had the money to get out, bro.
All these bitches trying to get my brain. Wish that you would love me before I reach the fame. If I see you at the friendly later on, I bust down, girl. Slow down, babe. Slow down, babe. Slow down, babe. When my tickets sold out, I'm come selling your soul for cloud, babe. Just zone out, babe. I'm not fond of
blue, honey's blue, faces blues that you gave me when you left me. Blue, honey's blue, faces blues that you gave me when you left me. Blue, honey's blue, faces blues that you gave me when you left me.
Yeah, that's weird that it didn't open at all. Shit. Can't play that, even though I really like this song. Need to look at the perspective again. Hold on. So I need it to be like So I want it to look like when I'm looking, like you're looking down, as opposed to this, which is a shot from up.
I don't know you. Not at all.
Make me wanna pop up.
Slow down and I'ma do it my way.
Why does it say I'm at the bottom? I'm at the bottom to the top. Bro, it just literally, it just did that like automatically. I don't know why. It did not touch shit. It did not do it. It did not. Really bad Tommy Wiseau. Uh, 680 by 5. Let's try that one. Why does it keep doing that? This is just pissing me off now at this point. Bro, you are fucking broken, bro. Oh, that's just stupid of me. Dog shit. Okay. No. My brain is not working. Penitent? Where is the penitent? It's not, that's not it. I'm gonna do a little game stuff. Just losing it. I'm losing on the. I don't know. Man, well, let's keep rolling. Like, we'll keep rolling hard. I want to keep working on some
You're
stuff.
listening to the official podcast, episode 313. Thanks for joining us. I'm Jackson. I'm joined by my co-hosts Andrew, Charlie, Kaya, and we're joined today by a special guest.
That's what it's all about, baby.
Creator of the hit Machinima series, probably around like what 7-8 years ago. Arby and the Chief. Is that about right?
Oh shit.
Is my time frame correct?
It
under
actually
that at the time?
started in 2008, and the videos that spawned it was in 2007. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a little bit more than what I just said. That's about, what, 12, 14 years? My math is bad
15,
too.
yeah, I think. Yeah, 14,
Yeah.
15.
That's
damn.
insane. It feels like yesterday to me. Oh my god. I don't like that.
Yeah, time
So,
flies.
yeah, how you doing, man? Do you want to introduce yourself to the audience a little bit? Tell them what you're about?
I'm good, man. Yeah, thank you for having me. I'm happy to be here. My name is John Graham. That's my channel on YouTube. That's the name of my channel. John Graham on Twitter, JCJ Graham. I did a show. Well, my first, I created my YouTube channel in around 2007. And the first thing that I uploaded was
I should probably do this a different way. I should probably actually...
Halo, where there's a little 9-inch Master Chief action figure that plays the Halo 3 beta and talks with the Microsoft SAM voice, which is the archaic text-to-speech engine from Windows XP. And in a very, very explicit language, very crude humor, it was meant to satirize how volatile the console online gaming community was at the time, especially in Halo, and then Call of Duty overtook it in that regard later on. Yeah, that was my first video, and I didn't think much of it. I thought, this is dumb, but like, I'll upload it and see what happens. And ended up getting a lot of views.
Did you find success right off the bat?
Yeah, like in terms of views, yeah, like it got millions of hits. And I mean, as a kid in his bedroom, basically. I mean, I was like 19, 20 or something. I just finished high school, and that blew me away. Like, I was not expecting that kind of reception at all. But I was very happy. And I made a sequel to that video, Master Chief Sucks at Halo 2. And then that's when I got contacted by Machinima, because that sequel did just as good, yeah. And that's the whole thing, right? I know you guys know. Yeah. And so they were a very small company at the time, looking for content creators, and they said, hey, we will pay you to keep making videos like that if the videos just get uploaded to our channel instead of yours. And I was like, hell yeah, man. Like, I have had a lot of fun making those videos, and now, like, I wasn't getting paid to do them at first. So now they're offering me like it wasn't a salary at first, but it was a very good offer, like based on like a certain sum per amount of views, and it seemed like a good deal.
What was the trick? Sure, was it a genuinely good deal in hindsight, or was there some kind of like trick to it, some kind of thing that they didn't tell you up front?
Oh no, I think it was very good. I think they didn't realize how good it was because they weren't expecting. Yeah, they weren't expecting my videos to perform as well as they did on their channel, and they ended up revoking the contract and giving me a new one that gave me less money, basically, because luckily for them, they had. Yeah,
That's Machinima in a nutshell, though. They used to do that all the time. They'd go back and like change their bespoke contracts around to make it much shittier for people.
Right, because they covered their asses, and they were smart enough to include a clause in their contracts that said either party could terminate the agreement at any time. And,
what the fuck's the point of a contract then?
Yeah, I mean, it's silly, right? So, I don't know. I mean, the contract that I went on after was I was still earning like a decent salary, but had I maintained the original contract, I would have been getting a buttloads more money. But I wasn't really that focused on that, to be honest. I was just so stoked at the time to get paid doing something I really enjoyed, so I didn't think much of it. I was very young and naive, you know.
How many episodes total did you bring out, and like what kind of cadence, like how frequently did you upload?
I made the first Master Chief Sucks at Halo 1 and 2 on my original channel. I think we're a few weeks apart. Like, I mean, it wasn't a sophisticated production by any means, but I got them out, and then once I started working for Machinima, they wanted videos on a weekly basis, and I found it was very easy for me to burn out, and I would keep asking for like a bit more development time, and I would get the time, and then I would get like burned out again, and it was embarrassing. I was just like, oh my god, like maybe I'm not working hard enough, or I don't know, this schedule isn't right for me. But they wanted content coming every week, and I didn't want to cut my videos down to like these little abruptly ending like 5-minute segments. I wanted to write like structured stories per video, and it was tough sometimes.
Yeah, so Machinima like directly limited the quality of the series.
I guess maybe I don't want to blame them entirely. I mean, maybe there's some poor time management on my part as well.
You can fully blame
honestly,
them now.
as a Machinima alumni as well as Charlie.
I wasn't a Machinima alumni. They denied me. I never got into Machinima.
So as a Machinima alumni and a Machinima reject, please, for the love of God, shit on them as much as you can. They were by far the worst fucking thing on the world in YouTube.
No, which is funny because they were kind of the best. The creators, I mean, like people like RB and Cheese and stuff. Like I vividly remember seeing that. I never really watched it a whole lot because I was like, it's RTV, but not.
But
that's a whole different ballgame, though.
Because I know, like, everybody's shitting on them, and it's well deserved. But I always give them credit for giving me a livable income and leaving me alone for the most part in regard to like creative control. Like the show had a lot of explicit language, got spicy, but they let me do what I wanted to do. Basically, they let me make the show the way I wanted to, and I'm grateful to them in that capacity for letting me build my first web series and start my journey, I guess, on screenwriting and structuring stories and learning how to edit video competently. And
do you think they did that out of the good of their heart, or do you think they just realized that you were like successful enough on your own, they didn't need to touch it?
I think that was the case, yeah. Because early on I was pulling in so many views, they were just like, they looked at me and they saw dollar signs, I think, and then they just thought it best to like, we'll just let him do his thing. And the language and stuff, that just wasn't a big deal back then. But later on, eventually Machinima, years later, as they got bigger and they became affiliated with bigger companies, there was an effort on their part to clean up their act. And then that was an awkward phase. Like all of a sudden I got a list of like naughty words that I can't say anymore. And
how'd that work out for them?
Well, I ended up bleeping out a lot of the language. Like I would keep it in the script, but then I would bleep it out in post. But I would put so many swear words that the amount of bleeping would be comical as kind of a fuck you. Because I was mad because I was saying like the audience is gonna get pissed off because they're accustomed to a certain amount of being uncensored and all this naughty language, but it's funny and people know where I'm coming from. They understand the intent. It's properly contextualized, but they didn't care, and that made me mad.
So was it impossible for you to make money on your own through like your own channel at that point? Like was YouTube ad rev not?
No. There was no monetization back then. There was no partner program. There was no streaming. YouTube was very different back then. I mean, not just in terms of the interface, but like, I mean, it's called YouTube. People would think like it's always been streamer focused, but it wasn't back then at all. YouTube back then was people uploading videos of their pets with copyright violations because they used a fucking Beatles song in the background or something, you know?
Well, that's still a thing.
Yeah.
How much of the credits would they let you take, by the way? Like, were you allowed to also post the videos on your own channel, or did they completely just slap their own branding on it and put you somewhere in the show description?
Yeah, they said all my uploads would go to their channel now. So the entire time I was working with Machinima, I was neglecting my own channel. It had all these subs from the first videos that I made, but I wasn't uploading anything to it anymore. And I regret that. I mean, it's kind of the contract I signed. I mean, I had to. But yeah, the channel was neglected, and then they put their big, ugly ass fucking logo in the corner that was way too big, like their watermark.
Yeah,
it's like baked into the old episodes.
Added that classic like whooshing intro animation too.
Yeah,
right. That's iconic. That made videos better. Seeing that swirl in with the sound effect.
You knew you were in for a fucking treat when you saw that. Let me tell you.
I'm still upset that they removed the entirety of their catalog once their company collapsed, so you can't find the majority of the old content they used to have.
It's so stupid of them.
It just seems so spiteful. I don't know why they needed to do that.
Wait, really? They nuked their channel?
Yeah, so if you look at Machinima now, it has literally no content anymore. It's all gone because the whole thing collapsed. But instead of just like going out like with class where like the channel stays up, they took every single piece of content they ever posted off of it.
It's not like they lose any money by keeping it up.
I know, they don't. There was no reason to do that.
It was really remarkable. I had never seen anything like that. Or like a company just completely disappearing like that and erasing their entire catalog. And it's such a shame. Like, I know some really talented people who worked there who got really screwed over because they lost all the stuff that they recorded. Like,
what was the breaking point? What actually, because I don't remember, I'm sure we've talked about this before, but why did it go under again?
There was a lot of reasons. I think one of the biggest problems was they just couldn't really make enough money to keep it afloat, and they lost the confidence of most of their creators because they had the worst contracts of all time. They're extremely predatory. They were ruthless, and most people then saw that this was a bad deal, and now they had other options. They had like Maker Studios and all kinds of other MCNs that were offering better deals, even though Maker itself was also pretty trash. But there were alternatives now. Machinima didn't have the stranglehold on the industry it used to, so they all went elsewhere, signed elsewhere, and they lost most of their content creators. They lost more money, and they eventually just folded.
Machinima was such a bad reputation at a certain point that people were making like animations and call-out videos just calling Machinima shit, and they'd get millions of views.
Yeah.
They were like hugely viral videos, and all the content of it was Machinima sucks, don't sign with them, they're trash.
So in like the public zeitgeist, they became like synonymous with just shit. So their perception was that they were just a bad company because people just kept saying they were a bad company. I guess they were a bad company though.
Yeah.
So I looked it up. This actually happened much more recently than I remembered. It was in 2019 that they've privated every single one of their videos, and they're saying they're saying it was largely due to AT&T acquisition of Otter Media, Rooster Teeth, Fullscreen, and more.
Yeah.
So it wasn't even that long ago. I thought it was much longer ago, like much further back.
In my view, it was a slow accumulation of missteps towards the Fullscreen purchase. I think Warner Brothers owns Fullscreen, and Fullscreen purchased Machinima, if I'm understanding that right. Maybe I got it wrong.
Wait, so Fullscreen also owns Rooster Teeth, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if they still do. Probably.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still do, yeah.
But yeah, I think even in the beginning, in the small ownership that had the Machinima company, like when I first started working there, I don't think they even really understood what they had purchased, like the meaning of the term Machinima. And it's become such a weird term now. It has 3 different meanings at this point. It's like the name of the company, and then the colloquial definition, which is like fan-generated content using video games at like a consumer level, and the literal definition of like it being a contraction of machine cinema. So technically anything that's any kind of cinematic content that's rendered in a real-time engine would constitute machine cinema. But I don't think they really understood that. And they kept making, like, the management, they would keep branching out and trying to like making deals with these bigger companies and like going into like animation and live action production and news and stuff. I mean, which I think it's not necessarily a bad thing, but they really lost focus of like what, like the machine cinema in particular, that just went to the wayside. And it's like, why is it even called this anymore? You know what I mean? Like, it was silly.
Towards the end, they also went through a giant rebranding that people weren't even aware of. They like changed all of their logos and color schemes and tried to come off as like a professional style company.
Oh yeah,
you guys even know that?
They literally inverted the palette. It was black and red before, it went white and green.
Yep.
They changed everything. Yeah,
they tried to completely rebrand into something different, and no one even noticed because they were so dead by that point.
This looks like shit.
It wasn't a smart decision. Yeah.
I'll never forgive them for not taking me in. I spent so much time trying to get good machinima suggestion or submissions.
You're so petty. How? Like, when did you give up on your dream?
Like almost instantly. So they used to have this system. They had a website. It was machinima.com, and it was for user-generated content. And if the content was good enough, they'd put you on the main channel and give you like a contract, I guess. So I used to submit things to that all the time. I remember I worked for like weeks on like really good mongoose clips to make like a cool mongoose sniping montage, and I finally finished it. I submitted it to Machinima. I was so fucking proud of it, and I don't think it ever got viewed by a single human being that wasn't me.
Aww. Hey, respect, man. I started making out Machinima on Halo 2. It didn't even have a theater mode. You could still see the reticule in the middle of the screen, like that's the camera. And it was really dumbest stuff. Just like the soldier guy has to make it from the beach to the base on Zanzibar, or Last Resort, whatever it was called. And that was the story basically.
That's awesome.
So, guys, I started in the same way. Yeah.
So the Machinima channel is still up. You can still check out this like fucking time capsule if any of you out there are interested. It started in 2006, but all the videos are gone. They have one video featured on the homepage, and it's from a different like spin-off channel. Playlists are still there, but like who knows, scrub. But what's fun is if you go to the About tab, their description has not changed at all. And one of the lines in it is, this channel features current popular content such as BFFs, Super Best Friends Play, Christopher Walking Through, along with classics like Gamer Poop, Arby and the Chief, etc., etc. So they still list you on there in their little description as one of their like featured contents.
Actually, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
For what it's worth.
History as like the last remaining thing of Machinima.
So, reading about it, it looks like they didn't delete the videos, they privated them. I wonder if we could buy this channel back from AT&T and like relist all of the videos all at once.
You'd be a savior if you did that.
Privating them makes sense because you have to keep in mind the people who buy out these companies are a bunch of suits who now think, okay, we now own all of this content, and maybe one day they might just put it on their own streaming platform because every fucking company has to have a streaming platform now.
It makes sense from every business angle. It makes sense from every business angle to private it, because not only does it give them exclusivity, it protects them from anything. Like, let's say a video down the line gets in legal trouble or something happens with a creator, they can disavow any tie to it. Be like, what do you mean? We don't have any videos by them on our channel. No way.
Who? So Warner Brothers owns Machinima.
AT&T.
Doesn't AT&T own Warner Brothers?
Oh, that I don't know. But Warner Brothers was credited for owning Full Screen, but AT&T is credited for owning everything else.
Okay, yeah. So I think Warner Brothers is like connected in that family of things. So they own what, like HBO Max?
Yep.
So could like all of these shows on Machinima end up on a streaming service? Like, could Arby and the Chief show up on HBO Max?
I
fucking hope not. It's all on my channel now.
I do wonder. Like, it's all there. They're not doing anything with it. Could we just make like a fucking awful offer? Like, I'll give you $1,000 for the channel. Do you think they'd do it?
No. Not for anything less than like $1 million.
It's true. There's no way they'd hold out for $1 million. It literally has nothing. Like, it's zero. There's zero there. They're holding nothing, and it's a name that has the worst like ill will on the internet.
Yeah, but they own all the assets like surrounding that. Like, I'm sure that they technically do own those like episodes of Christopher Walking Through, Super Best Friends Play, and like probably are being the cheap, right? Surely they own the rights to the episodes that they produce. Well, they you were partnered during like when they were produced, right?
I really don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, to me, it looks like it doesn't even exist as a corporate entity. Like even though the YouTube channel is still there.
Yeah.
It just doesn't, and I have a story that relates to that, but I have a more important story about my underwear.
Perfect.
Yeah, because it's Me Undies. I don't have to tell you anything about Me Undies. You already know that they're super comfortable.
I do.
You already know products. That way, when you're looking at the I leave Machinima because it fucking sucks and no one wants to be there. And I joined another network. Charlie, I think you were in there. Do you remember Union for Gamers?
Oh, yeah.
That was another one that flopped out the ass. So I switched over to them because they had a better deal and they were like more human beings and more actually didn't fuck you over and blah, blah, blah. And then eventually, over a period of time, I want to leave networks. I just want to do my channel. I don't want to be a part of them. I'm like, I don't really need one. Fuck it. And I noticed that all of my ad revenue on my channel was being paid to random channels. Just people I had never heard of. I would go to check the settings and it would be like, confirm that this is your YouTube link. And it would be like youtube.com/user/somebody. Someone I had never heard of. And then when I went to change it, it would be a new random channel. And this went on for months and months and months. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Where is my money going? What is happening? Do I have to be part of a network as like a workaround to get paid? And eventually I found out, I don't know how this happened, but I messaged one of the channels because it was still active that popped up in that thing. And I was like, hey, are you getting this same fucking thing too? What's going on? And we figured out that we were both part of Machinima before it went defunct. And it turns out there was some like toggle or auto setting or something they just left on that was defaulting my revenue to one of their partnered accounts.
So cute.
And I spent a long time going like, Machinima, hi, contact me. It's like, if an emergency, who can I talk to? Anyone. Here's an email. Here's a fucking contact. Here's a form I filled out. Company's just defunct. There's no one to talk to at all.
Oh my God.
You're just shouting to the void.
Literally, yeah, just trying to get anyone to talk to me. I went on Twitters. I went on emails. I found like people who work there and personally emailed them. Nothing. And for months and months and months, eventually what allegedly solved it is YouTube themselves went in and like hard reset some settings. But it was just amazing.
Did you for a little while there you were like the Robin Hood of YouTube? Your money was going to like all the smaller channels that got affected by the Machinima?
It was weird because YouTube pays on a monthly basis and I'd be like, okay, so payments take a couple months to process, so I'll just wait it out. And after like 2 months, I had $0 in my account that should be getting paid by YouTube. And I was like, okay, wait, something's
I'd like
happening.
to say that Robin Hood wasn't giving people his own money. But also, so did you ask the guy for your money back? Like, that's mine asshole.
So he didn't get it, and obviously, yeah, I guess he could have lied, but he said some weird shit was going on with his channel too, and no one knew where their money was going. I even put out a...
You really had the same issue. It was probably getting like funneled around to somewhere else, like just like this giant slide.
It absolutely was probably going to like this defunct, like big copyright, or not copyright, big like ownership channel owned by Machinima that just no longer existed. All the numbers and linking was probably going somewhere that just didn't exist, so then the system didn't know what to do and was pointing to random people.
It's like the fucking Office Space thing where it's like, oh, 1.1 cent is moving this way and it's actually going into somebody's like
3 or 4 other people who were like, yeah, the same thing's
funnel
happening.
account.
I have no idea what's going on. And I saw like other channel names I've never heard of. And it was just so fucked. And there was nothing you could do because Machinima was just gone. Just fucking disappeared.
How much do you think you lost? And how long did this happen for?
So thankfully, this was before my channel really blew up. So in like the long term, not that much. And when YouTube, to their credit, when they fixed it, they paid me back the money.
Damn, that's pretty good.
They sent me a check afterwards, so I did get that money back. But for like a year, probably longer, I was missing 2 or 3 months of ad revenue. Which, seeing as it was when I was trying to quit and go full time, that was really important. You know, that was basically my income. So it was an incredibly stressful time.
That's a unique kind of crap that I didn't have to deal with, thankfully.
Yeah.
I'm very apprehensive to MCNs of any kind. I feel very fortunate that my channel just belongs to me, no one else. Machinima never tried to like buy my channel or anything like that. Yeah, that sucks, dude.
Yeah, I just wanted to throw wood on your Machinima fire because they really fucked everything up by just disappearing like that instead of doing anything.
I mean, there were some talented people but the way it was run was just embarrassing.
Was there like personality drama behind the scenes or managerial harassment cases, or am I thinking of somewhere else?
I mean, there very well could have been, but I wasn't privy to a lot of it because I worked remotely. Like, I'm based in Canada. I'm in British Columbia, and they're in Los Angeles. But I did go down there a couple times very briefly to do some coverage of E3. And I think one time before E3 to just look at the offices. That was when I first was employed, and they wanted me to come down and just meet the team and look at the place. And it was like a little not even a half, like a little section of a floor of a rented office building. And it was like 2 offices, the boss's office and then like the team, like the creative team. It was just like 3 guys at computers, and that was it. That was the company. And
so Charlie was laughing there at that question I heard, but I have actually heard stories from people that did work there, that there was like a massive dude bro culture at the offices, and like not a lot of work got done at the offices.
Well,
Because
sounds
of that
like
kind
it
of
if they had like
culture.
4 employees, including the boss. That's like a college dorm.
I
They
didn't
were
witness
probably
that.
doing keggers.
Yeah, I didn't see that stuff, but that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I'm sure it was like that.
That's what I had heard. So I was curious if there were any stories about that. Yeah, so someone in our chat said, was the boss farting in people's faces too, like at Riot Games? That's kind of what I was thinking and hoping for.
I did not notice any farts.
Like
No.
Oh,
but that could have happened too, just as easily.
Yeah, maybe they kept that in check, knowing that you were coming around for a visit.
Hold in your farts, everybody. John's coming.
They clean up all the beer bottles, wipe the floors real quick, shine a black light on the walls.
Yeah.
No, that's cool.
I can tell
Charlie,
you.
did you have any questions?
I can give you a story of my own how it all went to shit if you want.
Yeah,
Sure,
please.
So, I mean, they were happy with me for a while because I was pulling in views, and they would leave me alone for the most part. But then around when I was doing season 5 of the show, like I did a bit of a format change where the show became a bit more dramatic. Some people might say in a cringy way, but I didn't see it that way. I was just trying to go deeper with the characters and the premise and try to make it more interesting. Some people saw it as the show getting worse, but it really wasn't me trying to like be lazy or put less work into it. I was putting more work into it than I was before. But maybe it just wasn't jiving with like the initial large audience, and the viewership was dwindling, and they weren't happy with that. But to their credit, they were still letting me do what I wanted to do with it creatively, because I felt it was the right way to go. I should rewind a little bit, because after I did season 3, I got burned out, and I needed to take a break, and I didn't have any more ideas for new episodes, and I'm just like, I'm done with this show. Like, I gotta just back away from it, at least for a little while. But Machinima wanted to keep the train going, like immediately. like they didn't want to skip a beat or skip a week of like no Arby uploads. It's like we want Arby and the Chief, so they decided to continue the series in house without me. And
no.
Yes.
Jesus, no.
So they had one of their producers start writing the scripts.
Oh, the old Hollywood syndrome.
Yeah, right. And they had someone in house, like they got the action figures and they got like their own cam op and they shot it all in LA, and it was just totally different, not only in terms of writing, but just the way it was shot, and like the puppeteering was off, and the font was
did they
wrong.
try to pass it off as your work, or did they at least make sure
I gave him the green light, and I shouldn't have. But I just really wanted a break from the show at that point. I was just like, fine, whatever. Just do what you want to do, I guess. And
was there a part of you that was curious as to like what they were going to do with it?
Sure. Yeah. I was a bit worried, but I was just like, what? They're a Hollywood company. Maybe they know what they're doing. And that was a mistake. And that became very quickly apparent in the first couple episodes. I'm just like, oh shit, this was a mistake. And people weren't liking it.
You didn't get to see the script beforehand?
No, not initially. But then I don't think I even asked initially, to be honest. But then I saw the first couple episodes. I was like, this sucks. And the audience thought as much as well. And it was getting like dislike bombed, and they came to me and it's like, well, can you at least go over the scripts and approve them?
Can you fix the series that we took from you and broke?
Yeah. And so I would get the scripts they would write. And I mean, the producer that wrote the scripts, he was a nice dude, but he just didn't understand the show. I don't know if he had any screenwriting experience. I'm guessing not. But I got the script and I was just like, there were so many problems with it. It's just, I didn't even start. Like, I don't even know how to even begin giving feedback on this. And eventually I just was like, yeah, okay, whatever, just do that. And then more episodes came out, and I'm like, oh my god, I got this sinking feeling in my stomach. Like I'm watching this show I worked hard on. They're just kind of ruining it, and it's kind of my fault as well, because I said okay. And after they did their little in-house season, I said, okay, let me do it again. I feel re-energized at this point. I'll pick it up for season 4. I'll take the reins. I'll write all the scripts. I'll do everything again. I was actually quite happy to do it at that point. I just needed a break. That was all.
And then that was a trick.
Yeah.
They just played into your ego. We're going to ruin his baby, his love child, and force him to come back to fix it.
Yeah. I don't know what was going through, whether they thought it was good or not. I don't know. But I got the reins back for season 4, and season 4 was pretty well received, thankfully. And I was able to like win my audience back, saying, hey, it's me, guys. I'm doing it again. Hope you like it. And people did. And then when I did season 5, there was a format change where I started incorporating a bit more drama into the show and making it more serialized. Like I started having these season-wide arcs that would build up to a big finale. And
like the way our reviews did.
That approach to episodic storytelling really excited me creatively. And I'm like, if I'm going to keep doing the show, I want to do it this way. And so I did season 5, 6, and 7, but the viewership was dwindling because I think a lot of the base audience was missing just the classic self-contained joke-filled format. And I mean, fair enough. I mean, I polarized the audience, but I went the creative direction I wanted to go, so I'm at least happy with that. But then by the time season 7 came along, I think we kind of agreed that this was going to be the last one. And the views weren't doing too great. It was still getting a bit of an audience, but not nearly what it was getting in the beginning. Like, it wasn't millions. It was like hundreds of thousands, if that. Like, tens of thousands probably is more accurate.
Sorry, what year was season 7 roughly?
Oh, that would have been in the 2010s, early 2010s.
Okay. So Halo was still popular at that time, right? That was like Halo Reach.
Yeah, it was still before 343 ran into the ground.
Yeah, that was still definitely big game hours.
Yeah. So, but they let me do season 7 the way I wanted to make it. It was split into like two halves in terms of production. I took a break halfway through, and but at the end of season 7, their way of letting me go was simply just not responding to my emails anymore and just cutting me off. There was no official notice of like being
It's software
let
method.
go. Yeah, and you know it's easy for them because I was remote, right? It's just like, oh, whatever. Eventually he'll stop contacting
Just
us.
block him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just shockingly unprofessional considering the amount of time I had spent with them. Like if
7 years, yeah.
If they had just emailed me and said we're done with you, it's like, okay, fine, I get it.
Wouldn't
Like
they
I'm
also
not
have
pulling
to
in the views.
officially notify you that the contract was now terminated?
Yeah, they didn't do that. Yeah, they literally just dropped me. And
Maybe you technically are still like contracted to them. You're now the owner of Machinima just because you're the last one left.
That would be
the last
hilarious.
person to officially leave the company now owns it entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What if you're the only
Congrats.
paper trail left? You should get a court order to open the case for investigation or discovery. To see if maybe you're the only one whose contract still dodged the shredder at their offices before they ran off to the Bahamas with everyone's money, apparently.
Yeah, now that it's with AT&T, you might be able to get something out of that. You could start going after them legally.
Yeah, the whole from a legal aspect, my show has been like a big gray blob to try and understand because like they're Microsoft trademarks. They're based on Halo games.
True.
I'm using the Halo engine. I'm using Microsoft technology in terms of the text-to-speech engine. But then does you know the show that started the series started on my channel. I wasn't a Machinima employee then, but then once I started the contract with them, they owned not Master Chief Sucks at Halo, not my channel, but the RB and the Chief series. And then it's like, who owns what exactly? Does Bungie or Microsoft see a portion of whatever it is Machinima's pulling in? It was all very confusing. And at the end, like I kept towards the end of my last season, they kept passing me around to different producers. Like I would have like a singular contact who I would send emails to, and then that person would contact whoever they needed to, whether it was for casting or like payment queries or whatever. But eventually I would get passed around more and more frequently, and then they wouldn't get back to me. And then I was just left in the dark for literally months. And then I saw that the whole catalog went down. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on over there? Like, is all my stuff gone now? Because my show wasn't uploaded anywhere else. Like, I didn't even give a fuck about ad revenue. I was just like, nobody can see my show now that I spent like almost a decade on at that point.
Yeah. What the fuck?
That
They didn't
fucking
even tell
ripped
you
my
about
heart
that?
out. No, I heard nothing around the catalog coming down, the website shutting down. Nobody was informing me of anything.
That's nuts. You could have lost it forever. Like, what if you didn't have backups or anything?
That's what happened to everyone.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I didn't have backups because I was a fucking idiot, and I didn't save up I didn't invest in hard drives to make a backup of everything. But it was my fans that saved me. I'm very lucky to have a dedicated audience that follows me, and they backed up all my stuff on their ends. And with their help, I was able to compile a whole archive and recover everything, and then I put it on my channel. And so the thing with that is, like, I wanted to do it right? So, like, I wasn't sure, like, does Machinima exist anymore? Do they still own the show? Can I just... the show is not available to watch on their channel, so does that mean I can upload it to my channel and just show people? Because I just wanted the show to be seen. If I couldn't monetize the show on my channel, that was fine. I really didn't care that much about that. But I wanted to contact Machinima directly and get their permission and ask them, like, can I just upload it to mine? But they weren't getting back to me. Like, I was emailing them for months. And so finally, I started talking to a lawyer who specialized in intellectual property law. And he specialized in like law surrounding video games in particular. And he gave me a bit of a consultation over email. And then I told Machinima that I was in contact with a lawyer, and then they finally responded. That got their attention, right? Because I was threatening legal action.
The classic Pornhub response.
And they were all like enthusiastic, like, let's do this. Let's get this sorted out. I was like, oh, you're enthusiastic now, you motherfuckers, right? And so I found out that the reason nobody was getting back to me was because at that point, they had cycled through their entire staff.
Yeah, I was going to say, they probably didn't have that staff.
Nobody knew who I was, except for one guy who was there since the beginning, who I guess had been promoted all the way to the legal department, who knew who I was, and agreed to take a call with me. And this was like months after the content got privatized and all that. And I was like, thank fuck, finally. And so I got on a call with a couple guys from the legal department. One of them knew who I was. And I guess that was the only reason that they agreed to call me, was luckily there was one guy left who was familiar with me.
Yeah, one holdout.
Yeah, exactly. And they were just like, yeah, upload it to your channel. And I was like, I got what I wanted, but I was pissed off because I was like, I've been trying to contact you for months just to get this answer, and you're telling me it's this simple now? Like, why didn't you tell me this months ago? Like, why not did you fuck not only me over, but like just everyone that worked for you? I mean, does anybody give a fuck about any of the content that was contributed to your channel? Like,
yeah, they could have at least made a public statement. Like, we relinquished all of the videos back to the original creators. Have fun.
They could have done absolutely anything, but they just up and fucking left. That's it.
Yes, it was as if there was a fucking fire in the building and everyone
fire
just
sale,
ran
baby.
out and never went back in again. You know. So once I established that it was okay that I could upload everything to my channel, and they did tell me, like, yeah, sure, go ahead. I was like, okay, can I get rid of the watermark? Can I like blur it out? Like it was baked into the original videos, but I'm just like, can I just blur it out at least? And they were like, well, if you want, yeah, you can erase it if you want. I'm like, if you don't care, it's going. Okay, I'm not keeping that fucking ugly thing in the corner if I don't have to. And so I put it,
but it's a pretty nice logo.
Yeah,
you might want to keep it up there.
And knowing their state right now, you probably own that logo now.
Who knows how it works right now? I mean, I don't know who owns that channel, who can access. Somebody can log into that channel right now if it's still there. I don't know who it is.
You should re-edit your old episodes and put the new green logo over the top of it. Make sure it's up to date.
Yeah. So I re-uploaded my old stuff, and instead of the logo, it's just like an ugly radial Gaussian blur mask over top it. And
have they produced any content after the rebrand? Because I can't think of a single video that has like a new splash screen for Machinima.
So what happened? Nope. What happened? I already had it up. What happened days after they got acquired? And this was in, I think it was 100 million or 86 million. I just closed it and I forgot. But they got acquired in the 2019, early 2019, I think, for 100-ish million. And days after, they privated everything and never went back.
Damn.
Literally days after, they just went dark.
They got acquired and then just deleted.
Yeah.
Do you think someone bought them just to shut them down then?
That makes no sense.
Well, I don't see what, and especially not to the tune of like 86 million from Warner Bros. Because it was Warner Media that made the purchase overall, it seems.
That's so weird. Why would they buy it just to shutter it? That's strange.
I assume there was some money-making tactic behind the decision-making. It certainly wasn't for the art of it, or for machinima, or like the art of machinima, if you want to call it.
I could totally see
I'll be right back.
Warner Brothers wants to get in on the YouTube game, so they see what they believe is a competitor, and they buy it and shut it down. That happens all the time. There's tons of companies where they buy smaller competitors and they just close them. It's business strategy.
Wait, can you do that? Is that actually a thing? Buying places just to shut them? I thought there was like a law against that.
I'm not sure on the legality, but I mean, it's very similar to when you buy. Yeah, it's a buyout. Imagine
No, I know,
if you.
I know buying. I know you can buy other companies, obviously, but I thought that was mostly to like actually continue operation of them or merge them. Like you can do layoffs and stuff, but I thought it was illegal to just downright shut them.
How much is the difference between buying them and merging them into your company and buying them and closing them?
Also,
they still cease to
about,
exist.
Just to set this straight, I got the timeline wrong. It was purchased for $85.4 billion to Warner Bros. But it went dark when it was reacquired by Fullscreen. Days after it was put back under Fullscreen is when they went dark.
Then there's definitely something legal in the background we don't know about, because why would they go back to full screen and then shut down? It would make more sense if they went to Warner Brothers, shut down, and then full screen got them and reopened them or something.
Well, could it be that like full screen decided to just focus on Rooster Teeth entirely? Because they're kind of like overlapping audiences.
Yeah, what a good choice that was.
That'd be so poetic. Just bad decision after bad decision.
That's probably the case.
At the time, Rooster Teeth was stronger than Machinima, though.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
I think that's a good hypothesis. I mean, like, because it's easy to identify what Rooster Teeth is, like their thing, the content they produce. It's just very easily identifiable. I think with Machinima, they didn't really know what they bought. Just like the original owners in the beginning. I don't think they really knew what they had. They didn't know what Machinima was. They didn't understand the name of their company, what it actually meant. And when it was bought by Fullscreen, same thing. Like, what even is this? We don't know. And they certainly weren't putting out much, if any, machine cinema content. It was all like animation. Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, the DSP never unboxing Final Fantasy over his fire alarm.
I mean, if you want to make a gaming channel, fine, but I mean, you're calling it Machinima, but it's just about gaming in a very general sense. Like, you're calling it a very specific thing when it's not. I don't know. The whole thing was a shit show, man.
My money is on backdoor buyout and business move closed it. That's the only thing I think would make sense. There's some money or some contract that happened, and they just thought it was better to close it than to try to do anything with it.
I think my hypothesis is correct.
Which is what?
Sorry, go ahead, Jackson.
Oh, just because Fullscreen at the end owned both Machinima and Rooster Teeth, I think they made the business decision to shut down Machinima and just entirely focus on Rooster Teeth.
Why private all the videos then?
It doesn't make
Wouldn't
any
they
sense.
just sit there and generate free ad revenue?
Well, yeah, that part I don't get.
All right then, yeah.
Checkmate.
Well, that doesn't make sense in your hypothesis either.
Yeah,
Like, there's no
does.
situation where shutting, like, just removing all the videos makes any sense.
Well, yeah, it does. Warner Brothers buys Machinima, goes, hey, this is competition for us because we make movies and TV shows and we don't want this internet thing doing its thing. So here's the deal. Full screen, you're going to get the rights back to it, but you have to shut it down. So that way, legally, you still own it, but you can't operate it anymore. And here's like a buyout, so that lets you do it.
Maybe.
Yeah. I think the only reasonable case where this makes sense, other than someone fucked up or some like happened that we don't know about, is they got bought out, and one of the terms was they have to just get rid of all their stuff so they're no longer competition.
Well, okay, but what if like that works in my situation or my hypothesis too? Like they
That's what I was thinking.
Now owns Machinima and Rooster Teeth, and they're like, oh shit, these Machinima videos might draw attention away from
from Rooster Teeth, and then
antics with these Tesla. Let's shut down all the Machinima videos, divert attention to Bernie Burns and his Rooster Teeth squad, and ramp up their views. What about that?
But I think the action of getting rid of literally thousands of hours of content is going to draw more attention on anything than just letting it sit and not uploading anymore.
Yeah.
You'd think they would be more aware of the audience reaction because they had a lot of subscribers. They didn't think that the audience would be like, what the fuck? Where did everything go?
I mean, the fucking Machinima channel has like 12 million subscribers today, and it still has no videos and has not had any new videos for 2 years.
It's crazy.
So, yeah.
Probably forgot the password.
The guy who had the password has just been unreachable.
God, whoever gets access to that channel has a literal gold mine. If I got into that, I would auction off individual videos for money. Be like, oh, you remember Army and the Chief episode 1? I'll take $50.
That's evil.
Yeah, but
He's
profitable.
like a jewel thief.
Yeah. I think you guys are right. I mean, essentially, like somebody profited enormously, or some organization. It's just
How do you profit off deleting all the videos like that?
If they're competition.
Yeah.
Competition for what? No, these videos aren't competition for like HBO's premiere TV show.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
They are. There's been studies on how it's all-time viewership wars now. Fortnite's biggest competitor is Netflix because they take your time.
Well, Netflix is such an encompassing. Netflix is definitely like in the same like kind of target audience though.
And
like
YouTube is in the same target audience as HBO. It's all watching stuff. The whole newest generation doesn't even watch TV or movies anymore. They watch nothing but YouTube. It's all competition.
Okay, that is a good point.
Yeah.
Maybe you are right.
That's the only conclusion I'm coming to here.
That's such an expensive purchase though, just to like remove everything and then like try to divert their attention to their HBO series. When
Shit, I mean, I like HBO.
That's where people are going to go spend their time because there's a million other YouTube platforms that they would divert their attention to watch stuff. I imagine that is a pretty big gamble.
Well, they got the money to do it.
So who's the machinima of today? Is there a modern day version of it?
I mean, people like me still contribute to the art form, if you want to call it an art form, but I don't think there's any one channel that...
As in a company that's fucking over creators right now, like
yeah,
YouTubers.
No, there's
YouTube.
I don't think there's anything like it anymore. No.
YouTube. Yeah. It's just YouTube.
Well, no, there is a real answer to it. It's not like fucking over creators in particular, I suppose. It's more fucking over its in-house creators. It's Rooster Teeth. Like Rooster Teeth has completely it's been unbelievable the amount of controversy they've found themselves in. It's been a ridiculous decline.
Way more than Machinima, actually.
Yeah. It's been a crazy decline for Rooster Teeth as a whole. Like,
it's just sad because they used to be the darling.
Kind of are like the Machinima of today, I guess.
Yeah, I was inspired by those guys. I like their stuff, and I worked with them very briefly, and I really enjoyed my time there. So it's a real shame to read the things that are coming out about that company, about like the work, the crunch, and people being mistreated or whatever.
Yeah, to be fair, 2008 Rooster Teeth is a far cry from what Rooster Teeth is now. Post full screen or whatever.
Yeah.
Post corporate buyout Rooster Teeth is just a shell of its former self.
If you want to hear on the really drawn out decline here, Rooster Teeth has not had a positive month for subscriptions in the last over 2 years. So in June 2021, they gained 10,000 subscribers roughly, but every other month since January 2020, they have lost tens of thousands of subscribers.
Oh dear.
They are plummeting to the ground.
You can see the downfall just by either watching their content or looking at their view counts and stuff. It's just plummeting.
Yep.
It's bad.
Yeah.
And it's no surprise really. Like they haven't adjusted to the times, and I don't think there is a format in which like a place like Rooster Teeth works anymore since everyone is so able to make it on their own. I guess you don't really need these giant conglomerates.
No. Yeah, you're right. There's no need for the middleman anymore. It's a great era for content creators now.
Yeah, and a lot of their big talent has already successfully jumped ship. Ray's already a successful solo streamer. Gavin has the Slow Mo Guys, which is a huge channel now. A lot of their biggest talent is just doing their own thing, and it's working very well. So why even watch Rooster Teeth?
You said you did work for them. I would have thought that they would have made an offer on RB and the Chief originally, because like when I thought of Rooster Teeth, obviously Red vs Blue, and they were big in like the machinima kind of art form back in the day, so it would have made it for a logical relationship.
Yeah,
in my mind.
Well, to be clear, I didn't. They didn't employ me. I went over as a peer, like to Texas for like a few days to shoot a couple sketches with them, because people are aware of my stuff, people are aware of their stuff, and a mutual contact of ours who was in Vancouver had suggested that we work together on something, and then I talked to Bernie, and then we agreed like I would fly over and we'd just write some stuff and shoot a couple things, and it was a lot of fun. And but I didn't do any contract work with them or editing work or anything like that. It was just I just helped them write and shoot some sketches. And then after that, God, I'm drawing a blank. There was another part to your question. I forget it now. I'm sorry. What was it?
I was just gonna say, was there any kind of like idea that they wanted you to like join them, perhaps?
Oh yeah, right. That's one thing. But I remember now it was about like a possible ownership of like my content by them. No, I don't. They never expressed interest in owning my show. But there was a period of time where I thought they might have my content. Like this was while everything on the Machinima channel was privatized, and then I heard that Rooster Teeth had taken the Machinima library, and it was there was some buzz about like, oh, is Rooster Teeth going to make all the Machinima content available on their channel if they have the whole library? But I don't even know if that was true. Just all this like Battlefield Friends and Sonic for Hire and all that shit, like, and my show, like they might have had some or all of that. And there was some question as to like, are they going to make Arby and the Chief available on Rooster Teeth? But I wanted to make it available on my channel. So I emailed them. I'm like, hey, what's going on? Like, do you guys have the Machinima library? Because I'm trying to message Machinima and they're not getting back to me and I don't know what the hell's going on. And they emailed me back saying, we'll look into it. And then I didn't hear back again. but
seems to be a common thread.
But eventually it didn't matter because after that, at some point, that was when I finally got a phone call with Machinima and then got all the stuff on my channel anyway. So I wouldn't have wanted Rooster Teeth to own my stuff anyway. I'd rather it was on my own channel.
Yeah, definitely, especially now. So what you just said though kind of makes sense. Like if Rooster Teeth now has full access to the Machinima library, that makes sense why they'd private it on the Machinima side of things on that channel. If their plan was at the time to like upload everything onto one singular hub on Rooster Teeth,
could be.
Maybe that's what they were going for.
It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle, wrapped in an enigma. Yeah. Nobody will ever know the complete truth.
I want to know. Damn it. Like none of them probably know as well. Like no one knows.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Yeah. Who knows?
All right. Andrew, Charlie, Kai, did you have any more questions or anything?
How you doing?
Nothing on my end.
I'm going good.
Good.
Okay, nice. We can wrap there if you guys are good with that.
Sure.
Cool.
All right. John, thank you for joining us. Did you want to shout out your content and where people can find you to continue the Arby and the Chief journey?
Sure. So I'm still making the show, Arby and the Chief.
Damn.
I mean, I just finished my 8th season of it, but I'm still going to make like one-off little videos if I get an idea. If you want a good entry point, if you're not familiar with my stuff and you want a good entry point, I would say look up Master Chief Sucks at Halo Infinite, which I made relatively recently.
Wait, I do have a question that
sure.
I just thought of. Did you put the Machinima produced season on your channel as well, or are you just ignoring it?
Yeah, it's all on my channel.
Oh, okay, that's very
Which
generous
season
of
is
you.
that for future reference?
Season 1 through 7 were all produced under Machinima, and then season 8 I produced on my own.
No, I think Kaya means the one that they made themselves without your involvement.
Right, sorry. Yeah. Okay, so that was called Arby and the Chief in LA, and it was produced between season 3 and season 4. So it's not a numbered season.
I remember that.
It's just called in LA. It's a standalone season. Yeah. So it might
Is that
be
on your channel?
It may be on YouTube somewhere, uploaded by some fan or something. Like, I don't think it's. Yeah,
but not you.
I'm sure it's on there.
Uploaded by other channels. Yeah, I just found it.
You should put it on your channel with like a little director's commentary from you, just making fun of it the entire time.
That is a good idea.
But other than that, my channel on YouTube is John Graham, and I'm JCJ Graham, all lowercase, on Twitter. And
Me me on a trip to play Fortnite today. You can take me to Missy Meyer, but not Loot Lake. I really love to chug with you. We can be pro Fortnite players.
Good old.
Hey guys, and welcome to the Noodle Shop. I'm back home. I'm back from Japan. Yay! Thanks.
I'll be real, I missed 2D Emmy.
What?
Sorry.
Why?
It was cool.
I don't know, like 2D Emmy just like she kind of got it.
What? Wait.
It just flowed a lot better.
Yeah, it was just like I don't know.
You guys are literally the worst. Such like, why do I even come here every week? I should have stayed in Japan. Honestly, I kind of wanted to just stay there, as I love it there. Bro! It's so
Look,
annoying.
we actually we have a little bit of a budget on the show now. We could get you a plane ticket back right now.
Oh my god, you guys were literally on the phone like, we miss you, Emmy, and now that I'm here, it's like completely different.
Fake.
I don't get it.
We're straight
God,
up fake.
so many fake people in this world.
It was weird that you weren't here.
You know what's really weird?
Seer.
Yeah, that guy is
What a weirdo.
That guy is fucked up. No, you've been cardboard. You've been cardboard. I know what's coming.
Oh, that's gonna be my favorite fucking episode. I can't wait.
I can't wait for the cardboard tech tone episode. I should just get it out of the way, bro, because now I know the entire comment section is gonna be, oh, I can't wait for cardboard tech tone. That's gonna be awful, bro.
Dude, we should make cardboard tech tone just like we should like put a voice box on it that just randomly talks. Like, wait, dude, that reminds me of a fucking story, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. That's fucking awesome, dude. A voice activated voice box, so every time one of us tries to talk, it goes, dude.
That's fucking awesome. Holy.
Oh,
You
man.
could put in like 10 different quotes and it would be like not really noticeable, the difference.
This one dude, it gets it. Oh wait, sorry.
I thought that was a bit.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
That wasn't a
I
bit.
have ADD, bro. I gotta have ADD. I gotta.
Okay, we'll just say it now.
This one person made a comment that got to me, where it was like, bro, Tecton only got 6 different dialogue options. It's like, dude, that's fucking hot. And I was like, bro, it drove me insane.
You know, it's like, I don't know how to put it into words, like how unique you are. It's and I mean this in like a very good way. Like, you are essentially a hyper intelligent 8-year-old.
Is that just your backhanded? Rich
No,
said
this is a compliment.
one time Rich said I eat like a 5-year-old with no rules.
That's true.
You do.
With no
She
Yeah,
does.
no, Emmy eats like a kindergartner who thinks that she's like getting away with it, like that her parents have no idea. And yeah, it's just like, if it's like Lord of the Flies. It's like, you know, she's just a 5-year-old who's taking over the world. She's like, I'm gonna eat candy every single day.
I hate how I don't
Some
get it.
people don't believe me. They're like, oh, there's no way you have to eat healthy. I'm like, no, I really do just eat cheese balls and.
You mean like diet?
What?
Fuck it. I'm sorry.
Just say it, man.
I'm having a great day. I mean, go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
I don't even remember what I was gonna say now because
I
you
really
talk so
do just
loud it
eat
just like
balls.
the thought just like pops out of my head.
The thing is though, with like how you eat in such an absurd way that me as a 31-year-old will walk up to you and be like, one day it's gonna catch up to you, kid. Like, you gotta slow down while you still have a chance. Like, it scares me. I worry about you.
What I don't like. What's the worst that could happen? Like I eat enough to have energy during the day, and I
Heart failure, diabetes.
I'm not gonna get diabetes.
Tecton?
Okay, great. Yeah.
Dude, you not talking stresses me the fuck out.
Yeah, for a second I was like, wait, what is happening? I was like, I felt like I was just like in a room alone with Rich.
Let's just have that known, that little moment. they need me.
We need
okay?
you.
All right. I get very excited. My favorite part of every week. I love doing this.
You know how in
How are you
Split,
turning red? Were you like about to explode?
Yes.
he probably had so many
Big
fucking
fuck.
thoughts. Dude, you know in Split, how like there are like a million different personalities in M. Night Shyamalan's hit movie Split. There's like a million personalities, but there's like the one personality that kind of like is like the leading personality and it keeps all the other Split personalities in order. You're
Yes.
kind of like the leading Split personality.
It's M. Night Shyamalan. Did he make Avatar?
What the fuck did you just say?
No, is it?
Wait, say that again?
M. Night Shyamalan. Did he make Avatar?
Oh.
No.
Or is that Ben Spielberg?
No.
When you-
Wait, he is?
Like, are
Ben
those
Shit.
words?
Oh,
What?
wait, no, it's
hypothetically,
the other one, the blue guy.
Yeah, no, I don't know how I knew that you were talking about. I knew you were talking about Avatar, not Avatar: The Last Airbender,
Wait,
weird live action.
Who made Avatar? So I heard
James Cameron.
crazy shit about this. That has to be it has to be the third highest grossing film of all time when the new Avatar movie comes out to break fucking even. And I have never rooted for a show to fail or a
Me
movie
too.
to fail more.
And it's going to. I don't think as many
It'll
people are
be
going to go see this
hilarious.
one.
It'll be real. Ain't nobody. Okay, one
Wait,
guy comes
it would have to be the third highest grossing to break even?
of all time to break even with how much they've spent.
But here's the thing.
Wait, why would they do that?
Because they actually are still going to make money, and here's why.
Okay.
The
Right
plan,
now it's downfall,
what
but
they're
I know
doing,
it's
they're
gonna win.
essentially building a franchise, right?
Yeah.
So you can invest and have that movie be a loss leader, grow your IP, and then do 3 more movies after that at a much lower budget. People are going to go because of that. And then on top of that, think about how much money they're probably making in licensing already with Disney World, right? They have 2 new rides in Animal Kingdom. So building out that world, even if it doesn't make the money, it'll probably still make money long term. That's the thing that's fucked up about having a lot of money you can't lose.
The other thing is, though, is like it was a all flash, no substance for me. The story was about as innovative as like I don't know.
It's fucking
McDonald's,
Pocahontas,
I
bro.
still think
What,
about
the original Avatar movie?
Yeah, it's
it was
fucking
like-
Pocahontas.
Yeah, I mean, I thought when I watched, I thought it was good, but I was like, why is this the highest?
I mean, of course,
grossing film?
I also thought it was amazing when I watched it, but then I really thought about it for a little bit.
The brain sex when they connect their hair together, and I'm like, holy shit, like that's real love.
That's hot.
I think about that all the time. No, it's like beyond that. It's like beautiful. Like they meld their minds. And
That's not.
like
is
I
that
think
not
about
how
that
you-
all the time.
never
Like, why
mind.
can't we do that? Think about how few problems the world would
Are
have.
you gonna cry?
Sorry. But the thing is that same thing happens in. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but you would both really fucking like it, and we should all watch it together. You guys ever seen The Dark Crystal, the original one, the Tim Henson?
I haven't seen the original.
Oh, there's one
I
scene.
saw the newest one, though.
Wasn't bad. I wish that they got more. It felt like it took like a little while to heat up. You're talking about the Netflix series?
Maybe it's
We'll watch
not
the movie.
that new.
Listen, I'll be real.
It's like 2 years now, I think. Yeah.
I'm not watching shit you recommend me until you watch Odd Taxi because I'm gonna ask you for 3 goddamn weeks, Rich. And I'm
I
not
will.
at my wits'
I
end.
will watch it. I will say the reason that I haven't watched it is because I'm currently rewatching with Mia Hunter x Hunter, and I am current now on Chainsaw Man, and the new WoW
Damn good
expansion
show.
came out.
Okay, can we talk about Chainsaw Man? Why does the show feel so much like 10 million times more sexual than the manga?
I'll
I
say
guess
it.
just having it animated is different, but it did not feel that sexual when I read it.
Bro, it's hot. It's
Yeah,
hot.
it's hot.
It is, bro. Oh my god.
I barked at my phone when I was watching it. I was literally watching it, and like out of nowhere, I was just like, like barking at my OLED, and like, holy shit! Like
Yep.
that is like. Now I'm gonna say, based off of what I've seen so far, it's very good. But Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is a more impactful story.
Okay, I am not transferring off this yet. Okay, I'll get into that later because I have something very irritating to talk about, bro. When I read the manga, I was like, "Oh my god, Makima Power, goated, like best girls of the show, bro." Kobeni in the anime, oh my god, dude, the
Best
sloppy
girl.
blowjob devil is so fucking sick.
What?
What?
Did you see Tectone had a tweet? He had a tweet where he basically changed the subtitles to say I made a pact with the sloppy blowjob devil, and he got like
Why
100.
would you do that?
It got 100,000 hearts on Twitter.
Yeah, it got
100,000.
like 100,000 likes. And you know what's funny? without knowing that you did that.
Yeah.
At basically the same time, I tweeted and I said, Chainsaw Man is just porn with good fight scenes. And people just kept screenshotting them like mine on top of yours. Like it's just and then you're just like sloppy blood. There it is.
Dude, yeah. Oh my god. Listen.
Sloppy blood. There it is.
Dude, yeah. Oh my god. Listen, dude, the quote retweets on that are so funny, bro. It's everybody just being like, oh my god, sloppy blowjob devil again. Don't even look at the quote retweets. We don't gotta look at them.
I love how right under it you're like, hey, by the way, listen to my mixtape. You had a good tweet. You went right to the mixtape.
Hey, that shit got 2,000 hearts in 30 minutes, and I was like,
Wait, is this a thing?
Oh,
Like-
what?
Like that reply, scroll down.
Which one? Yeah, Mappa recognizes fans, scope any animated portrayal feedback, and will actually canonize the sloppy blow devil. Yeah.
Is this because of your tweet, or is this like a
No, that's
running
real.
joke?
That's real. There's gonna be a blowjob scene.
A sloppy
A sloppy blowjob.
Please, I'm too gullible. I can't take
No,
this.
I'm
Please,
fine.
I love
don't do this to her.
Oh my god, the way that they censored the puke. All of the memes around that were killing me.
Yeah.
Like, cause I said something like, God, this show's so fucking hot. And I replied to somebody on Twitter and they were like, you like this? And it was just like censored. Like, it was so funny.
Yeah. Here's what I don't get. They censor puke, but they can just show people getting ripped to shreds by chainsaws and like having their head ripped off.
Dude, and then
Come on.
also
but
like,
that's cool.
That's yeah.
okay,
True.
but okay, so when there's like another, do we have to worry about spoilers? I say fuck it.
We actually don't want to.
Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys.
Well, here's the thing. There's obvious. This will always be a controversial thing. But like, I would feel absolutely horrible if somebody was enjoying our show, and then all of a sudden we say, "Oh, by the way, what do you think of the Attack on Titan ending that happened like this?"
I didn't see it.
Right, that would be awful. Like, I don't want to ever. Because some people enjoy anime so much. I would hate for them not to experience that in the truest form. Like in the anime. If they want to talk to us, they can go to any of our streams, especially Emily.
This isn't a spoiler.
Yeah, especially mine. I think there's something wrong with me because I have never ever been bothered by spoilers. Like, I can still fully enjoy a show, like knowing
That
what
is kind of
happens.
weird.
I have had a opposite experience.
So I read to the end of books.
What? Wait, what? Why is the compliment I gave her make you sad?
It makes me sound like you're calling me dumb, Rich.
For what?
You said you don't mind it because you're smart, and I mind it because I'm dumb.
Wait, I didn't hear you say that you mind it.
Richie, you have to realize what you did. You not only insulted Tech-Time, you insulted thousands, tens of hundreds of thousands of people that do hate spoilers.
They're not mutually exclusive. You just appreciate story at a very high level.
Alright, I'm more a little bit of an Apex maybe play out. I haven't decided yet.
Okay, that's pretty colors, the show, bro.
I don't like it because of the. I mean, okay, I do appreciate. It's harder. I am more.
You like pretty colors?
I'm getting upset. Yes. It's easier for me
I haven't
to
seen this
appreciate a show when the visuals are really good, but it's not.
And as for this job, well, not that I have a choice, but f it, I quit.
Today we're going to talk about the direction that the Winter Express mode. There are a lot of concerns. Alpha Intel actually touched on it because 3 years ago we got the holiday bash started with Pathfinder's Heirloom and Winter Express for the first time, and it is now back on Tuesday for the 3rd year in a row. And the game mode is a ton of fun, don't get me wrong. I think a lot of people enjoy playing Winter Express, myself included. However, it would be nice to see some new additions to the game mode, maybe even throwing in some accompanying LTMs that we've played in the past, just to make it a little bit different. Sort of how they did Olympus at night for the Halloween mode, at least there was some kind of tweak there. And it isn't helped by the fact that as some people have pointed out, someone who leaks included, some of the Wintertide skins in the collection event are recolors sneaking into the event, meaning that they're not even new skins to 19,000 likes, which is a crazy ratio for a video that was number 16 on trending. But it got even worse because currently, as it stands, it has 24,000 people that dislike it and only 20,000 that do. So if you're gonna be one of those people in the comment like, this game is great, this is fantastic, just know there are more people that disagree with that statement statement, then I actually do agree with it. People are tired of getting the same old content over and over again, but what is causing this? The likely culprit is that EA is doing what it knows best. It is absolutely destroying the culture that was built by Respawn Studios and its founders. We've seen this happen to so many studios such as Maxis, DICE, Visceral, and
Dude, Pandemic's not on that list. It's upsetting. Look, I do not see Pandemic on here at all. Where is Pandemic? Look, 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 look. Doesn't even exist anymore. It's gone. Oh, well, I guess it's part of the base on Westwood. No, well, they're a subsidiary, but it's still not on there. It's upsetting because I mean they had some really, really good games. These two games in particular are like amazing. They also, I know they did something else. Hold on. Yeah, no, it was way bigger than that. Like, it's just insane how many good games they put out in this short span. They put out Battlefront 2. They were the ones who were really like LucasArts is on it, but did that. They did the original Battlefront, Destroy All Humans, which used to scare the shit out of me as a kid. This one though, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Probably the best game I've ever played. I mean, what other game lets you just freely use airstrikes like crazy? I mean, look at this map. Like, for the time, it was... Is this even the full map? I don't even know. But, yeah, it looks like it is. Anyway.
And my personal favorite, BioWare, I grew up loving the old school Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic games, and the most recent thing I think they did was Anthem, which was a complete flop. I mean, they don't even have to look that hard. They basically killed Titanfall 2, and they're basically milking Apex Legends as dry as they possibly can. You can even see that in the studio, because as a lot of these employees' contracts are up, they're not staying with Respawn under EA management. We've had the game director Chad Grenier, Jason McCord, who's been with Respawn for 11 years and helped found Apex Legends, map designers Dave O'C. It is very easy to see where EA is driving the game in terms of its future. Frau Rindo made an amazing concept the other day of the new Wraith Prestige skin that would have different variation color schematics that you could change to do basically a ton with it. And it's actually fairly easy to implement into the game. They've already done it with the laser sights that change color and the reticles, but they will never probably do this. And the reason why is because if you can change the colors of your own skins, well, there's no reason to buy a recolor, which is 100% what they're banking on. I think a lot of the devs at Respawn really do care about the game and want it to be great, but they are clearly being constrained by its owner. Take for instance what Lulu Lovely said the other day about creator skin.
Yeah, EA, like all the creator skins, EA told us for months, like, oh yeah, they're gonna be creator skins, and then the day before they released them, EA was like, yeah, your name is actually not gonna be attached to the skin at all, nor will you get any money from the skin or recognition. Yeah, and when I brought it up to EA, they were like, oh, we'll mention it in the blog post. People wonder why I stopped playing that game.
And look, I get it. She's a streamer, she gets a lot of money from playing video games. Why is she playing? And the main issue there is the fact that EA told her specifically that something was going to happen, and then at the last minute, the day before, decided to backtrack on it. I don't know how a game that does that to its creators can be nominated for best community support, especially when players are still waiting for things like the next gen update, which was put out originally back in March, I think, with a promise that we would get 120 frames per second on the next gen consoles. That still has not been done, and there has been no update whatsoever from anyone at the Respawn team or their official page. Then there's cross progression, which was talked about coming next year. And although there have been news articles by Dexerto where they got to interview a dev, there's been no official word from, once again, a dev themselves about where the hell this is even at or when we can expect to get it. It's sad to see because Apex Legends is very financially viable. Back in May, it was reported that they've already made over $2 billion in revenue since it came out 3 years ago. And with $2 billion in revenue, it's time to start spending that on new LTMs that come out faster, a larger team that can put out the content for a game this massive, rather than focusing on...
That's why I really don't want to give them hours right now. So I've been playing a lot more Zomboid. Just it's hard to support something that just doesn't give a shit about the people that actually enjoy it. And I keep saying it, the sad thing is like it didn't used to be that way.
Necessary.
I agree.
But I do factor the animation quality into a show being like into a show's overall score.
I agree. I know you're not all about pretty colors because I showed, fun fact, everybody watching, I showed Emmy Golden Boy last night.
I loved it.
It
was so funny.
Specifically, I showed Emmy episode 5 and episode 1. So the swimming one and then the office job one. Bro, I've seen Golden Boy like probably no joke like 30 times.
Oh, you showed us on like episode 3 the swimming scene.
Yeah, the swimming
and it
scene.
was hilarious.
It's such a good. Normally, I don't really like the like horny woman obsessed like trope for some characters in anime.
Yeah.
But Golden Boy is just so funny. Like the voice acting for the English dub just makes it. It's so good.
It's so bad. It's good. Oh, also, we had Wake over there, Simply there, my buddy Laro, Frame, myself. We were just all watching anime last night.
That's sick.
It was awesome.
Dude, the horny, obsessed, like, guy
I
character.
don't really like that gag. Like Grapehead Boy in My Hero.
It's awful.
I
It's
don't find
rarely
I don't
good.
find it funny.
It's not.
You know,
It's like almost never funny. Sometimes it is.
you want to
but-
know the other show that it actually really made me not enjoy it a lot of the time was Sanji in One Piece. And I would say that Sanji, some of the time, you know, it's one of the better ones. But other times it just like completely takes me out of it.
He is the roller coaster.
He's the roller coaster.
Yeah,
He's the
highest
good.
highs,
Yes.
The like, oh my god,
That's
Nami,
One Piece in general,
Yeah,
right?
not like, dude, all that shit in One Piece, like Brooke chasing panties, Sanji liking like the over infatuated women, bro. It's so annoying. But,
You know, actually, the anime that did it the best, Pokemon.
With Brock?
Brock.
That's actually true.
Holy
But
shit.
I think it's because with Brock, it doesn't feel that creepy.
Yeah.
'Cause it feels more like wholesome. Like he just really loves women.
I don't know.
It's
bro.
also kind of.
I mean, maybe
just
I'm not,
really-
like, do you think it's? Maybe I'm just
I'm
not
just a real
remembering
big
that
fan
well.
of this.
That one's also interesting too because it's like now I'm like having like this really deep argument with myself like in my head where I'm thinking like, wait, did Nurse Joy? Did they all look the same because we're seeing it through Brock's perspective and he's actually just this terrible misogynistic fuck and he sees all women the exact same and that he's just running around and he's just like, oh, they all look the same to him. He falls in love with every single one and he forgets about them later. Pokemon just got destroyed for me and I think I just did it to myself for no
Dude,
reason.
you're overthinking, dude.
Yeah, it's like the Ed and Eddie, what one of my other favorite animes, that they're in purgatory. You know that one, right?
Yes, I do.
You know that?
No, I don't.
Okay, so there's like a theory that all of Ed and Ed, that they are unbaptized babies on the cul-de-sac. The cul-de-sac is purgatory, and that's why there are no adults there, and they all are kind of from like different time periods. Like Rolf, or whatever his name is, he's like from some like random European town, and the one kid who has like the plank.
Wait, that's so sad.
Yeah, they're all unbaptized babies. It feels so
Why
weird
do
to say
people come up
unbaptized
with
babies.
theories like that, and why do I
can
like
disprove
them?
that in 5 seconds.
Oh
There
my
ain't
God.
no shot a bunch of middle-aged dudes trying to make a hit series on Cartoon Network said, you know what? Let's make a series about unbaptized babies.
Bro, it worked for it worked.
There
It
ain't
worked.
no
It
way.
worked for humans for literally thousands of years. I mean, the greatest sellers are about unbaptized babies.
The what?
Yeah, I mean, think about it. It's like kind of what the Bible's about.
No.
What?
Have you read the Bible?
I'm Jewish,
Are you-
so I will say.
I mean,
I thought that was
that's
what you
why-
guys talked
that's
about.
why I asked.
Yeah. Well, we didn't baptize any of our babies, and then like you guys, it's very popular. It's very popular.
You know what
So
else
you-
is popular?
hating Jews.
Rich, you're Jewish, but you can't just say that all the time.
Listen. I will admit, I am wearing a pair of Yeezys right now.
You motherfucker! I saw that right when you came in.
But it's just because they're the only shoes I got, and I got them before all that shit happened.
I was listening. I still listen to Kanye music all the time.
They take our
I
foreskin,
don't.
bro.
It's not like a personal thing, and I just don't. There's some good songs, but I'm just like, I just keep thinking about anti-Semitism, and I can't have that. Ain't about it. Ain't about it, cheap. You made graduation
Jewish
though.
people, are you circumcised?
Yes, I'm. Yeah.
Are you supposed to?
What? Yeah.
Jewish people were supposed to get circumcised.
We came up with it. Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that.
Neither does my girlfriend. It's been a whole
Neither does
conversation.
Kanye.
Yeah, I don't like how I was just.
Well, she like not, but you know, if we have kids, she doesn't want to.
Hear this? We create a product that regenerates it.
Dude,
That's
that is
pretty-
actually. This is probably a weird conversation.
We call it foreskin foresight.
Can we talk about anime?
Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry.
I had your back, by the way. I tried to change the topic.
My bad.
But there actually is like a crazy big following of people who are trying to do stuff like that
Hey,
right now.
let's talk about anime. Right? You're being weird.
I was just trying to make you feel not
this
weird.
is a great time for me to bring up something that I've been waiting to bring up that I think you guys forgot about. I brought presents for you guys from Japan.
You brought presents?
Yes.
No
Am I really
Yes.
wearing a bulletproof vest?
Yes, I actually almost forgot. I remembered when I was walking out the door, so thank God I remembered, or that would have been
Spy
weird to
protection.
happen, like a couple episodes from now.
I'm closing my eyes. I'm closing my eyes.
Should I close my eyes?
No, well, they're not wrapped or anything.
I'm closing them anyways.
Well, okay, so I have multiple things for
Okay.
each of you. Well,
Oh my god!
Oh, I'm so
I
excited.
have like a bunch of. Okay, well, okay, you don't have to close your eyes.
I am.
I'll just go like, well,
Put it in my hand.
well.
Put it-
Okay, but I wanted to like explain what everything. Okay, this is.
Okay. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, and then I also have.
Make sure I have a
like,
flashlight.
more gifts that you guys have to like pick which one you want.
Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, eyes are in my hand. Okay, my eyes.
Whoa.
Rich, close your eyes.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, what is this? Are these chips? Is this candy?
And then, what? I'm gonna guess. Well, okay, actually for these, I'm gonna guess which ones. you
This has gotta
guys
be a
would
blind
rather
box.
have.
This has got to be candy. When can I open my eyes? Can I open them?
Dude, he is like a. Never mind.
Okay.
Food for 3
Okay,
days.
Rich. So I got Rich a Japanese box of magic cards. I don't know if that's like a good set. I got the most expensive one, so hopefully there's good stuff in there. But I was like, well, it's still cool to have cards.
Oh
with,
wait,
like,
the sun's going down,
Japanese.
is it?
What?
I actually have these cards because this is the new competitor. So
Oh,
I'll
okay.
know what the cards do.
Yes. Okay.
So I can
Cool.
actually.
Yeah, I was scared because there were like 10 to choose from. I was like, I'll just get the most expensive one. Maybe it has the best cards or something.
Okay, I'm gonna put this in my mouth.
Okay. Yeah. So I got Tectone.
Is this candy?
This one's in good condition too.
Yeah, I got Tectone, Spy Family. They had all this at the convenience stores. They have little snacks and little blind boxes.
This is so cool.
And then I got him Love is War stands because I know it's one of his favorite
Shige
shows.
and Kage,
And then I
yay.
got a Power plushie and a Makima plushie, and I just guessed those are the two that you guys would each prefer. I was gonna have you guys pick, but I
Yes,
was like,
no,
well,
100%.
You know what's
I want power.
crazy? You
100%
know
want
what's
power.
crazy? Like, you. This feels so good because you actually like know us.
Yeah, that is really
I
cool.
love putting thought into gifts when I pick stuff out for people. It makes
Maybe I
me
should
feel
wait.
happy.
Wait
Did you get a good
As a
one?
narcissist, I am like so flat. Like this is incredible. I actually.
Oh
so
shit,
I did
another
get you
skeleton.
something when you were in Japan.
They
that I
actually
thought you would like.
decompose.
So
wow.
yeah, so I got you something too. It's the season of giving.
This is either gum or it's a pillow.
Actually, I'm gonna go loop down this way.
Okay, it's a pillow.
A pillow. Wait, what?
It's for the
No, okay, she's
finger.
sleeping on the pillow. I thought maybe it was like a cheeklet.
Okay, so wait.
Okay.
How did you say
Yeah,
that?
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till the rain clears,
Yeah, I'm pretty
What is
sure
that?
Is it a chiclet?
which might be tomorrow in game.
I learned about
No, the way you said it is beautiful. Have I been saying it wrong? Because the way you say it is beautiful.
I learned about it in Mexico, so that's how they. that's how I was taught to say it.
Okay. You've been to Mexico?
Yeah, I've been to Mexico for like 4 years, man.
Did you know that?
No.
Oh. I was in
You had
Mexico for like 4 years.
a Mexico arc?
Yeah.
What?
Where I know that.
Where did you get the time?
Mexico.
Dude, Tectone's life is not real. He's just like, he'll just be like, yeah, my factory in Ohio.
Do you speak Spanish?
Barely.
Okay.
Barely. You know, the whole generic shit like dos cervezas, por favor. Donde está la
What 4
biblioteca?
years did you live there? Why were you asking for beer?
That's what my dad taught me.
Okay.
Or I started asking for my dad. Dude, oh, this is so cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Those are like little chips or crackers or something. And there's like some kind of card stick to the back. I don't know what that is. Or well, the other side.
Japan has anime themed food.
That's literally from like the convenience stores that are every corner. So that's just like everywhere you can get that.
Oh my god.
What is it?
That is fucking delicious.
Well, what is it? Is it like a chip? Oh shit. You gave one to Richard too.
This is so cool.
Richard,
Thank you.
that
Wait,
is-
what?
That is
Why
awesome.
is this? It smells kind of like peanuts.
It's kind of like sweet popcorn.
Yeah, it's like a sweet.
Is this?
Huh.
Is there peanut in this? You think?
Are you allergic?
No, I just don't like it.
I got so scared.
Whatever, I'll eat it.
I'll say this. Peanut haters are bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay?
The fuck, Andy?
Oh, good.
Right?
Really good.
Dude, okay.
It tastes like popcorn.
So Freem hates peanuts. Okay? And I
Cheers.
always try to get her eat peanut butter. And she's like, no, it's gross. It's gross. We go to a Korean restaurant. She hates me bringing this up because I like ruin in her face. Well, the fact that she doesn't hate peanuts, she just thinks she does. Okay? So I was like, oh, here, try this sauce. And she dips her little spring roll in it, eats it, and she's like, oh my God, it's delicious. What is that? And I say, it's peanut sauce. Then she spits it out and says, that was disgusting.
I always think that's
Like,
crazy
what
when
the
people are
fuck?
like, they're very anti-eating something, but they really haven't eaten it before. It's just the idea bothers them a lot.
That's not how I am with peanuts. Like, things that I can have things like peanut oil, like it can be like slightly peanut flavored, and it's okay. But I can tell, and I'm very conscious of it. But whenever I have tried to eat peanut butter, I literally throw up.
Are you
Like
scared?
uncontrollably.
Are you scared because so many people are allergic to that?
No, like it's just been like my whole life. Like, the first time I ever ate peanut butter, I think I was 3, and my brother brought me a vitamin gummy, and there was peanut butter on his hands. But I mean, I didn't think anything of it.
Why?
I don't know, because he was eating peanut butter, and then his mom.
So my brother's coming to peanut butter, right?
Our mom was like, okay, bring your sister the vitamin, and I was like, oh, there's peanut butter on it, but whatever, it's fine. I ate it. I literally threw up because it made me so nauseous, and I'm not allergic.
Maybe she is allergic.
You deep-seated taste aversion.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. Yeah.
You don't hate her.
Yes, but
And you're not like
it's,
the other people?
I really don't think it's a mental thing because I want. It's like I'll see like peanut butter cookies, and I'm like, oh, I wish I could eat those, but I know it's gonna make me sick.
Taste aversion is like a very hard thing to break. But like, that's all it takes though. It's like one traumatic experience, and you'll have taste aversion forever. That's how strong the brain is. Like,
Did you open the card? What is that?
Yeah, it's a little Anya sticker making a snowman. Oh, Anya's so cute. Oh my
Cute.
God.
This isn't on sale.
Yeah.
I cannot put into words how much I love this because straight up, I literally collect magic cards in different languages.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's perfect.
like so I have like a bunch of German cards. Like one of my favorite magic cards is the Morrowind Thoughtseize in German. It says Gendetten like it's like 8 pages long just for the title. So like I love seeing how different the cards actually look.
Yeah,
so,
I
like,
thought that
can
they
put
were
these
kind of
next to each
cool.
other. Yeah, this is really cool. So thank you. This is going right in the binder.
Yay.
And you know, hopefully with how it's going right now, there won't be magic cards very soon because Hasbro is destroying it.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Wait, what happened with that? I haven't heard about this at all.
Okay, so the short story is they started to just change how they were printing cards. They made it so like a lot of the cards were a lot more expensive, and they were also more frequently putting out cards. And it all kind of fulminates in something that happened yesterday, I believe. Was yesterday Monday? Oh, 2 days ago. And they did Magic is 30 years old. For the 30-year anniversary, they released a set that cost $1,000 for 4 packs of cards.
What?
Yeah. And
From the maker?
yes, and they were non-legal cards, so they are not like legal to play in a tournament or in any Magic format.
Okay.
So they're technically proxies, and they printed a bunch of cards that they said that they would never print again. There's a thing in Magic called the reserve list.
I think you mentioned this last podcast that I was here.
I mentioned kind of some of the stuff they were doing. This was like the big one.
They reprinted cards they would never reprint.
Yes, because basically Magic is something called the reserve list.
That's fucking awful.
Yeah.
That actually makes me
So,
really angry.
Yeah, because the thing is like, as somebody who collects Magic, the reserve list is basically the list of cards that they'll never print again, which
Yeah, that like decreases the value of everything.
exactly. So basically what they did was they printed Black Lotuses in this set.
No, they fucking did
but
not.
they're not tournament legal, and they're like, so like I'm imagining that these Black Lotuses have no value, but as somebody who pays a lot of attention to the marketplace, Black Lotus value of alpha, beta, and basically all Black Lotuses are dropping in value by a crazy amount, and Hasbro's stock has dropped by, I believe it was 47% last time I checked. Yeah, because they are getting basically right through the coals for destroying Magic, and somebody stepped down. Has it started to upturn now? Or is it still on a crazy downtrend? Looks like maybe it's past few days has gone up a little bit, probably because of holiday presents. But
Dude,
Yeah, like look at that.
awful.
Oh,
wow.
look at that stock. So
Alright.
a lot of this is kind of around the fact that they are just destroying Magic the Gathering.
I was not even gonna get this furious at that.
Yeah.
Like, what else is sacred? Like, Magic the Gathering has been around my entire life.
30
Yeah, even as somebody who's played it once, I played Command once,
Like that is so cool.
it's
that
still
exists, and they
bullshit though.
Spit on it. That's like almost.
Why did they even do that?
Because think about it this way: if you have a Black Lotus and it's worth a lot of money, and you sell it, and you make a lot of money, or you kind of have invested in it, it continues to appreciate in value. Where is their cut? Right? I think that's a lot of it. And
Well, then they can just keep selling cards, and the game will continue to have a
grow.
following.
Yeah, this is a
You're not
house.
wrong. I will
Shit's so
say this.
small. I mean, I'd live here. Don't get me wrong. I'd live anywhere, but
No,
But if somebody's trying to build a deck and they think, oh, I'll buy a bunch of packs with sets that I need, that's dumb.
Here's what I'm gonna say.
Pulling for fun is different.
Look at this. What Emmy just bought me right now.
Yeah.
This is a Commander deck.
It's a preset.
love those. That's the only one I played, but I loved it.
Commander is a game mode that was not made by Wizards of the Coast. It was made by fans of Magic the Gathering, right? The community of Magic the Gathering has
I can't
created
go
some
this
of the
way.
most interesting
Oh
game
my
modes
God,
as a
there's a
community
lot.
to push card games forward, and they've been there for 30 years supporting the game. What Wizards did was they spat on all of the people who even made this product a thing that could be sold. This is one of the most popular game modes in Magic, if not the most popular game mode in Magic, and it was fan made, and now they've just decided to spin on their fans. They deserve their stock to tank the way that it is, and I hope that they change what they're doing, because I've loved the game for 30 years. I've made incredible friends doing it. I have incredible memories even playing with you and trying to get Emmy to play.
Yeah.
You know, I love the game very much, and I hope that it changes, and I hope that they learn their lesson that they can't do that. The people that made their game possible in the first
I'm dead.
Yeah.
I'm
the
dead.
reason I was able to buying the packs when I first started playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I didn't know you could buy singles, so I would spend like hundreds of dollars that I didn't have buying packs. I would just like $40 and just buy the deck.
My opinion has always been for people who are like trying to build a deck, you buy for commons and uncommons.
Yeah.
So like if you buy, like if you spend like $100 on a box of Magic the Gathering, you'll have all the commons and the uncommons that you need, and you just buy one box. Like I buy like one box a set. I have everything that I need, and then you buy the
I agree.
buy the
and it's
singles.
fun. It's fun to buy a new set.
Yeah, to have one.
Yeah,
It's
that
expensive.
seems like the most fun part. I haven't really been a card game player ever, but that seems like the most fun part.
Because you're hopelessly addicted to the waifu card packs that I showed you.
I am not. I haven't even opened a new one in like months.
In like 3 days, bro.
That's not true.
The most fun thing about card games that sadly we don't have as much in the world,
the real person connection.
Sitting down at a table with friends or people that you don't know. Like, it is crazy how quickly you can become friendly with somebody when you're playing a game like Magic. It's like, it's almost like you have a reason to be sitting next to somebody and like be sharing a meal with them. Like you learn it, you learn about them very quickly, and you have a very comfortable.
I actually can't go out that way. I don't think.
Hey.
Oh, that reminds me. You guys would like this since you guys like cards. I went to the Pokemon Center in Tokyo. There's more than one, but I went to the biggest one. They have this area with all of these like card playing tables set up with glass between them because of COVID, and they set it up like a gym, so like people just go there and play Pokemon cards against strangers.
That's so cool.
It was really cool, yeah.
Oh, dude, I want to go to Japan so bad.
We should all
bro.
plan and go together. Like, what was your favorite part? Because you were there for
2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah. You were there for a while.
I got invited again, and he doubled down. You know the anime man?
Yes.
Dude, he wants me to come stay with him for like 2 weeks.
Do you know one of the most popular people who makes content similar to us? To us? Oh yeah, he's my best friend.
Oh, super hot, super bro. I fucking love him, bro. I don't.
Bro, when he talks, like, look, I'm mostly straight. When he look, there are very few things where I'll be like, okay, maybe I'm a little bit gay, and it's all vampires.
Yeah.
And him.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, like when I was watching that new what's it called? Interview with the Vampire.
Yeah.
And there was
I kinda
that
want
that scene we've already talked about where they're biting each other's necks and shit.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, holy shit! I want that. Like, I knew that I wanted to be bit by a man vampire. Like, I didn't want to be bit by a girl a man vampire.
Jesus, Rich.
What?
Nothing.
What's wrong with that?
Bro, I want to be
I'm
big.
very open.
No,
like,
there's nothing wrong with that.
I understand
but
myself sexually.
You're just intense.
I'm attracted to male vampires.
Dude,
like
I want Joey to suck my neck.
Dude, I would let Joey bite my bro. I would suck on Joey's finger. Like I would like imagine Joey talking to you about anime. And you're just sucking his finger. And bro, you know what else I learned that I really fucking like? Like, is this too far?
I'm so glad you're back.
No.
I don't think this
You
is
can
too
say
far.
whatever you want.
I really like, and I learned this from Chainsaw Man. Good boy. I love hearing, being called good boy, hearing good boy. Imagine Joey calling you a good boy.
No, dude, that makes me so angry.
Why?
No. Fuck that.
That makes me so angry.
No. Oh my god.
Wait, why?
Wait, why?
Why? I really don't like it because it makes I like very equal dynamics of like relationship. Like me and my partner are equal. Like I don't like one being like having the position of power and me being underneath them. Like I hate that. I feel I just feel like it's so fucking weird. Same thing with the whole like daddy thing. Like call me
Okay,
daddy.
well I agree. I hate the like incest stuff.
Yes. Oh my
well,
god.
I know that like when people use those words, they don't mean it in like an incesty way. But I just think about my parents, and I'm like,
It's
bro,
some Freudian
stop.
shit.
Dude, like for me, I just don't get it. I don't know what happened on the internet. I don't know what happened in the world. I like when two people love each other and they have consensual intercourse. I like that. I think that's
There's
cool.
nothing. It's not about consent.
Oh, I fucked this bitch because I hate her, and then I hit
Boring
her, and then
ass
I choked
bitch.
her.
That's not.
Boring ass vanilla bitch.
Yeah, like what the fuck's wrong with that, bro?
Well, you know, here's what I'm gonna say.
Once again, if you're
What's
doing-
wrong
go
with
for it.
me? What's wrong with me wanting to get like pegged by a vampire? Like that's fine too. Everybody, as long as both people like it. And both people are involved. I think power dynamics can be quite fun.
No, I'm sure they can for you. I'm just saying for me.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, just
you don't
for
got to
me.
do anything you don't want to do. You just you know you find people that like what you want to do,
Ooh,
and
there's stuff
everybody's
here,
happy.
here.
Everybody has a good time.
But
Not
I will-
everybody wants to have the Disney love story. Like, look, my girlfriend calls me daddy sometimes, but to her it probably means a whole different thing.
But dude, when I see people who bang and they come out with bruises,
Okay, well that is
that's fucked.
That's
Some
not
people like
common,
that.
That's
though.
not very common. I don't think that's common.
Oh, well, maybe I know some
Maybe
weird
I'm
people.
doing something wrong, dude.
No, that's not me. That's not me. Well, shit.
I've never seen that.
Oh, okay, I see that a lot.
Yeah, also some
well,
pants here.
I think the
yeah.
choking thing is pretty common, though. I think a lot of people do like that.
You never seen like bruises around somebody's neck?
Well, I think you're doing it wrong.
On
if
their
you do that.
That's not me. That's not me. That's
I think
not
I don't think you're supposed to do that. Like look, I'll straight up say I don't think she'll mind. I mean, people have seen her have sex before.
Who?
I choke Mia a lot when we have sex. She really
But how
likes
have
it.
people seen Mia have sex?
What?
How they-
Guys, if you want to go to, just drop the plug.
Dude, do it, man.
We
do it.
eating tonight. No, but yeah, she likes to be choked, but you know, you're very gentle when you do it. There's there's a different way to choke someone where it's very not painful. You want me to
I
choke
need
you
the
right now?
keys for this car.
No, I'm good.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure they're on one of these
it's just
zombies over here.
It's almost like it's more of a hug. It's more of a hug.
Well,
It's
I like
just a-
being hugged. Hugged is fun.
Come here.
Let's talk about anime.
Yeah. I genuinely don't know how we got here. I feel like I literally feel like right before breakfast in episode 8 of
happened?
Chainsaw Man. Like I'm like blacked out.
You know where else
Do you
I
wanna
don't
be
know?
friends?
You know where else I don't know how we got to? Where weebs are cool now. I think. I would say weebs are more. You don't think
Yes.
so?
Yes. Well, okay. Here's also.
I think anime.
No,
cool.
I don't
Yeah.
think. Okay, well, being a weeb is more common and accepted, but I don't say it's like cool.
Really, I think the
It
new
is
Pixar
Okay,
thing.
no, it's cool to other people who have the same hobby, but to people that don't watch or like anime, it's the same.
Okay,
There's
so-
just more people that enjoy
I
it.
got a better idea.
Here's what I'll say. The world is a very different place because you can be into anything right now and not be viewed as weird because you can create an echo chamber. So like, you know, you can join
Yeah,
some.
you can always find people that like the same stuff you like, which is a good thing.
Yeah, but it also like causes people to like have much more varied opinions on what is like normal. Because if you're surrounded by people who do the same thing as you, inherently you are going to feel that it is normal, right?
That's so true. I was thinking about that
Yeah.
recently because I started thinking what if I just stopped being a content creator and like went out into the world? Like the thought of meeting normal people, like going to like bars or something, like trying to make friends and then being like, this is what I've done with the past like 8 years of my life is terrifying.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I could find anyone I could relate to.
Our little group, like,
Whoa,
we
I'm dead.
have a life that we view as normal. And the thing that has been weird for me...
How long have you been a content creator? Because maybe it's different, because I have been a streamer since I
love
was
it
in
when I
high
get
school.
fucking-
I don't know any other life.
It'll be 4 years for me on December 28th.
Okay, so you lived a lot of your adult life not being a content creator, but
I may die from that.
don't
If I
know
do,
any
I'm gonna be
other
very
life.
upset.
My entire life as a complete shut-in, like, weeb video
Last time I
game.
got fucked up, I
But
didn't
you also
die.
gotta,
but
you gotta admit, like,
painkillers.
being surrounded, like,
But
we
you,
have
well,
us and
how,
our friend
what
group
did you
changes
do
it,
like
too.
for your job?
I
want that damn key though.
Wait, how'd you make money?
Okay, so a real job. So I worked at a Steak and Shake for like a week. And then my first table, after I finished training, was a table who only spoke French. And I said, how do I take their table? And they say, I don't know, figure it out. And I said, no, I'm good. And I walked out, and I never went back.
Bro, what is wrong with you?
What the fuck do you want me
Why
to
would
do?
you do that? What, they can like point at the menu or something, or like, I don't know.
It was the genuine disrespect of nobody gave a fuck that I was worried about how to deal with the situation. I was like, I don't want to be in this environment.
What? It's not
I
that
don't-
hard to figure out.
No, but I'm saying, like, nobody gave a fuck. Like, hey, I'm having an issue. And they say,
it's your job. Figure it out. You are so lucky you're a content creator.
no, because I always found a way to get by, always. And after,
Dude, Steak and Shake?
After that, I became a professional musical theater actor. And then I did professional wrestling.
Which is content creation.
Yeah, kind of.
You are an entertainer. It's like that's part of who you are. I mean, like, even as a friend, you're an entertainer. Like when we're out doing stuff, like you're the guy who like enjoys kind of having like those moments.
Yeah.
You know, like you're like, hey dude, look at this. One of our fucking oh my god, dude, and like everybody enjoys it, right? Like you kind of like
Oh, no.
time kind of stops.
No, I'm actually dead.
When you talk, and it's very enjoyable. You're just that's who you are.
The reason why I love doing that is when I go out in public and I meet somebody new, customer service employees are treated like dog shit. I mean, like less than scum.
I
It is
swear to God,
horrible.
if I fucking
So
get
whenever I
infected
meet
from this, I'm
somebody
gonna be
and
so
they're in a
pissed
good
off.
mood and they're doing their job, I make sure that I try to make them as happy as possible. I'm like, come on, a little journey, break them out of the day-to-day. Hello, paper or plastic? Yeah, cash or credit? Thank you.
Yeah, going out in
That's
public with
every
tech
day.
Bro,
is
the cringiest thing,
absurd.
bro, people that are not as polite as they can be to customer service people or people that work in stores and stuff, like it's just like unbearably like hard to
Never
watch.
using this again
That shit
because
makes
it
me so
fucking apparently it
uncomfortable.
just tracks
As a New
everything in the
Yorker.
mother.
So I actually for Thanksgiving, me and I went to New York, and it was kind of like me showing her
Seriously,
where
I'm
I
gonna be so
lived
fucking
and,
pissed if I die
kinda,
from
like, trying
infection.
to show her what it was like living
This-
in New York, and she met my mom and my dad, and it's a very different culture though. Like in stores, it's not fake polite. Like but it's not rude. But like if you go and like get your coffee somewhere, like they'll be like, yeah, here it is. And they're just like,
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's
but,
fine.
But it's really nice, actually. Like, I love it. Like, it's pretty common in New York. Like, so I knew the guy who like I got my coffee from, right? We would talk pretty much every day, and I would come up, and the first thing he'd say would be like, "Man, today's fucking shit." I'd be like, "What happened?" He'd be like, "Nothing. It's just fucking shit." And we would just complain to each other, and like that was the thing I really liked about New York was it wasn't that fake like Olive Garden like. How are ya? Oh my God! Can we get
Okay,
you
yeah,
inside
well-
of an extra large Coca-Cola? And like,
I don't think anyone likes that.
that is a very American thing, though. That is a very American
You like
thing.
that?
I like that only at Starbucks. Starbucks
Okay.
employees, oh my god.
Bro,
They
holy
make me
fuck.
feel like a god.
Have you been to Starbucks with Sear? You might think that you get treated well. Dude, when you go to Starbucks with Sear, they go, he's back. Look at what he's wearing. And he's like, hey, everybody. He's like, yeah, I went for Spy today. And they're like, he's back. He's back. Everybody's coming back from behind the counter. They're like, he's here. He's here.
Dude,
and he's like, you already know what I'm ordering. And they're like, yes, we do. It's
Dude,
fucking nuts.
I go to Southern Missouri all the time. I go there and we sit down in the same little spot and we talk about all this other shit, bro. I love Sear. I love our talks at Starbucks, man. We have our own little seats. We go out to the outdoor section. You know what Starbucks I'm talking about. The outdoor section, and we go sit in the little gray seats, and it's in front of the little fire, and dude, it's so nice, bro.
Dude,
Sear's awesome.
Yeah.
I love his character and how he dresses and
Yeah, I love
everything.
his online gimmick that's fake as fuck, but I love the real guy.
That's not what I meant when I said character.
Dude, he started to do this thing where just at random times in the night, I will get, you know the voice messages you can send on iPhone?
Yeah.
He'll just be like, "Daddy misses you very much." And I'll be like, huh? Like, and I'll get it at 5 in the morning, and just like the first thing I consciously hear is just Sear like whispering into the phone. He's a very good friend. He's a very good friend. Very fucking entertaining guy. But yeah, it is interesting to see how different parts of the world culturally are just so different with how they interact, and whether it's the service industry or how you interact with strangers. And I haven't been to Japan, but I've heard that it's very different.
They're very polite, but they're not like, they're very soft-spoken and they're not like overbearing. Like they'll like just be like, "Hey, super nice," or they'll just kind of like.
Isn't it? So one of the things I was curious about is what it's actually like to stream there, because like streaming is so. I feel like a lot of streamers are.
I straight up, for some reason, I see more on TikTok, like Japanese and Asian streamers at like the normal hours I would see them at, where it's like.
A lot of streamers who are very respectful of other
It's very strange though. I'll literally swipe through the lives and it's just all Asian streamers, mostly just Asian women streamers. So I don't know if I don't know if it's just tailored for that for me.
I imagine in a place like Japan,
which is not a great look.
Probably naturally thinking about that more. Was it hard to stream there?
I was kind of worried about that. Like, I know a lot of people like wouldn't want to be on camera and stuff, and I was worried about like annoying people, but it didn't really feel like it. I mean, I'm not a loud person. I was never like yelling or anything. To other people, they probably like didn't even realize, like they thought maybe I was having a conversation with someone.
People who yell. Fuck
For real, that's what I'm saying. Jesus Christ. And then in stores so like in general, the camera was never a problem, but in like stores and like close areas where I was like kind of near people, I kind of just made sure to like try to not put the camera on other people. And yeah, most stores didn't mind that I was streaming. Some stores, they were like, "Oh, please don't film in here." I was just like, "Okay," and I just left. So it wasn't a challenge at all.
Can I ask your opinion?
What?
Let's say hypothetically, I had no semblance of respect for anybody around me whatsoever.
Yeah. Okay.
How obnoxious would I be if I went to Japan like with the same energy that I stream with?
I mean, it depends on where you go, but honestly, from like the people that I met in a lot of the really packed areas, I think that a lot of people might just see you as like an interesting foreigner or something. Because in Tokyo, it seems like with the people in our age group, like they're very like interested in foreigners. Like they're like, oh, like it's something new and interesting, or like they're just used to seeing foreigners, so like it's like nothing new, nothing special.
Bro, that's my favorite 60s band.
Streaming voice that I do. So for example, like when I'm talking with the boys, you know, normal voice.
Yeah, I think like if you're in a store, if you're like a little more quiet and like to yourself, then it's fine. But outside, I really don't think people would care.
Which
at
you
all.
usually are.
Yeah, but my indoor voice is, "Hello, sir. How are you? I'm very glad to be here."
Yeah,
it's a little bit creepy, right?
You, you
literally go to the end of the road and go past that.
Yeah, you do that. You do that.
I've studied the maps. I've studied the timetables, and I'm pretty sure there's a golf course to the south.
Like if we do retire, I don't think I would have a problem with that.
Sand tables, actually.
I like. Over Thanksgiving, I started. I was thinking the same thing, and I didn't realize how similar my dad and I were until.
This is minor or major?
Thanksgiving,
okay, it's only minor.
There, and you know, my girlfriend for the first time was seeing me and my dad sitting next to each other. So I just assume I'm gonna be like my dad if I have kids or anything like that, and I didn't really think about it until Thanksgiving. But my dad was like the hyper involved parent, where just like really fucking cared about like little soccer games and shit like that.
That's so nice.
And like he like, so I was on like 4 soccer teams, and he would just be like, "Dude, you're doing fucking great." Like he was just so fucking into it, and I feel like that's gotta be fun though. Like it's gotta be fun to like just go around and be like, "Oh shit, we got a big game today," you know, and like really caring about that. It does sound like fun, right?
So are you saying you want to be a dad, or?
I've been thinking about it a lot.
I think you should, man.
But I don't think that I want to turn my content.
I forgot what you said about your kids in video games. Never mind. Don't be a dad.
Yeah,
you know,
don't be a dad.
They're gonna torture those poor kids. Let them play fucking PvP games and Valorant and shit.
So I changed. I changed my my idea for the video game thing.
Okay.
A little bit. I'm not gonna let them play like Diablo and stuff like that. So basically, anything that I think is a like super Skinner box game or like a gotcha game that's too much dopamine.
So you probably aren't gonna have kids for at least like 5 to 10 years, right? You think they're gonna want to play Diablo when they're like 12?
The thing is, there's so many games out that are straight up just like really good at making you an addict, and I know myself, I kind of am. Like, I have gambling addiction in my
you don't want like your kid to play an addicting game?
Yeah, like I don't want them to get
games
so,
themselves are addicting.
I don't want them to get so fried.
For the spread knife, I was just using it
from the game that they
to
miss
use
out
it so I
on
don't
other parts of
condition
life.
the other shit,
I'm so
but it
scared
is
of
dog
like, life
shit.
just passing them by because they get addicted to like
That happens
Diablo.
to like all kids nowadays. Like you saw like I don't know if you've seen like the research with like TikTok and stuff.
Yeah.
It like fucks up your attention span and your dopamine receptors.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm scared of. That's why I wanted to like live in a forest with my kids so they wouldn't be able to do that. Like, I'm so scared. Like, that's so sad to me.
I'm gonna give a really weird take that I'm not sure is smart to say, but I won't say it anyways.
Okay.
People say that gacha games are absolute waste of money and that you should not spend your money on gacha games. Okay. I feel like that take is fucking it's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Because people spend their money on shit they don't need. Sure, you could live your life 100% sustainable, but there is no difference between like spending money on gacha games. As long as you know you're not getting anything, you could technically eat rice and beans all day and be completely sustainable. But people go out to buy $90 steaks all the time. Do you understand what I'm saying? Look, like people waste money on pointless shit all the time.
Okay, but the difference is a kid could be playing like a free-to-play game like Fortnite where like you just buy cosmetics, or they could be playing Genshin and like always wanting to like pull and stuff.
But
you
no,
know?
but like, okay, Genshin would be to pull. Fortnite, I think Fortnite's even worse.
Actually, you're right.
Yeah, with like the epic
Yeah, those
games.
games have like endless cosmetics.
Yeah, like buy the skins, buy the cosmetics.
And it's also there for a limited time too, so you get like the like
well, it's the same
FOMO.
for gacha games.
Yeah, I mean, but
actually,
that's
I guess
important.
I feel like I think that the
It's just me.
ceiling
Oh, it's 'cause
for
I'm in
spending
pain.
is
That's
higher
why.
in a game like Genshin or a game like Fortnite.
So you want me to make you feel really disgusted right now and tell you some
Oh,
game
no.
industry shit for how stuff works?
Should I turn back and just go get painkillers? It's like
And
one
here's
painkiller.
why.
I don't know if it's gonna make a
Because I cut
difference.
you off the other week, and they were pissed.
Oh really?
Yes,
I don't
please
even,
take the
so
field.
I never remember what I say on episodes. I've always kind of been that way hosting and casting too. I kind of just like black out. But the thing is so one of the biggest things with video game design was people figured out how jigsaw progression worked, right? So the idea to jigsaw progression, World of Warcraft actually did the best, and that's why I probably ended up getting addicted to that first. But the idea to jigsaw progression is you're creating a system where the reward loop is dopamine that's usually given to you by like a strong particle effect and an audio clip playing, and you train the player over and over again, and you quickly give them dopamine. So what you do is the first few levels in World of Warcraft, you go, oh shit, you're level 2. And you're like, holy shit, I feel good. 3, really fast. 4, level fast. Level 5, really fast. And you train them now that they know that they will get. Now your goal is to make them wait longer. Now they've learned that if they wait longer, they're still gonna get it. And what you do is you keep spiking it. So like, you eventually get to a point where you wait so long that they're almost going to quit. Then you give them the dopamine and you overload them with dopamine. So at that point, what you do is you usually loop in a new dopamine like giving system, like a new Skinner box, and now they start getting gear really fast. So they might not be leveling as fast, but they're getting the same dopamine because they're getting gear.
Makes sense.
And then you can speed up leveling once you slow down the gear progression. What you do is you create an irregular system of when
That
they're going to
was
get
not
dopamine,
good. That
so
was
they
terrifying.
Can't stop playing because they keep trying to chase the dopamine.
Yep.
And what people found out, and this actually was publishers that found this out, and Fortnite was a big part of it, and it was publishers that found this out. It wasn't actually the game designers who I think really came up with the system. You can add jigsaw progression into the battle pass, right? So the battle pass essentially is doing jigsaw progression. So every day when you log in, you ever notice that it's like really easy at first? Like right when you log in, you get a shitload of dopamine, but then you kind of have to work for the next one. You're like, oh shit, this one's kind of within my reach. They're training you to chase that dopamine and it's
I hear one. I don't see it.
Game design is very interesting because in a lot of ways it's art, but in a lot of ways it's very, very dirty math and psychology. You get just constantly pushing the button, you're a little rat trying to get cocaine. So yeah, Fortnite and games like that, even though maybe you're not going straight for a gamba, that dopamine that you're chasing after for the battle pass trains you to take a game that maybe you would have played once or twice when a new piece of content came out. It's saying, hey, play it for the next 30 days. And if you're in this loop, you're going to get this cosmetic and you're not going to get it any other way.
So many games have battle passes now, and I thought it was only for monetary reason, but I mean, I could see.
It's for play cycles, actually, because what ends up happening...
Player retention and monetary gain.
But it's also sunk cost fallacy. Battle passes usually won't be that expensive, but once you've spent the money, you think of it more as a habit,
and you want to max
you're like,
it out.
fuck, I spent money on this, I should play it. And then what ends up happening is those games can become marketing for new IPs. So the monetization isn't necessarily playing the game one time, it's getting you in that ecosystem.
Yeah. The other thing that I was wondering about for gotcha games.
Why I left the game industry, right?
Bro, he sounded like a zombie.
Is that the reason it's so important to me to say that gotcha games are like equally bad. It's very important. I say it all the time on my stream. I'm gonna sit up for this one. This one's big. So gotcha games used to be the worst shit ever when they first came out, and they got this massive villainous aura where they were like, any game that's like a gotcha game is like fucking devil. But the problem is now that only gotcha games are regarded as the devil game. It's not just gotcha. Every game has a system like that. At least the majority of games has a horrible vulturistic spending method. Like Fortnite,
Just die,
League of
please.
Legends, CS:GO, World of Warcraft has like in-game micropurchases as well. Like they're everywhere. Every game is now equally bad to spend money on. It is all bad.
It's the thing is like it's tough to figure out what bad is because of what you said originally. You know, is somebody wrong for going out after working all day and buying a beer with friends? That adds up a lot over time,
It
right?
does.
You're paying for entertainment, and when you do look at a lot of these games, and you know they're providing hours of entertainment, and you boil it down to how much you're spending. Sometimes it's not bad, and also one of the good things that comes out of it, to be completely honest, is some of the very toxic games can still be very good, and you can get pretty much all of the systems for free now because they're able to target a whale, and that whale is going to increase the LTV of your entire community by so much just based off of how the averages work that you can kind of have free experiences for other people. So, but as you
I just have to keep heading south. I think I'll hit this golf course soon.
The more likely, or the more time that you spend, the more likely you are to actually spend because of sunk cost fallacy. And once you've spent money one time, you are dramatically more likely to spend again. So that's
There it
why
is.
typically the
I
first
hit a tree,
pop-up
didn't I?
in a gotcha game is like $1.99,
Bro,
because now you've spent money.
you have no idea how much you would love Odd Taxi.
He was waiting to say that too.
Everything that you're saying that you were taking great passion on.
Okay, I'll watch it.
It is literally, you are talking about Odd Taxi episode 4.
Okay.
It is so good, and every time you talk about this, I'm just like, I just needed to fucking watch it. I don't want to tell him anything, but he needs to fucking watch it. The moment you ship his work, you're gonna cry.
I'll watch it.
Because it's you, bro. It's me and you, and we're fucked.
The only reason it's been hard for me to watch it is because of WoW. I mean, I like really wanted to dive back in and try to do it again.
Just quit. Wow, it's an old game.
You know, I quit for
Oh my
2
god, I mean, you
years,
play League
which
of
is great.
Legends, shut up.
But I'm having fun. Like it has been nice to play like Wrath with Nick and Tips and just kind of have that camaraderie again.
Oh my god, bro.
Hey,
I
well,
thought
we're
I made
here.
Nick
I think.
You never want to do that.
I was so afraid.
Why?
There's gonna be a lot more walking, I'm sorry, guys.
Nick, he's helped me out a lot.
What'd you do?
Okay, well, I think it was like last episode or the episode before. I was like, bro, Nick has, 5 times my viewership, and I still have more subs than him on Twitch. Why the fuck is his chat not subbing, right? And I was saying that his chat should fucking sub to him, but I was afraid that he was taking that as a, what a fucking bitch this motherfucker is. He has no subs. And it was horrifying.
Nick watched Noodle Shop?
Yeah, Nick watched Noodle Shop.
Wow.
Yay.
Oh my god, hi Nick.
Hi, Nick,
Oh,
if you're
that's so
watching
nice.
Yay.
I never watch your stream.
I think that Nick and Melena watched like a little bit of anime, or they were talking about it because they were asking me for recommendations or something one time when I was over. I think it was during my cosplay contest. They might be good guests. to
About
have.
6
Yeah,
hours.
oh, that'd be great. What were they
Blind
telling
building and secure.
Nick was telling me that he was watching something, and it was something that you like. What was it called? I haven't watched it. Something like Elven Lied.
I actually haven't finished that.
Okay, well Nick watched it
Because
he
of
was.
Chance.
Is that why?
Yeah.
Because Nick was talking about it and he liked it.
Wait, why haven't we had Soda on the podcast?
Because Soda doesn't like to leave his house. But here's what here's what we. So, full disclosure, I actually fucked up, and I didn't realize that Dragonflight was coming out when it was. Asmin was gonna be the guest this week. So, but then I was like, oh shit.
Oh, Asmin would be
so
sick.
basically, Asmin's gonna come on. Asmin's actually current on Chainsaw Man. And,
sick.
Yeah, and he's dude. When it came out, I was telling him to watch it. He is slow. He watches like one episode a month of Vinland Saga, and then he always tells me, he's like, dude, wow, dude. That fucking episode, dude, holy fucking shit, dude. I'm like, dude, it's been like a year that you're watching one season of the show.
It's a pretty good,
It's
pretty good
he like
Asmin
loves it,
rules.
but he's taking like such a long time to watch it. But Asmin's gonna come on, and then I started tweeting at VTubers. Be like,
We
yo,
should have a VTuber at some point.
I know, this would be cool.
bro. I mean, so I don't want to like call them out right now before we like all the way after because it wasn't even PM, but one of my favorites.
You want VTubers?
Said that.
One of your favorites? Name drop.
No, I'm not you.
You can't name drop in this situation because then they're put
pressure her to come on.
Oh, wow.
God,
Yeah.
Tectone, learn some respect.
Hey, I'll name drop right now.
Don't. Stop.
Yeah, dude, do you know Joey? Yeah, I've literally said like, dude, he literally FaceTimed me. He wasn't even wearing a fucking shirt, dude. He was fucking cooking rice, and I was like, dude, I want to eat that out of your fucking hands, dude. It's so
Although I will
fucking
say,
sick,
me and Joey, we played, Anime Man.
God.
We were playing Pokemon Violet and Scarlet together for like 8 hours on stream. Fucking awesome.
That is,
I love that dude.
dude.
That's one of the people who like I know he would be like my best, like one of my best friends. But he didn't fucking live in Japan.
That
bro.
really hurts when like two of your best friends are sitting right here and you're like fantasizing about being friends with somebody else in
I
front
don't
of
care.
Hey, respect. That's big.
Dude, wow. I mean, you guys really must be close if you're willing to play that shitty Pokemon game.
That game is not bad. It is not bad.
Is it actually not bad?
Graphics are bad. Performance is bad. Gameplay is fucking incredible.
So here's the thing I will say. There are two communities that I think are particularly terrible crybabies.
My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer.
I was actually going to say, I was talking about video game communities. I was going to say Pokemon and World of Warcraft.
And Genshin.
I actually don't think the Genshin community is bad.
Are
I think you're the
probably
problem.
broken as shit though.
Oh, fucking tell you!
Perfect.
I think they're great. I like them a lot.
Yeah. Yep. They said, oh my god, there was Kakomi's voice actress. The voice actress voiced Kakomi, and because she wasn't meta, the community said, we're gonna fucking kill you because your character's not good. And they said hard death threats because she fucking voiced the character. It's not one time, it happened 3 times. The 3 different VAs.
Well, at least they care about the game.
That's true, they're very great.
Now,
I love that.
here's the
I will
other-
say, the card game looks banging.
Really? I'm excited. I love card games.
Wait, card game for
it'll
what?
suck.
For what?
The card game for Genshin.
They're making one?
Yeah, for 3.3. I am actually excited to
Is
play
it
Genshin.
is it physical cards or is it like Runeterra?
It's an in-game Runeterra thing, but they're
Okay.
probably gonna make it physical. Bro, it looks
I would collect the
sick.
physical cards.
They're
Yeah.
making a One Piece card game. Somebody in chat told me about
Assuming
it.
I'm gonna have to
haven't
sleep
looked
on the
up
ground
anything
here.
for it, but I'm very curious.
I think I saw that in
Yeah.
Japan.
Oh, really? Was it already out there, or was it like a promo?
Maybe I feel like I saw the physical cards, but maybe it wasn't like an official game or something. I don't know.
I don't know anything about it. I'll look
that's
it up
good.
before
This
the next
beer.
episode because
And
I'm
bourbon.
very interested. There are a lot of card games coming out right now, and they're doing well, and they're more accessible. I actually think what happened with Marvel Snap is if if you gave me a shitload of money and you're like, hey, you can make anything right now, I would make a game like Marvel Snap, but anime
I
focused.
haven't tried Marvel Snap yet, but all of my non-streamer friends have been playing it and like telling me to play.
I got very fucked by Marvel Snap recently, but Ben Brode actually has been very kind and he's helping me out.
Wait, you know Ben Brode?
Like,
who's that?
I wouldn't say he's my friend, but he's helping me out right now.
Dude,
so shout out to him. I love him. Ben Brode made Marvel Snap and Hearthstone.
Cool.
Yeah. So so I tweeted like freaking out. So basically, my account it got bugged, and somebody told me to delete it, the app, and then reinstall it.
Oh my
and
God.
I did, and it locked me out of my account, and my account's like wasn't linked right. And I've spent a shitload of money on the game, and like my collection level's like over 2,000. And
this will be my secure location here.
I tweeted something, and then Ben tweeted at me, and he was like, "Yo, I'll help you out."
Bro,
he's like, "Yeah."
Can you play Nikkei?
I have it. I started playing. I spent a few hundred on it, but it's not that good, man.
Bro, yes.
Bro, I was playing it at the airport.
Yeah.
And I was next to Mia, who was like, people have literally seen her naked, and she watched me play Nikkei. She was like, "Honey, you're making me uncomfortable playing this next to you." She was like, "Can you please put it away?" And the only reason that I actually started playing Nikkei was because I couldn't get into Marvel Snap.
Damn.
Because I usually just play Marvel Snap.
Can't open that unless I have a...
But I want to say with Marvel Snap, the coolest thing about that game is you don't buy card packs. So like, if you want more cards, basically what happens is every card starts off as a gray card, and you get boosters for those cards as you play with them. And
They
then
upgrade?
you upgrade them to become rarer and rarer, and then you eventually upgrade it to become foiled. And then they split, so you collect different foil
There's no beer
versions of
can, I
cards.
wish there was.
And there's actually like particle effects. One of them is called Kirby. You can collect some Kirby's? And basically what happens is you're collecting the cards, and as you collect them and you have more and more rare cards, your collection level goes up. And as that goes up, you unlock cards.
Listen, bro.
Imagine if that was an anime game, collecting anime
I'm
stuff.
not a nerd, bro. I'm not gonna play this Marvel, DC, boomer shit. Okay? You like comic books? You're a child. Okay, I'm a man. I
Damn.
read Dragon Ball Z, and that's just where I'm putting it.
Strong
You like
statement.
Iron Man?
At least the
How
rain's
old are you?
gone.
Fucking 12. You ever heard of Saitama? Ever heard of Mob? Grow up. Fuck Marvel Snap.
I like Captain America. I like Spider-Man too.
The idea of actually reading a comic book, that's fucking weird.
I've done it. I'm gonna straight up say it right now. Comic books are superhero comic books in particular.
Yeah.
Are so difficult to navigate, and I kind of hate reading them. And I
Yeah.
used to read them a lot, but there's so many arcs going
I
on.
wanna find the main
there's so
building
many,
here.
like,
There's one
multiple-
out here.
Dude, there are more reinterpretations of every arc than in Evangelion.
It's true.
It's dude.
I'm like serious. It's so convoluted. But American comic books.
Why is there
Most
just
people
like a
enjoy
light
Marvel for the movies.
out in the
though.
middle of nowhere here?
I don't think that many people read
But
comic
they suck
books.
now.
Do you
the
know-
Marvel movies suck now.
Do you know how
I
many
haven't
different
seen a Marvel
Deadpools
movie.
and
I don't know
Wars
about
there
all that.
are?
Like 12.
There's like no joke. There's like, can you even Google this? How many Deadpools are there? Like different Deadpool universes.
Oh, in
when I
the
was a
V-means
kid,
though.
there was 48. So I don't know how many there is now.
I don't know. I've never read Deadpool, but there's a lot.
Dude, different Deadpool series, something like that. It is.
Deadpool
bro,
kills the
there are so
entire
many
Marvel
different
universe is
universes. It's so
like a
bullshit.
really
There's a show
good one.
called Death Battle, with Boomstick and the other guy, whatever his name
Okay,
is.
my eyes are fucked, but do I see 200?
Oh, is it over there?
Probably.
Yeah, so the problem is there's a show called Death Battle, and they try to balance two characters fighting against each other, which I love doing, and we should do that, by the way. That'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Which, actually, you know what? Fuck
I don't
it.
know if I'm
We're
gonna be able to
we're
get
do
into
some
this.
comparisons of who wins in the fight after this.
Oh,
Easy.
this might be the main building.
When they compare any comic book character, we're like, well, there's over
I heard
5
one.
million universes of Thor, so we'll pick the one that he's the strongest in. And there's this
Oh,
one
well,
called,
that's
like, I think it's
useful.
called, like World Breaker or World Ender Thor.
That was a really good Kermit impression.
We're like, he's so powerful he can beat fucking Ultra Ego Vegeta.
I'm just like imagining Kermit the Frog now, like writing this. I don't know why that voice was so good to me. But I will say, one of the things with comic books is some of the reboots are really good. So my favorite American comic book writer, his name's Rick Remender. Fantastic. I actually really, I gotta buy you guys, one of my favorites is called Beer Agent, and I think both of you
No bueno.
love Beer Agent. But he did a reboot where of Hellboy, that is so fucking good. It really leans into the Lovecraftian and Nazi stuff. So it's like Hellboy is straight up like he is this Lovecraftian summoned thing that the Nazis were trying to summon, and Hellboy's fucking up Nazis that just have like old god powers. It's sick. It's really cool.
Yeah, fuck 'em.
And I like the art.
Might have to go back.
I will say though, like I do think that most of the time when people make like Nazi beat up stuff,
Yeah.
a lot of times it falls flat for me. And I'm a Jewish guy, you know, so like it is a genre that speaks to me. But I think that
You didn't like Inglourious Bastards?
yeah, that was exactly what I was gonna say. I
Really?
think Inglourious Bastards is really overrated.
Oh.
I think that Quentin Tarantino, I love Quentin Tarantino movies, but I think basically the entire Atrocity series that he started to do, I think that they were like kind of gimmicky and cheap and not as good as his other stuff. And one of the big reasons for that is I think like the dialogue fell off a lot, which is one of his strongest things. And I think that the loss of, you know, some of the editors that he had, the one editor that he had early on and things like Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction is really felt.
Okay, also, by the way, real quick, to circle back real quick. So in the death battles, where they compare comic book characters versus anime characters, there's one for Hulk. Okay? And so when I said, oh yeah, I mean, Vegeta would know Death Hulk, like no problem. Vegeta can blow up universes, right? How can you compete against that? Because all Hulk can do is grab Loki by the leg and slam him back
he's
and
just
forth,
strong.
right? But comic book Hulk, there's a version of him where he can clap and blow up like existence itself.
Well, that was the so
Do you know what I'm
basically
talking about?
so the thing with I think this is what caused a lot of the superhero stuff to go wrong. Usually,
And you would say that? You would say it went wrong.
it caused it to go the route that it did.
Okay.
I think wrong in a certain sense. It's very tough at a certain point. Most animes end, right? Which
Yeah.
is like why they're so good.
Besides One Piece.
One Piece will my grandchildren might get to see the halfway point.
Yeah.
But the thing is most animes come to an end and they have a really strong story and it's beautiful and it's a great journey. The weird thing that happened a lot with the comic books is
They just go forever.
but then they'll reboot.
Yeah,
too.
then they restart it.
But they want to keep that character, right? So like a lot of them, it's not like in One Piece you have like an entire group and they're growing together. Like a lot of the comic books, it's like, okay, it's the Hulk and he's kind of by himself. That's what you have, and they just lean into that, so they have to continue to reboot. The only modern arc that I thought was really good was the Darkest Night arc. I don't know if you guys know it. Do you guys know what that is? Basically, the idea to it was all of the superheroes get killed. And you know how the Green Lantern has the green ring, but there are other colored rings as well?
Yeah,
They
Red Lantern.
So there is a black ring that raises the dead.
That's badass.
And all of the superheroes get raised as zombies, and they're the bad guys.
Wait, that
arc
is
was sick.
cool. Wait,
that arc is sick.
Arc of
That does sound sick.
So this is like comics. only?
Yeah, and
Oh.
it's a little bit. You kind of like. One of the things that's weird about comics is like reading them though. You kind of need a guide sometimes when you're not doing it current.
It's a fate.
It's literally it's like kind of.
Oh my god, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is called
Yeah.
superhero books.
Blackest Night.
Are just fate. No.
This
I'm gonna
shit
I'm gonna peek.
actually fucking good. I loved this.
Yeah, but then you look at the members online for who watched this series, and you got the first guy up at the top called Adam Warlock. Yo, scroll to the Discord people who are talking about this right now.
You know who
70
Adam
members.
Warlock is, right?
Wait, is that a real person?
No, it's a superhero.
Adam Warlock?
Yeah, and he has a really cool card in Marvel Snap. It's a 2-cost 0-power card, and if you're winning this zone at the end of the turn, draw a card.
What's a name that if somebody's born with, they're probably a superhero?
Richard Campbell.
Yeah.
That's actually true.
Okay,
Man, that
Dick Bell.
Dick Campbell guy's going places.
Dick Campbell.
Dick Campbell, attorney at law. My name, like, it sounds like I have a used car lot. Like, Dick Campbell, you think I can get you in that Toyota Camry? She's a real beaut, that one.
Hey, well, let's do a quick 3-round burst of a death battle real quick. I think the TikTok noodle shop enjoyers would enjoy this. By the way, we have a TikTok. Feel free to check that out. And we
TikTok.
also have a Apple Podcast.
Apple Podcasts and
Look.
Spotify.
Look, here's
Yeah.
the thing.
Yep.
We are TikTok famous. We're a huge deal. Everybody loves us on TikTok.
Isn't that right, Emmy?
Yeah.
We're a big deal.
Yeah,
on
we're big.
TikTok. We're really it's huge, huge. But if you want us to continue to make this show and you really want to support us, the best way to do it right now is to follow us on either Spotify or Apple Podcast, because that just every time you download an episode, it really shows that the show's doing well. To Tips and Schlatt, the two people who continually try to shut us down. So thank you very much.
All right, 3-round burst. I did
The
not
merch.
pick these. Our homies picked these.
Okay.
We're going to talk about who wins in a fight of anime. Okay, first round, Gojo versus Saitama. Who wins?
Gojo, because he's not a gag character.
Gojo.
Nope, Saitama would clap him immediately. There's no way. Okay, Gojo would do his infinite void trick to Saitama's mind if Saitama breaks through the universe, and then he kills them in one hit.
Here's the thing.
He would fart.
I right
And he would beat him.
I right now could draw a stick figure character, and I can call him Infinite Indestructible Boy. And I can say, yeah, he doesn't lose to anything, and he kills everything in one wink. He's one wink man.
Wait, no way. One wink man? He no diffs the whole world. Dude, he no diffs him. I'm telling you.
Gojo's an interesting character. He's well made. Saitama's bullshit.
All right, Saitama punches him and Saitama wins. That's
Gojo
my opinion. Kazuma versus Subaru. There's a factually objective correct answer to this. Who wins? Kazuma from Konosuba or Subaru from ReZero?
This is actually a good one.
It's objective. There is no opinion on this one. My opinion.
Let me go first.
I don't know.
This one's hard. Let me go first. Kazuma.
Okay. Emmy?
I'll say Subaru.
That's a great pick. Subaru would win 100%. There's no way for Subaru to lose. He'll just keep dying and come back until he wins.
I like how Tectone always is the one who's like, I got a great idea for a game, dude. He's like, I can't lose. No, dude, I'm fucking right, dude.
Game where I decide the rules and who wins.
Tectone wants to play. He goes, yeah, no, one right answer.
Dude,
Why can't shouldn't I be able to sleep on the floor?
I have these two wheels, okay? And I spin them, and then whatever two
That
characters
can't
they land on, I'm
work.
like, all right, let's just research for 45 minutes on who would win. One of my favorites is Yami versus Gojo. That's an amazing fight. I
Just
also
turn a gun
love
off.
Lelouch versus Light Yagami. That is a really fun fight to talk about. I love it. Like, they can always go back and forth. Like, who wins? Eos Control or the Death Note with the Shinigami eyes?
I want to watch Lelouch fight against the Teletubbies.
That would be
I would say
hilarious.
I'm watching, well, it depends for Teletubby. I would say Poe has it. Tinky Winky would get
Tinky
bodied.
Winky gets fodderized.
Yeah, 100%. Straight fuck. Last fight we have here. 0-2 versus Yoko Littner.
Can I tell you a stupid idea that just popped into my head?
Yes.
How funny would it be to recreate the burning of the Shire, except it's Teletubbies instead
I
of
thought you were
hobbits?
going to say something way different.
What'd you think of?
I don't know why I thought when you said Burning the Shire, I thought Passion of the Christ.
Oh, that would have been
Man,
funny
this is
too.
a really religious episode.
Oh, man, dude. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty cross about this episode.
I don't have anything to do here, so says Luke.
Yay!
Oh, I guess I can.
Wait, did you grow up religious, Tectone?
I grew up religious, which is the quickest way to make somebody atheist. And then I became atheist. And then I became not really religious, but now I have my own beliefs. And they don't really align with any specific religion. I don't know if there's a word for that, but I have my own view of the world.
I like to say spiritual.
I like to say egotistical and
I-
megalomaniac.
Well, yeah. What religion are you? I'm an arsonist. Yeah, no, I think it's really good to, like, you know, take a look at whether or not you believe in a religion or you disagree with different things in it. I think that studying different religions inherently teaches you a lot about being human, because, you know, these are traditions and stories that
Yeah.
have been passed down for a really long time.
I
So if
think
you study
religion's
all of
cool.
them, you can learn a lot.
I'm not religious, but
And-
I respect
And
religion.
I think no matter what religion you believe in, I still think that Yoko Littner beats 0-2 in a fight. How the fuck did we get there? How the fuck did we get there from Yoko Littner versus 0-2 to Passion of the Christ?
We somehow like got to just like, hey, explore the world, like explore the written word. By the way, let's throw these characters against you. But wait, who'd you say you think wins?
I think Yoko wins. I have no reason. I just think Yoko post time skip is hot as fuck, so I just picked her. Fuck it.
Great reasoning.
Yeah. You know who wins in a fight for 0-2 versus Yoko Littner? The viewers. That's hot as fuck.
Oh, Maggie helps the viewers win. That's good. I want to do the draft thing. We don't have to do that this episode. We were talking about doing that.
Yeah, probably have to do that next
Yeah,
episode.
yeah. I really want to do. So basically, like, we go, like, we all like flip a coin, and then we decide the order between the three of us, and then whoever goes first gets to pick any character, and then it goes like kind of like snake draft style, and you see who gets the best team of 5.
Wait, we can't do that real quick? We take 5 minutes, we do it real quick?
No, we should save it for next episode.
Give them something to look forward to.
Oh, no.
Now they're gonna have to
about to end.
wait, we're only gonna have to wait 5 minutes. We're gonna be wearing the same shit.
Yes, yes, it is us.
I'm only here
The
for Hassan.
leftovers.
Ethan's alright. He's decent, but I
Back from
prefer Hassan.
Thanksgiving, enjoying our good, God-blessed American holiday. And if there's one thing I learned, it's that the Native Americans had it coming, right, Hassan?
Of course, yeah. That's the important lessons that you learn from Thanksgiving.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You know what
we
I learned
are
from
all
Thanksgiving?
Domestic
Oh.
terrorists.
You know what I learned from Thanksgiving? A lesson I learn every fucking year, and I just refuse to recognize said lesson. Turkey's mid. It's mid. It's mid.
We thought, yeah, turkey's mid. Everyone, there's a reason we only eat it once a year.
Yeah,
It's better
it's
if we fucking
mid.
Eat it.
Yeah,
And
it's
it's better.
mid. Like it's not that good. It needs to get hard carried by stuffing, mashed potatoes, gravy, and even then it's like you're still like, ah man,
right.
I would like honey ham. I feel like would be way better.
And they go, oh, I gotta baste it like 100 times before it's done. It's like, yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
I have to put butter in under its skin.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe.
How was
maybe
your
I've
turkey?
never
It wasn't
had
good? Did you have turkey?
My grandma made it. It was all right. It's just mid. Not good. But we're Turkish, so we have like first of all, I love Thanksgiving. I love all of the American holidays. They're so much fun. For the family aspect.
Well, you would think that Turkish people would cook the best turkey.
Here it is. Hey, there it is. I learned about like the reason why it's called turkey or Hindi in Turkey, which is India.
Oh, okay.
It's just where the original the original formation of the bird, which we now understand as turkey, came from. It was like Turkish merchants.
Oh,
that were
really?
selling them. Yeah, it was like a guinea. I think it's called guinea.
Okay.
Some kind of. It's like some kind of bird. It's like easily domesticated.
Okay,
So
a
that's
little
why.
a little Thanksgiving trivia for us.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
But so yeah, no, my turkey was pretty good this year, and I don't know what happened, but you know, my mom made it, who's not even a good chef traditionally, but I gotta say the turkey kind of slapped. So
Yeah.
just
A lot of
putting that out
flashlights.
there.
Dude, why you gotta flex on me like that?
I don't know.
That's
My
kinda
mom
weird.
usually she can't cook.
Oh,
but,
boy.
But the
Hold
turkey
on.
was good, and I'm not trying to say anything about your grandma.
We also eat like
Sure, she's lovely.
Yeah, no, she made like incredible alenazik. It's just like a Turkish dish. It's like pureed, creamy eggplant puree basically underneath, and then on top of it you have like ground beef kind of. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not doing a good job describing it, but like that's
okay.
That's decadent, you know. She's very good at that sort of stuff. We
love
eat like mostly Turkish food in
Okay.
Thanksgiving.
It tastes like beef jerky.
Does it taste like beef jerky?
What is that from?
Oh, that's yeah, it's Fousey Tube.
Oh,
he
no.
Keemstar gave him a piece of beef jerky, and he said it tastes like beef jerky. So, which is like,
Great lord, thank you. Congratulations, Fousey Tube. Hope
and
had
did
a
you
great
guys have any good arguments over Thanksgiving?
Yes, we did. As a matter of fact,
Okay.
I had Jenk over, the Young Turks' very own Jenk, who is my uncle. I am a nepotism hire.
He was trending on Twitter for, I guess, the right, quote unquote, was laughing at him because he said, What did he say?
He said these guys on the right are always projecting, and they are literally pedophiles, but they love claiming the left are pedophile groomers when they are.
Disagree.
No, he was right about that. That's not what we argued on. We actually agreed on that, and then we quickly started arguing on his advocacy for Rick Caruso, and how like he thinks. Oh yeah,
I didn't know that.
He's like, he is unhinged, bro.
Wait, he's a fan of Rick Caruso?
He's not a fan of Rick Caruso. He thinks Rick Caruso sucks, obviously, but he hates Karen Bass.
Okay.
And thinks that like the Democratic Party's incompetence, like Eric Garcetti and Karen Bass, like they are the same and they're not going to do anything. At least Rick Caruso would have shook things up. And he also wants to like legitimately punish people. Like he thinks he is totally on board with like the narrative that crime is exploded, but nobody's reporting it because cops are not showing up to crime scenes, so people just don't even report it. There's like homeless people, you know, doing sexual assaults in every corner, that sort of thing.
Okay. By the way, I forgot to mention this. This episode, which has nothing to do with the homelessness issue here in LA, is sponsored by DoorDash.
Yes. That's great. That's a great segue.
Come on, what you were saying about sexual assault.
Yeah, unrelated to DoorDash, but no, he was just like, he's been saying crazy shit. He was just like, why do you think toothpaste is locked up at CVS? I'm like, oh, yeah, because people are poor. Like,
yeah.
And he's like, well, they're stealing it because they know they can steal it. I'm like, no, they're stealing it because they're poor.
Are you exposing them right now?
No. We had this live on camera.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
We had this, and plus he's like, he's advocated for these things on camera on his own show.
Okay.
So I don't feel.
He recently got exposed for taking you to Hooters. I don't know if you saw the people.
I did. Well, you and I talked about it, if you remember.
You wouldn't name him. I said it was Chank. And then the clip showed up on the subreddit of him being like, I've taken my young nephews to Hooters when they were kids, and it didn't turn them into conservatives.
Yeah, no, it was.
But I said, well, you took your nephews where? So,
yeah.
Chank, questionable character.
I look. I mean, I lived through it. I went there. It wasn't traumatizing at all. It was fucking awesome. Like, I get it. Don't do it. Okay, don't do it.
Oh, so you are against it? Like, there's
maybe
some age cutoff for the Hooters.
Yeah, obviously.
Like, you can't.
But like the age cutoff is almost like they wouldn't appreciate it anyway. They wouldn't even understand what the fuck's going on if they're like that young. You know what I mean?
Right. But it's just weird.
You think it's weird?
Maybe it's not that bad. It's just Hooters. But I think there's just something odd about the restaurant that's called Hooters.
A restaurant.
A restaurant. And they make the... How is that even legal, by the way, to force your waitresses to wear tiny outfits? I thought that would be illegal.
I mean, strip clubs also exist, Ethan. You know what I mean? Like people can do consensually that kind of thing. But Hooters is also like super light though. It's not even like softcore or anything. It's just they literally wear like these like crazy bronze socks all the way up, or what are they called? Like the tights?
Exploding milk porn?
I don't know.
I'll show. Maybe you guys don't even know. Here, this is what they wear at Hooters, and they only hire like young girls, and they wear this outfit. It's really not a big deal.
Now you just have Instagram, so they don't even do this anymore. Like this was like, back in the day, this was your big. You know, maybe you hope that like a Hollywood producer came to your Arkansas Hooters. You know what I mean? Now you can just go on Instagram.
Yeah, I don't know.
Post feet.
If it wasn't called Hooters, it wouldn't even be that bad. I feel like the name makes it like so much more absurd.
Yeah.
But there it is.
Yeah, no, it is a bygone era. For sure, which is why I think a lot of people like Nick Adams will like ride or die for it. And I don't care about it enough to defend it one way or the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's tame.
I don't think it shouldn't exist. I just think it's funny to bring your kids
I am ride or die. On the other hand, in the other direction for child beauty pageants, I am 100% anti-child beauty pageants.
Let's serve hamburgers there.
Like I have always been anti-child beauty pageants. The reason why I say this is because every single one of these right-wing freaks, okay, that like will do like anti-pedophilia seminars and anti-pedophilia fucking like these like rallies and stuff. They always love child beauty pageants.
No shot anyone would admit to liking that.
Yeah, it's on video. I went to an anti-cuties rally outside of Netflix, and I talked to these fucking QAnon guys And the main organizer openly was like, well, you know, child beauty pageants are a little different. Like, my niece did that. And I was like, bro, what the fuck do you mean? It's
That's
worse.
what cuties is.
Yeah, it's
about-
worse, dog.
Oh,
so
fuck, there's one right here.
always. If you want to catch a conservative on the fucking back foot, always ask them, like, what do you think about child beauty pageants?
Nope, run.
Yeah, okay. There you go. Adult incest. Guys, we have a lot to talk about today, so leaving Thanksgiving behind, let's just get right into it.
Dude,
The
there's
words
so
of Philip
much.
DeFranco, sub. Real quick, teddyfresh.com, new drops out today. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to keep it fast. Thank you.
I want the polo tee.
Which one do you want?
I DM'd you, bro. You said I got you.
Oh, yeah, we ordered it. We ordered it,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Right, Lena?
That shit was fire.
Yeah, it's ordered.
The polo tee with like the fluffy.
Yeah, that one's really nice. I want
Yeah.
where is it? It's since you asked me.
Shit, there's a lot.
Oh, that looks so
Yeah,
good.
that one's
Oh my god, is this unisex?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank God.
So we got you a 3XL.
Okay, great.
Fuzzy neon collar. This sweater or jacket I'm wearing today is here. This is the jacket I was wearing that everyone loved.
That's fire.
Tapestry jacket really is nice. And then I was wearing also. Here's the piece I'm wearing right now. Bear brooch. It actually has a teddy bear brooch. Thank you, Will Smith. And Ela's wearing this last week, which is like the bedazzled jeweled gemstone hoodie. And this one I was wearing yesterday that everyone loved. This one's really nice. It's a denim
Black collar
shirt.
denim shirt. Yeah, that one's
Yeah,
nice.
super nice. I love this one.
I like it.
So there it is. There's actually all kinds of new stuff there. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we'll have that for you soon. So we didn't have a 3XL in the building.
If you have a XL or 2XL, I'll rock it.
It might be a little tight.
It's all good.
Lena, we got an XL. Let's get
show
this.
off the fucking
Let's get this king in there. You've been working out. You feeling good finally?
I don't think I have any, bro.
No,
What's your body fat at?
I think no, probably like fucking 17, 18.
Wonder if there's another stairwell out of here.
Yeah, I don't have a six pack. I have a flabby gut, maybe higher, probably
six
like 20.
pack coming out. You've been working your ass off.
Yeah, I have been. I've gotten incredibly strong, so that's good. Like I've been able to do my recomp, and I'm like reaching my old levels of like, I'm reaching my old gym PR levels, which is great. Took a fucking year. But as far
fucking
as
place
like,
is
cutting, I'm just gonna
swarming
do it
with them.
after. Like I'm gonna get into a deeper cut afterwards because I can't like.
Bro, this place is fucking so alarming. I thought it would be like kind of abandoned.
Speaking of exercise, our boy Liver King, I'm sure you heard.
Oh, don't.
He came to our fucking studio and lied to our faces. I didn't eat it, but I put raw bull testicles in my.
Yeah, I ate it, Ethan. I fucking ate it.
And you didn't need to do that. The testes didn't make him look like that, Hassan. It was the 7 different steroids, $12,000 a month.
So a couple things I want to say about this. One, you will not be able to achieve that body even if you just do his stack. Let's say you have 15 grand lying around and you fucking shoot up and you take the oral supplements and everything that Liver King is taking.
Yeah.
You're not going to look like that. That requires a tremendous amount of dedication. I knew that from the jump. I knew that he was most likely taking steroids, but I also still respected his regimen. And most people that go to the gym and people that actually are honest about their steroid usage will tell you that, okay? I have a lot of friends who do bodybuilding. They have incredible bodies, okay? Incredible. They're jacked. They focus on aesthetics. They focus on composition. And that is impossible to achieve unless you are literally doing everything correctly. Like all the little margins, like you're having dextrose right after a workout. You know what I mean? Like that's what Liver King was doing. So I think if he had been honest about his like steroid usage, sure, normies who don't understand it would have probably said, "Oh, you're cheating." A lot of normies think that.
He is cheating, though.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of people that do
the
everything
discontinuous
right.
part of it is selling this falsehood,
fraud,
and claiming that like you too can become like him as long as you take the liver supplements.
It's
but,
fraud,
like,
bro.
But it's doubly fraudulent because like it's not just the fucking liver supplements that make him look like that. It's not just the steroids that make him look like that. It is the tremendous, like insane amount of working out that he does. He walks 13 miles on his off day. Like those conversations between the ones that were leaked to more plates, more dates.
Yeah.
It showed that he was working out twice a week, eating super close to what he's actually claiming, with like additional supplements that he
twice a week.
Or working out twice a day.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Even on his off day, walking 13 miles.
Yeah.
Definitely, clearly has like a tremendous amount of body dysmorphia, because he was like hyper focusing on his back fat. Yeah, which is non-existent. Like you're crazy. Yeah, he is still like a very impressive. He could have been just like an impressive, funny guy. You know what I mean?
But I don't think anyone would have really. I don't think he would have been as big if he was like, yeah, I'm on steroids. I don't think it would have caught on. He looks like a freak. He looks crazy. But I don't think it would have got him anywhere. But I think you're making a good point about the fact that it's not even the steroids. He's like super wealthy for some reason. And he has got trainers and doctors and coaches and is able to basically commit like 100% of his day.
No, more importantly than all of that, dude. More importantly than all that, he has got immense willpower. Like this is his shit. Like it's not easy to get up every fucking day.
So we respect
shitty.
Well,
no matter what happens,
is, bro, it's because he reached out to you and called you a primal after.
No.
I know what this is.
No, I think he's a scammer. He's a scammer, obviously. But I'm just trying to be as like well balanced on this issue as possible, because like no matter what happens, like it doesn't discount the tremendous amount of work that goes into making yourself look like that. And you might not appreciate it, but it's not for you.
It is hard work, but also okay, whatever. Who cares?
Called you a primal.
It's like most people don't even have access to the time and money to do that.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely.
Like, hard work is cool, but like, I feel like there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, I'd love to work out all day if I had the time and money.
Yeah, no, he's got, he's got some.
If you want to get
issues.
If you want to get in his head though, talk about back fat. Apparently, what's up, Liver King? That back fat.
Dude, if you want to get in his head, you should ask him how his liver's doing, man. Like. Bro,
not good.
He wasn't even just taking the ancestral supplements for his liver, which are like fine, whatever. But he was also taking additional liver health supplements on top of that. Because if you stack shit like that, that's gonna filter through your liver. Your liver is busted, dog.
Not going well.
Liver King has the liver of the 75-year-old man.
Okay, so moving past that, so sad, Liver King. This motherfucker really came and yelled subprimal in my face, but he had 7 different steroids going through his body. I mean, come on. I'm more primal than
you should do his stack.
I don't fucking care.
Content idea, you do his stack.
This is all natural.
We get you fucking yacked, okay? We get you fucking yacked. You're still wearing a fat suit.
Hormones in my head looks like a basketball, bro.
Hassan really wants to get you jacked.
I want to get jacked too, but I'm not taking
yacked.
Dude, we were looking up all the medicine he was on. He was on like some weird expensive experimental shit. It wasn't even approved for human consumption. Like
a lot of the steroids are from horses anyway. Like most people that take steroids, a lot of people that take steroids are taking like horse steroids. Like clenbuterol is a horse asthma medication.
You start doing this.
But yeah, I mean, you've been looking good. You've been looking healthy. Like I've seen like with respect to like your older videos, even like the Liver King video, because you've been taking the suppies.
No,
I'm
this is
just
all
kidding.
natural, baby.
Terrible idea.
All natural. Yeah.
I
so
may have to.
by the way, Kanye West is on InfoWars right now, and I was going to talk about Kanye West. Yeah, about today he was on Tim Pool.
Yeah.
With Nick Fuentes. I saw you finally had to talk about that Nazi fuck.
Yeah, Ethan knows. Like every time Nick Fuentes, like I don't know, is outed as like someone who has a boyfriend who's a cat boy, or someone who is like, I think he was also outed as that too, like as a chaser. Yeah. Every time when that stuff used to happen, Ethan would be like, "Yo, let's cover it on leftovers." I was like, "No, I don't want to talk about this fucking freak because I don't want to give him even a little bit. Like he's in the margins. He doesn't have that big of an audience. I don't want to give him any fucking light whatsoever." And now it doesn't matter because Kanye was like, "No, that guy, I'm gonna make him famous."
That guy's dope. That
guy,
guy,
my guy. He said.
That guy who says,
having sex with white women having sex with black men are akin to bestiality. Nick Fuentes said that.
Yeah, and he also said it's white people's time right now to vote, and if we mess it up, I don't believe in democracy. We need to get Trump in office to make sure he never leaves. He actually hates black people, which is what's so interesting about their alliance.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but it doesn't matter. Like he doesn't care. Well, so
no, he doesn't
the
give
irony,
a fuck.
The
but,
irony,
like,
of course, is that
yeah.
he's Nick Fuentes. Okay, so like, as a white supremacist with a last name, like I don't think he recognizes,
Yes.
or I don't think he cares that eventually, like, that shit's not gonna last. That allegiance is not gonna last for a very long time. You know what I mean? Not to talk about what you said about Ben Shapiro, but that's kind of how it works. You know, these guys, they will turn on you eventually. They will say, "Hey, you're not white either, Nicholas Fuentes."
Funny that you mentioned Ben Shapiro, because I want to talk about how he's basically afraid of the monster he's built now that Kanye's out there doing the anti-Semitism world tour. But Kanye's on live with Alex Jones right now, and we're just pulling. I think this is by far his craziest interview he's ever done. And we're pulling clips of it right now that we're gonna watch.
Twisted fantasy.
Yeah, Jordan Peterson's a fan, but before that,
he said the Jews are the canary in the coal mine. Once people start going after Jews, world-changing events will happen.
Wait, do we have that clip? I saw that.
Yeah.
I said, Jordan, I'm not a canary. But actually, I like what he said. It's just written,
it's
really
not,
dumb.
Yeah, I mean, it's not false either. He's right. Like every
it's not at all. I'm
every
not a
conspiracy.
canary, Jordan.
Yeah.
I'm a human being.
No, you're a canary, Ethan.
Jews are canaries.
Ethan, I saw a dream. My grandma and her pubic hair, and you were there as well.
My friend.
Fucking
Ethan,
midnight, and I'm just
flapping
trapped
your
here.
clown.
Flapping your canary wings.
He flew past my grandmother's pubes. He was a canary. He dropped from the sky.
Exposed dimly.
Oh.
Had the appearance of a thick mat of hair.
He tried to tell me.
Stop.
The canary started picking lice out of my grandmother's pubes.
Oh God! Oh God! You were doing that. You're the canary.
He was Ethan Klein. He was a Jew. All right, here's a new Jordan Peterson.
These guys have like literally aligned so frequently with fucking straight up neo-Nazis that it's kind of funny where they're like, "Hold on now, Nazism. There's no place for that in our Nazi movement."
Jordan is as far as I'm aware, he's always kind of, people have been poking him for the Jew stuff. I remember a few years ago, before he went totally radical, people were like, what are your thoughts on the Jewish question?
Yeah, I wonder why people ask him that, by the way. It's how strange that your audience is regularly trying to hear your perspective on whether we should exterminate the Jews or not.
Yeah, but his answer was great. He basically said, no, I don't think we should kill everyone.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead now. There's too many, and I'm not gonna make it out of this.
Well, for Daily Wire, even though their boss is Ben Shapiro. But here's Jordan once again talking about trans people. Here it is.
I saw a surgeon on some chat yesterday, the day before, who was bragging about doing 3,000 double mastectomies. For me, that's Auschwitz. I saw a surgeon on some...
Imagine all the budding breasts I could have caressed.
That's Auschwitz.
It's basically Auschwitz.
Bro, that's crazy, my man.
I love that.
Auschwitz, famous for consensual surgeries that both parties consented to.
But those numbers are insanely exact. There's no way. He must be talking about cancer patients, because I don't even think there's been that many.
Yeah, no.
Gender-affirming double mastectomies.
Yeah, if you have tit cancer, you better not get a mastectomy. I will find you. Let that cancer
grow. Those titties will stay on that body.
Yeah.
They're beautiful, and you'll die beautiful.
Yeah. Do you have back pain? It's an affront to God if you get a breast reduction.
Let me suck on those titties at least once before you cut them off.
Sorry, not beautiful.
It's Auschwitz.
I'm
Unless
not
they're
able to-
fat, then you can cut them off.
The day before,
Oh, it's
I love
glass.
that,
That's
bro.
fine.
who was bragging about doing 3,000 double mastectomies. For me, that's
And he wasn't bragging. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's bragging about that. It makes
Auschwitz.
sense.
I saw.
Yeah, so that's Auschwitz.
Yeah, he said, Jews are canaries in the social coal mine. When anti-Semitism becomes a moral necessity, even in its subtler forms, hell is about to make its appearance yet again.
I appreciate, frankly, any of the conservatives that are tweeting and saying shit like that. So in a way, I was like, you know, that's good, because right now there's a lot of people scared on the right to say
I'm so
anything
dead.
like that.
I know it's really dark. You guys can't see as much, but there's so many.
They're doing it to cover their asses. They're doing it.
Said it.
I know, but like the problem is, they built this bed, right?
The ones that are covering their asses aren't saying anything.
No, the ones that like Jordan Peterson has said that about like the Jewish question, right? Because like when faced with that, you have to literally you have two options: either come out as a Nazi and not be able to continue your grift in the same exact way, or openly state, no, that's unacceptable. Now, you might genuinely believe that that's unacceptable, but a lot of these people don't. The reason why I think that a lot of these people do not have a genuine interest in like defending Jewish people or attacking anti-Semitism is because they routinely partner with anti-Semitic people. That's the issue. Like you allude to anti-Semitic conspiracies. You regularly partner with anti-Semites and neo-Nazis. You give a nod to them regularly within your commentary. And Ben Shapiro is no different. Like,
well, that was the whole point of my joke that got me suspended.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You were right on the money
my
with
observation.
that.
You know.
Yeah. You were right on the money with that. Like, a lot of these people laid in bed with these anti-Semites, and now that, like, some of them are coming out and being like, oh, I'm, like, straight up a Nazi, then now they're like, oh, whoa, 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 don't say that.
Yeah, surprise Pikachu face.
Because you're giving the game away. If your politics are so closely associated with, like,
not sure how I got out of that, but
then the moment that you just openly
I
state
might
it,
be
you're giving the
infected.
game away
I'm not
to a
sure
lot of
yet.
people, because even racist people don't want to be called racist. They know that that's a bad thing.
Yeah, the conservatives
Oh,
are
man,
so
it's
one
actually getting cold out.
They're willing to ally with these people, and then they realize, like, oh shit, they actually want me to die ultimately. But let me open Infowars and just see what they're talking about. This is
Let's take a look.
This is live right now.
He's kind of was taking over the thing. So at the end of the day, we worship a Jew, or we say he's not really a Jew.
We worship a
That's not the same thing, though, because the kind of Judaism that we have now is not of the Old Testament. It's of the rabbinical oral tradition. So these people are worshiping.
There's no such thing as Orthodox Jews anymore.
The whole movement comes from.
Look at Ye.
They
Have
don't
you seen
know
how he's
this. I'm
dressed?
not blaming Jews for this. I'm blaming the leftist ADL to deny.
Why does this motherfucker print shit off Wikipedia like this? Like, I don't understand. He's got this big, beautiful technological set, and then he's got.
I mean, he did rob our studio design a little bit, which is kind of fucked up. Like,
yeah, I think we have an IP.
Alex Jones stole a studio from a Jew. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, Ethan Klein. He had the real studio first. We were in the bunker first. Alex Jones stole it from us.
But seriously, this is insane. What is this? He's printing up sheets of paper.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Dude,
Jews, their
Black
heritage.
Wait, pause for a second. Dude, they're so nerdy. Like, the shit that they're talking about with respect to, like, Judaism or whatever the fuck, it's like, dude, why? What are you saying? I mean, it's all insane. It's all insanity, but also, like, just watch anime or something, okay? Learn about, like,
They do
deep
that, too.
hentai lore. Even that would be infinitely more normal than whatever the fuck you're doing. You're like learning about, you know, instead of learning about, like, Dungeons and Dragons characters or whatever the fuck, right? And how to roll adequately, you learned about this shit and it broke your fucking brain. You, like, read into this, like, false lore.
Hecker isn't mad.
Yeah,
Oh,
chill,
my God.
bro.
I thought that was in the video. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, no.
The elites use to control the 99%, which are the masses. Those elements are water, food, shelter, medicine, and education. Which one
Avatar,
of those
Jews.
5 elements
Yeah,
are
bro.
the most important? Education. Because with the knowledge, you can go get water, you can go get food, you can get shelter, and you can get medication.
Yeah, that's why Donda Academy was popping.
I agree. And
That's a sick
Kyrie
jacket.
fought for something. And then also, you know, for me, Kyrie, I love Kyrie. He did what his job was. They had the Hebrew Israelites in front of the game, and now the high schools. I always think about the high schools. I always think about the future, the grammar schools.
Yeah, whatever. So I'm going to go back and show. They've been going on for a minute, but here, let me show you, because you haven't seen any of this. So we pulled some of the best ones that
Oh,
happened so far.
God. Oh, no. That
Here,
wasn't...
Ye
That's
brought
not
out
good.
his comedy routine, his best prop show. He comes on, opens up.
Fuck,
he
dude.
takes a deep jab at Netanyahu, which, of course, I mean, who likes Netanyahu anyway? But
Yeah, he does suck.
But he comes out really hard line. Check this
There
out.
are groups, and there is certainly leftist Jews that call everybody Nazis they don't agree with. If you don't want open borders, or you don't want your guns taken, or you don't want to take a shot. The ADL had a meeting 2 weeks ago and said, Alex Jones is an agent of evil. He should be taken off the air. He's the devil because he doesn't want you to take 4 shots. And I'm like, what are you doing calling me anti-Semitic? I'm not against groups. I don't get into group politics.
Adam, I mean, sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Alex.
Yes, sir.
Adam.
I've got
Adam Jones.
the perfect answer for the ADL. They are going to have to listen up. What we did is we brought Netanyahu with us.
Here we go. A net. A Yahoo drink. Netanyahu.
What do you have to say? What do you have to say to Alex Jones right now? Nick Fuentes and Ye.
Bro, pause this. You have to pause it. Bro, this is the most. He is so whack, dude. That's the most divorced dad-ass joke you could have ever captured, dude. What the fuck?
I'm thinking we need to put Kanye in a conservatorship. Like, free Britney, lock Kanye.
Bro, you have so many funny things you can say about Netanyahu. Like, he's literally from Philadelphia.
If you
like,
want to
just
be
make fun of that.
If you want to be anti-Semitic, that's a great place to start.
You could just say he's from Philadelphia. Be like, Israel took a major L. That like they keep electing this guy who's a crook, but he's also from Philadelphia. Imagine letting someone from Philadelphia run your country. No shot.
That's like the Dr. Oz.
Exactly.
Vibe, yeah.
Well, John Fetterman's cool, but at least he's from Pittsburgh.
I'm just being honest. Really. If you're gonna hate a Jew, let's do Netanyahu. Don't bring up the net and the Yahoo. Come on, get in there, boy.
Yeah, that's so whack. Oh God, what is he doing?
Losing his mind, bro.
It's getting worse.
Bro, what the fuck? Is he actually doing like a voice for it? What the fuck?
Yeah, you're so funny.
Oh, that poor guy. That poor guy is like actually severely mentally ill.
I heard about this guy 2 weeks ago since like the tweet.
Wow.
I'm sorry, he's just learning about he's in his baby
Bro, I
anti-Semite
knew
era.
about that shit.
Like that's what I'm saying.
I just knew who he was.
He's ready to be president. He just learned about Benjamin Netanyahu 2 weeks ago.
Oh God.
He just has a funny name. Is there more to know about him? I just know he's a Jewish man with a funny name.
I heard he's like really into like he's like a super killer. I could die for saying this. So.
What?
Can you ever hear from me?
Well, look. I'm glad you guys are here, and we can sit here and upset.
I'm glad you guys are doing prop comedy.
You guys realize that
Alex is trying to keep it on the rails.
government created Hitler, and the Milner Group.
He's like,
what?
Let's get back into the real.
Wait, he said the British government created Hitler.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck?
Let's get right back into the real
think
stuff.
that most Jews are great people, and I understand there's a Jewish mafia, and they're
Wait,
using
who's the great people? He said.
Jewish
go back.
people
What is he
are
saying?
great.
He's like,
them in power, and there's something much more sophisticated. And I personally think that most Jews are great people, and I
Oh boy, here we go.
No, he said, I personally think most Jews are great people.
Oh yeah, no. Alex has been defending the Jews.
Yeah,
he's
he's
a good man. That Alex Jones.
That's interesting. I wonder, he's got to have a big evangelical base of support in Texas that is like super pro-Israel. So that's probably part of the reason why he's like staying away from that, because he knows how to read the room. You know, he's just. I don't think he's gonna. Damn, even Alex Jones is not fucking.
No, dude. Alex Jones this whole time is distancing himself.
Yeah, he's like,
all right, Kanye, I don't know about this Jew stuff. You gotta calm down.
He says that. Here, let's pull up the next clip. He actually.
Wait, is he like? Because there was another clip where he was like debating Nick Fuentes on like how responsible the Jews were for everything. You know what I mean?
You guys have that one in there? Well, I'm pulling them up. We got a bunch of them. Here is Alex Jones. This one, I mean, they're all crazier than the last.
deserve to be called that and demonized.
Well, I see good things about Hitler also. I love everyone, and Jewish people are not going to tell me you can
except
love,
Jewish people. Okay. He says, "I love everybody."
Wait, why are they?
What are these? What is this B-roll, dog? What is this B-roll?
It's American History X.
But why did they put that as a B-roll? What is happening?
Why the fuck is this in here? Why the fuck are you doing that? Why the fuck are you playing that?
American,
But why?
American History X. Dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on. But I love that Kanye always says, like, I love everybody. I have love for everyone, including Hitler. But, like, but not the Jews. It seems weird, man. It seems like you don't have love for everybody then.
Why did they do that? Oh, I'm gonna take that off the
You're
screen.
not a Nazi. You
You're
don't
not a
deserve
Nazi.
to be called that and demonized.
We're
What-
not,
what,
we're not
Ian?
showing it.
Ian took it up.
Okay, okay. I like it. So Alex is trying to cue him up. He's like, "You're not a Nazi. This is ridiculous." And he goes, "Well, actually."
Well, I see good things about Hitler also. I love everyone, and Jewish people are not going to tell
Yeah, don't
me
show this.
you can
Why are they doing
love,
that?
us, and you can love what we're doing to you with the contracts, and you can love what we're pushing with the pornography. But this guy that invented highways, invented the very microphone that I use as a musician, you can't say out loud that this person ever did anything good.
Wait.
And I'm done with that.
Stop!
I'm done
Does
with
he
the
think
classification.
Adolf Hitler invented highways and the microphone he's using?
He just said that. He literally said that.
Bro, that's crazy. What? Bro. Oh no! What the fuck? The inventions of Hitler.
Well, the Nazis did trailblaze the national highway system.
Yes,
didn't
the
they?
Autobahn.
Yeah.
But like, first of all, that predates Hitler's rule. That's number one. Two, there were logistical reasons for it, but like, it's not like they
must sleep here in a minute.
Adolf
I just
Hitler.
gotta-
I mean, they installed a massive road system so that they could mobilize for
Yeah.
war.
Yeah, but I'm saying like Adolf Hitler didn't invent that.
Yeah, he didn't like
No,
build
he was
them.
there digging the trenches.
No, he's like Elon Musk, you know.
And he was in the
Inventor of
labs. He's a
Tesla.
Yeah, there's a little bit more here.
That I use as a musician. You can't say out loud that this person ever did anything good, and I'm done with that. I'm done with the classifications. Every human being has something of value that they brought to the table.
Mine is Hitler.
Especially Hitler.
You're not a Nazi.
Oof.
I love that when
Wait,
it
which
goes
is
back,
not?
he goes, "You're not a
Don't you go?
Nazi," and it's kind of being like, "No, I am actually," because they invented the microphone.
What's interesting, he says, "You're not a Nazi." He doesn't go, "No, I'm not a Nazi," but he goes, he doesn't even say that. He goes, "Well, actually."
Yeah, pretty
Now
crazy.
what? So there is Kanye giving praise to Hitler, which is interesting because there's been reports that he's been praising Hitler privately.
Yeah.
For years.
Yeah, Adolf.
Adolf.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are like, "No way, right? Like, there's no way." And well, there it is. It's just out in the open now. Kanye West praises Hitler more and attacks the Jewish people.
You have to recognize one thing here, which is that every conservative that was like super on board with Kanye literally like last week because he was repeating Clandis Owens's fucking bars, you know, verbatim.
They're gonna get whipped.
They loved it. They loved it. And now they're like, "Wait a minute. Kanye's being exploited by Nazis." And I'm like, "Yeah, he was already. Like, he was on your show, Steven Crowder.
it's so
he was
good.
already, you know, when you were praising him for saying that like George Floyd was not a real victim or like he was chosen to be fucking executed to start the false BLM riots or whatever the fuck, when you loved it, he was doing the exact same shit back then. You just, you know, loved it because he wasn't overtly anti-Semitic.
I just
Same
like
shit.
I like how none of them are willing to accept that this is the ultimate road in which their political ideology, their
Another gunshot.
ultra conservatism goes down. You know what I mean? This is where it leads.
This is the logical conclusion. If you fucking are constantly looking
Almost
for different
there.
avenues, I mean, this is eventually where you're going to go to. That's why anti-Semitism
Get rid of every chair.
is at the heart
Oh,
of a
yeah,
lot
I've
of these
gotten rid of every
conspiracy
chair. I need to
theories.
keep
because
this last one so I can
ultimately,
sleep.
you have to have, if you don't have a materialistic understanding, if you don't have a materialistic analysis of history and contemporary society, then you have to find like some idealistic interpretation, right? Some people go to spiritual ones where it's like, oh, God or karma or some other reason for why evil things are happening. Or you have to find a group of villains, okay? I personally believe if you want to take like a good and bad approach, which I don't believe, I don't try to apply moralistic attitudes to why people behave a certain way. I think self-preservation is the main reason. But if you don't recognize that it's capital owners, then you have to find like a seedy, dark, shady group of people. And who are you going to always point the finger of blame at? Jewish people. That's who they've always historically pointed the blame at. You know what I mean?
Point to me.
The pogroms, blood
not gonna do it?
libel. Yeah.
Point to me.
But you want me to point to you?
Ah, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen.
There he is.
We got him.
So, but that is the logical conclusion. If you think that people are evil and you think some people are good, and you know there's like someone pulling the puppet strings, which there are people pulling the puppet strings. They're just capital owners across the board. It's not Jewish people. It's capital owners, people who own a lot of capital.
Well, the one thing that Alex Jones and a lot of other conservatives who get the chance to talk to Kanye, Tim Pool all the way down, they go, yeah, there are bad Jewish people, but not all Jewish people, right? Like you're generalizing too much. And Kanye will not concede that.
Yeah.
He really thinks all Jewish people.
Yeah, Kanye, if he had just, you know, if he found Lenin instead of you know, Candace Owens, he would have been down a very different trajectory, I think, right now. Like I'm reminded of Lenin's famous speech about like it's about capital and capital owners. There are, you know, millions of exploited Jews who are Jews in the working class. They are being exploited by capital owners as well, just like everyone else.
So here is Kanye.
I should head back to one of these houses.
And now people are like, wait a second, the so-called
Wait,
crime doesn't
what is happening here?
deserve the punishment. What did I thought?
That's right. You're not Hitler. You're not.
What the fuck? It was showing him talking about Kanye.
What? What do you mean?
And now
Look at
people
Alex.
are like, wait a second, the so-called crime doesn't deserve the punishment. What did I thought?
That's right. You're not Hitler. You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve to be called that and demonized.
Well,
This is the clip we just watched, guys.
Yeah, this is the same one.
Let me see. Sorry, we're all adding at the same time. Maybe there was someone overlapped.
This is 2 and 3.
We already watched it anyway. That was the one that we
And
just
of course,
watched.
the same clip as the other ones. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is just a
Yeah, he said he likes. He just straight up said he likes Hitler.
I don't like Nazis, and I don't like what some of the mafias are doing either.
What a fucking weirdo. You got that soundbite, Zach?
I like Hitler.
Yeah.
He loved Hitler. They gave him an award. I'm just saying, I don't like Nazis, and I don't like what some of the mafias are doing either.
Like turtles.
By the way, Alex Jones is such a unit, man. He is like busting out of that denim jacket.
I like Hitler.
Yeah, usually Kanye likes to like drip out everyone in his periphery. You know what I mean? That's why he's like got Nick Fuentes wearing that ugly ass fucking Gap, you know, that Gap hoodie everywhere he goes. That shit's probably stinky as hell, by the way. Goddamn.
And by the way,
that boy's been wearing that same fucking hoodie for like 3 weeks now, bro. Every time I see him on camera, like at the, you know, at the fucking hibachi place in like you know, some random fucking Pennsylvania suburb, he's wearing that blue thing. He couldn't get Alex to wear it though, it seems.
Nah, Alex is blazed out in his.
Yeah, Alex is like, no, I got my own drip, Kanye. You will never make me wear that. Balenciaga, they got pedophiles.
So sorry to interrupt, but we got to do an ad.
All right, one more. This one is only 15 seconds.
Okay.
I've said it, the most Nazi-like activities I've seen, and the Nazis, in my view, were thugs that shook people down to a lot of really bad things.
But they did good things too. We're gonna stop dissing the Nazis all the time.
Okay.
Alex.
We're gonna get to that.
Yes!
I've said it,
Yes!
the most Nazi-like.
Finally, somebody speaking up for the Nazis.
Yes.
Can we please?
My freak brain is just like, I can't. It sucks. I've been saying this for a while. It's like basically coming. Everything I've called out is like happening in real time. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. It's just like it's a bit of a gloating moment for me.
We're gonna stop dissing the Nazis all the time.
This is the same clip again, guys.
My accounts, because they've been frozen by Jewish banks. So I need to watch my mills.
I think they're just called banks, bro.
Nazi, so, I mean, I disagree with those statements, but I get the
I don't like the word evil next to Nazis. I think we need to look at.
Alex
oh
is
my
loving
goodness! Just because you don't like one group doesn't mean you. Look,
I love Jewish people, but I also love Nazis.
Right.
Wow. He's even having a good time.
I agree with that. But listen,
Alex is out here fucking playing the straight man. I've never seen this before.
Man.
You know?
I'd feel bad for him if he
But
wasn't
he's
such a
having fun,
dickhead.
and I like that for him. He's having a good time. And one more here. Kanye says Nick Fuentes is the future president. Let's all pray.
Oh God, for real? That's what he said.
Future president you're talking to right now.
Is Nick your running mate?
He's not old enough.
That's what they want.
This is the future president you're talking to. Right now.
Bro, even Nick Fuentes, like who is famous for eating his own boogers, who's like one of the grossest people on the
Virgin,
fucking
by the
planet.
way.
Yeah, like
never touched a woman.
Even he's like, like Kanye, you're making us look bad right now a little bit.
All right, let's do our ad and then we'll get in deeper. But we're monitoring the situation. Is that right?
God damn, brother, that's some crazy ass shit right there.
Thank you to DoorDash. You got back-to-back meetings, errands to run, or chores to take care of. What's the secret to clearing your to-do list? A little help from DoorDash. You can get dinner, household essentials, or everything on your grocery list delivered. Along with restaurants you love, you can now get groceries and other essential items delivered with DoorDash. Get drinks, snacks, and other household items in under an hour. Or the driver gets fired. No, I'm just kidding. Made that up.
I can make
I was gonna say they're put to death or something, but that wouldn't even be believable.
Okay. Nope, he did not say that. Stop it.
Obviously not true. That'd be illegal. They wouldn't even...
Okay, let's move on. All right, DoorDash.
But they says in an hour. They don't say or what, though. They says get drinks, snacks, other household items in under an hour. Or what? Right?
Every time you place an order for pickup or delivery, you're setting off a chain reaction that helps give back to the people who make your neighborhood unique. With over 300,000 partners, Ethan, you can support your neighborhood go-tos or choose
lowering every late delivery there is.
Choose from your favorite national restaurants like Popeye's, Chipotle, and Cheesecake Factory, which Kanye West likes to go to, but that's unrelated. Fuck, now I'm doing it.
Wait, who likes to go to Cheesecake?
Kanye West does, but it's fine. It's unrelated to the conversation.
Was there a meme of him?
We should get back to the point here, okay? He loves going to like the national, food chains now because I don't know.
He's poor. He can't afford.
He's kind of a broke boy.
It'd be cool if I could find a goddamn
with DoorDash, you're not
like
just
something
getting
I need the
things
mask for because I can't use any of it.
From the stores and restaurants to the dashers driving around, each purchase provides a new opportunity for everyone involved because DoorDash, there's a neighbor of good in every order. Oh, that's similar to what...
No.
Okay.
There's good in everyone.
Yeah. For a limited time, our listeners can get 50% off up to a $20 value and $0 in delivery fees when you download the DoorDash app and enter the code leftover.
That is actually insane. That's free money. That's free food.
Yeah. That's 50% off up to a $20 value and $0 delivery fees when you download the DoorDash app in the App Store and enter code leftovers. Don't forget, that's code leftovers for 50% off up to a $20 value and $0 delivery fees with DoorDash. Subject to change. Terms apply.
And on the real, I use DoorDash pretty much every day. I love it. It's so convenient, and I get all my favorite foods there. But this offer is insane. That's just free money, y'all. So thank you to DoorDash, and please support our sponsor. We love them so much. Thank you, DoorDash. Yep, there goes our final sponsor.
He's not here, but he's here in spirit.
Yeah, Dan is smoking somewhere right now. He's got smoke coming out of his ears. Anyway, back to the Nazis. Nick Fuentes, and so before they were on InfoWars today, Ye has been touring Nick Fuentes around for basically all week. I wish I had a compilation of all the crazy... Yeah, let's look at who Nick Fuentes is, because when sometimes we speak hyperbolic about people and we say, oh, they're Nazis, they're this, they're that. Nick Fuentes is actually all those things.
No, he is like... He tries to distance himself from Richard Spencer, who we know is like an out and about Nazi, right? But they have had multiple conversations where they've discussed tactics on how to continue promoting a white nationalist narrative, a white nationalist message, without just saying that they're a Nazi. That was the big distinguishing factor for this nerd over all the other nerds in the white nationalist Nazi movement, was that they were basically trying to be like, oh, we shouldn't be associated with like being a neo-Nazi because everybody, once they recognize you're a neo-Nazi, it's like you're over. Your career is done. You're not going to be able to promote this to a broad audience. You know, give the game away, hide your power level, that sort of thing.
I didn't think he was hiding anything. I mean, here, check these.
Well, he can't. That's his main problem, is that like he never says he's a Nazi openly, right? I don't think he's like ever Sig Heil'd even.
I don't think he cares about the label. He just, you know.
No, but being planted with the label Nazi limits your reach. So he has tried to do that, but very unsuccessfully because he gets so fucking horny to be anti-Semitic on main that he just can't stop himself. And then everyone that's normal that sees a clip like this goes, "Oh, fuck that. Okay, you're done. You're Nazi. I'm done with you."
Well, I think it's worth showing a little bit of who he is, because this is the kid who's now been launched to national stage with Kanye. He was on Tim Pool. He met with Trump. So let's just give you a glimpse at who this motherfucker is.
We have got to talk about the fundamentals of our worldview and what it would look like to build a society based on our distinct worldview, which is different from the left, different from godless, constructivist.
Damn, this thing is a true shot.
Does that look like a society where you have gay marriage and birth control and contraceptives and legal, ubiquitous internet pornography? And all the
please!
rest.
I know you fucking jerk off to porn every night. And
Yeah, I think they have like Discord logs or something where they'd like do gay sissy hypno to one another, and then they're like, "Oh, you hypnotized me into being a cat boy." Like, "Oh no," which is pretty funny.
Adult incest.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy that they just like are okay with watching that.
Transgender kids aren't playing in girls' water polo? No. That's not what it looks like. It looks like a society where women don't have the right to vote.
Yes.
And it looks like a society where boys and girls get married as teenagers.
Yes.
And start having kids, and they don't use birth control, and they don't use contraceptives, and they have big families and a high birth rate.
It's so
And it
sad.
looks
This part is sad. That part is just sad because
he's
just like, please, why not
exactly.
me? Why not?
He obviously just wants forced marriage so the guy can have sex.
Yeah, he's like, why not me though? For real? Like, I wish I could have had that, dude. What the fuck? It's like, life could have been so different if he wasn't like the most relentless, annoying, fucking white supremacist nerd.
Incel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God.
I had the same reaction. I was like, bro, you're just say you want to date. You don't have to
Like,
make.
come on, I want teenage. God, as a teenager, I wish I could have had a girlfriend and I got married
Young
to.
teenagers need to be having kids. 13. I don't care. We need more whites.
Yeah, it's like it's crazy where he's like, you know,
Trans people can't play water polo, but like if you're a teenager, you should literally get married, okay? Immediately.
Yeah, that's like some weird.
Why not me?
Yeah, so this guy makes Ben Shapiro look like Martin Luther King.
Jesus.
For lack of a better.
Oh no.
For lack of a better analogy.
And they don't use contraceptives, and they have big families and a high birth rate, and it looks like women wearing veils at church.
Yes.
And
Loki,
it looks
he
like
hates Ben, but like
women
Ben
not
did his dream. Like he's describing the only thing that's like bad about Ben in Nick Fuentes' eyes is that he's Jewish. But like Ben is literally living Nick Fuentes' fucking dream, dude. I just realized.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And he makes a lot more
True.
money than he does. He's like making $43 million a year or
Ben
some
is
shit.
stacked,
Yeah, he's
dude.
fucking
He's
caked up,
stacked.
dude.
Yeah.
Hold this L, Nick. God damn.
But he's an ugly motherfucker, dude. Like, no wonder you want to force someone to marry you. He is
It's not like
vile.
hot, you know?
No, but
It's-
I'll tell you, Ben is
He's a little
charming.
better.
He has
Yeah.
charm, actually.
He's better looking than Nick, that's for sure.
He's put together. This dude hasn't washed his face in a century.
Yeah, you know,
or decade.
the funniest part is when you realize that this is being shot in his mother's basement. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah. So Louis Theroux did a documentary on the alt-right movement in America that was released in the BBC for like last year or maybe like in February this year, and I refused to watch it on stream for the obvious reasons why I didn't want to talk about Nick Fuentes for the longest time. And he just goes to his house and basically, yeah, he just streams from his mommy and daddy's basement.
That could be, you know, that could be one of the reasons why you can't find someone to marry you too. Generally,
Yeah.
that's not that appealing. Nick, No wonder. This all explains. I wonder
It's
what.
kind of wild to think that like Paul Gosar and Marjorie Taylor Greene have like, you know, collaborated and went to his like.
He goes home and sleeps in the basement
Yeah.
of his parents' house.
Yeah.
I love that.
He's so sweaty.
Fuck.
Ugh.
So here we go.
Veils at church,
Yeah. So again, he says women need to be wearing veils. We love that.
and it looks like women not being in the workforce.
Yes.
And it looks like mothers raising their kids, and it looks like
Can you keep it down, honey? We're trying to watch our soaps.
His parents probably like it though. They have to be.
Yeah,
You know, They
yeah.
can't be fucking oblivious.
There's so
Or
many in
they're
this
just
fucking
gapped
parking
out,
lot, dude.
like,
Xanax.
Yeah, they're like, honey, can you keep down the video games, please?
I need a jewel.
Mother, bring me a jewel pod.
pornography being banned.
Yes.
And homosexuality and transsexuality, as well as heterosexual sodomy, as well as.
Why do you care if heterosexuals have sodomy, bro? Why are you a fun police, man? Fun police.
Yeah, no angel. You're not allowed to do angel.
I will
As a
have
matter
a
of fact,
camera.
you're not allowed to have any sex whatsoever until I have some. I'm sick and tired of people having sex all the time.
We will be installing a camera in every asshole in America, and if any penis enters there or phallic object, you will be charged.
Fornication and adultery being shamed by the society, and maybe in some places, in some jurisdictions, regulated by the law. It's not enough to say we're against trannies. You got to be against women's rights too. It's not enough to be against blue air feminism. You got to be against women getting educated. Okay.
God, you don't.
Okay. What are we really trying to achieve here?
Yes.
1999. 1999 sucked too.
We want 1984.
We want to go back to 1099. We want to
Yes.
go back to the Middle Ages.
Yes.
So we're burning your gay pride flag. We're burning your gay pride flag, and then we're gonna drag your bitch wife out of her house, kicking and
Whoa.
screaming, and then we're gonna burn her at the stake too for being a witch.
Whoa! Again, Trump, Kanye, Tim Pool, all hosted this guy.
Yeah.
That's just
wild that like a lot of this shit gets away though. Like that was one of the main things that I was so pissed off about with like Tim Pool having Kanye and Nick Fuentes on. Like having Kanye on, yeah, Kanye's like fucking oblivious. You know what I mean? It's a very obvious like he didn't even know who fucking Netanyahu was until like last week.
He's
you know
a
what I mean?
novelty. He's a sideshow. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like this guy, when you have him on, like you have to address him, man. Like I am in favor of never having Nick Fuentes on in any platform whatsoever.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna fucking be stupid enough to have him on, you have to have the decency to be like,
so you said
here are some things that you have said. Address them now, and you have to be
Yes.
very well equipped to immediately counter those talking points. This shit's not easy. You need to learn the deep racism lore first. Okay, a lot of people are not well equipped to deal with someone like this.
You can't. If Tim Pool brings a guy like this on, and even if he like disagrees with him, whatever, you are fucking making him palatable. You're introducing your adjacent audience to him, and if you don't challenge and expose him, yeah, you're just building this guy's profile. So congratulations, Tim Pool. You fuck. I mean, I know you were dumb, but
yeah, it's so fucked up.
So here, let's just keep enjoying some Nick Fuentes content here to let y'all know who Trump and Ye and Tim Pool have been spending their time with.
When it comes to the Jews, here's the silver lining. It tends to go from 0 to 6.
Bro, why does he look like a 1980s like newscaster? Like what the genuinely, he looks like one of those dudes in the 80s who like would have that smile going on camera, and then like off camera he's just doing like lines. Just like it's not even lines at this point. It's like it's a fucking maze of just cocaine just drawn out on the table. Like, you know that scene in Lord of War where the guy who plays the Joker, Jared Leto, I don't know why I remember him as the guy who plays the Joker, but like Jared Leto like makes the entire country of the Ukraine with cocaine and a machete. Like that's the level of, look at him, dude. That's just sad, bro. I'm sorry you're stuck in the past. First off, you need to craft. Okay, well I can't use just rope. Guess we're finding a sheet rope as soon as fucking possible. Seriously? Okay. I can't believe there's nothing in those lockers. Dude, there's nothing up in this bitch, huh? I'm just hoping none of these fuckers will wander upstairs. Oh man. I don't want to have to jump. I'm surprised I'm not limping, but it was like a one-story fall, so maybe it's just sprained. Oh. Well, the good news, only one of them spotted me so far. Okay, I take it back. Come on. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta play that.
Like, they're not wrong about that. But there's a reason for that. And the reason is them. Okay? When it comes to the Jews, every society where shit has gone down with these people, it always goes from 0 to 60. It never starts with burning all the Talmuds in Paris. Okay? It never starts that way. But frequently, it seems to end that way. And it gets there very rapidly. Doesn't start there, but it frequently ends there. But I would say that the Jews had better start being nice to people like us. Because what comes out of this is going to be a lot uglier and a lot worse for them than anything
No chairs, huh?
on this show or has been said on this show. In spite of the fact that I have been bullied by the Jews and I have been oppressed and slandered and lied about and attacked by the Jews, I have been completely precise, for the most part, and even-handed and nuanced about my view about the situation.
What?
And I'm also a Christian, which is gonna matter.
Win.
Because
Win, bitch.
it could be a lot worse. I'm gonna say in this show.
Bro, he's like fantasizing about like a dystopia where.
Like I said, it could be a lot uglier than what we say on the show. I know that there are other people that.
Please let there be a chair somewhere, dude. I just need to sleep.
Not me though, but other people in my audience.
Like me in
Kanye.
America first and say, damn, I miss when
What's
it was just
that,
that
baby?
funny guy, and we pushed so hard and then this and that because history has shown that once this train gets going.
That's fucking. So this is the guy, by the way, who Kanye saw fit to travel,
This
align
shit's too
himself.
toxic. This backfires.
Yeah.
Like every conservative fucking knows. Like again, this guy, he's done. Like you associate with this guy, it's gonna hurt your brand. You're not winning a national campaign by even like aligning anywhere near what Nick Fuentes said. You can't even have enough you can't even have enough national news coverage to be like, oh, they're actually unjustifiably saying that Nick Fuentes is a Nazi when he himself is like very regularly shown that he is, right? So I think ultimately he gives the game away. It's like linking up with a fucking clan member, you know what I mean? Linking up with a grand wizard.
Well, his hope, and Kanye is definitely doing everything in his power to achieve this, is to make, anti-Semitism mainstream again.
You're gonna stop dissing the Nazis all the time.
Yeah, and I feel like they actually have spoken about how do we make Nazism and anti-Semitism mainstream again. I think that they have an end goal.
Please, it's getting dark. I need a fucking place to sleep or I'm gonna die.
Rounding up the Jews.
There's a reason why, like, even Alex Jones and like most mainstream Republicans will be like, Democrats are the Nazis, because like everybody understands they were bad. Okay, we fought them, we won, they were bad.
Yeah.
Same shit with like slavery. People who defend the Confederate statue will still be like, well, the Klan, like that's bad, but like we're just trying to protect our heritage, not hate. Like nobody wants to be associated with like the actual logical conclusions of these.
But it can happen.
With this kind
It
of rhetoric.
can happen.
It can. Of
I
course.
wouldn't say it. No, I mean, yeah, nobody wants to now, but it can happen where they make it palatable. Like,
I just
to enough people. I mean, already that like Kanye's on like so many shows are hosting him. At what point are people like, we're not gonna have you on because you're literally advocating for like genocide?
I think that these are all like fan shows. You know what I mean? Like these are all shows that have like cultivated their own little circle. Well, not Tim Pool, but
he was on Joe.
How do I get up to the second floor if he even has
Joe
one?
Rogan before he went full Nazi. I think he might go back on Joe Rogan again.
Yeah,
probably. But the thing is,
he was on a bunch of network television.
Like Steven Crowder, who defended Kanye West last week, was criticizing him recently. Like his last coverage of Kanye West was like, we were with you when you were getting banned for no reason. We wanted to defend you, but like now you're just saying like he literally did the whole like, I get it, there's a lot of Jews in positions of power, but you're saying that they're in a dark, shadowy cabal, which is anti-Semitic and not acceptable. Like you see people pushing back on it. You see Mitch McConnell being like, anti-Semitism and white supremacy have no fucking place in our movement. Ironic. Mitch McConnell is posed in front of a fucking Confederate flag, but ultimately, like. Most Americans, like I said, have an aversion to this level of like openly stating that you're a fucking Nazi or a bad guy.
For now, dude.
Yeah, it can grow.
Oh wait, Tim Pool's sisters in chat. Is that right?
It can grow, but at the moment, as it stands, it's not profitable. It's still a toxic thing.
And they're pushing it. That's what I'm saying, though. I'm afraid of what they're doing, and I feel like are making a concerted effort to push through that. It's like a veil, right? That you do not cross. It's the ultimate taboo to be racist or Nazi in American society, for good reason, obviously.
Yeah.
And they're Kanye is like throwing his whole fucking life away to push through that veil, and it's so fucking dark and dangerous. And he is just, Kanye has like. He's just, what he's trying to do is honestly couldn't be more fucking evil. It's just so vile. Where's Tim Pool's sister? Do you guys see her in chat or what?
I'm looking right now.
The $10 donor was Lisa Pool. I've been trying to contact Tim's sister. I want to get her. Oh yeah, Lisa Pool. Can we? I wish my brother would stop having garbage guests on his show. Lisa Pool, that's Tim Pool's sister.
Yeah, I heard she made a video about Tim. I haven't actually seen it.
Wait, I've been trying to get her to call in. Lisa, she's a member.
For real, I'm still.
Yo, Lisa, reach out to one of the mods on Discord. Or Olivia, you're on Discord. Message Olivia, Lisa, and I'd love for you to call in. I've been trying to reach out to you here about what a fucking piece of shit your brother was. No, I'm just kidding, but maybe. Love
I'm
that.
definitely posting this Tim Pool post that Ian just blasted.
Wait, what's out?
Look at the Discord. I'm posting the shit out of that, dude, on Twitter.
I'm in the wrong fucking Discord. God damn it.
Yeah. I'm posting it so because you can't.
I can't post it. No.
Yeah.
God damn it! I was in the wrong fucking Discord. Missed all these. This one. Okay, here we go.
I love that.
Let's check this
I
out.
believe this bitch is empty.
I think Yi could actually win the presidency. Timpo, you are such a fucking loser.
He's
dude.
such a bitch, dude. He is so bitch made. It's funny.
Maybe a 50-state landslide.
Yeah.
For
yeah.
yay. 2 hours later. Well,
The
shit.
funniest thing was when he was like, I think you're running for president will be really good for the black vote. Like, that's what he said to Kanye West. Like, you've lost every fucking ounce of credibility that you may have even had, even if you had any after the 50-state landslide thing, when you say something like that. Like, the assumption that, like, because Kanye West is black, and because he's a famous black person, that black people will, like, flock to him and vote for him is such an obvious demonstration that, like, one, you have no fucking idea how this works at all, and two, it is kind of racist. Like, you literally are saying something where it's like, black people have no capacity to comprehend that Kanye West would be a terrible fucking president. If that was the case, then, like, you know, fucking Tim Ryan or Tim Scott, the South Carolina dude, like, he'd be the Republican president. Like, that's not a thing at all.
You know, I just realized this. So Kanye went on Tim Pool's show. He started saying all kind of crazy anti-Semitic things. Tim gave him the lightest pushback imaginable. And
you got back.
Then he goes to Twitter and says, I think Ye could win the presidency. Like, his reaction
Absolutely.
to being faced with, like, violent anti-Semitism is to say, this guy's gonna win for the presidency.
Yeah.
What a fucking cunt.
I mean, he was mad. He was mad that, like, Kanye West fucking couldn't even handle a little bit of light pushback. And
And
saying,
his
like,
audience, I don't know if you watched that live stream, but Tim's audience was saying, Tim Pool, you fucked it up.
it was probably Groypers mostly. Like, there's no shot that it was, like, you know, most normal people would have fucking looked at that and been like, I think most normal people looked at that and went, oh, no, that's insane.
Seems like 90% of the chat. Anyway, let's do more Nick Fuentes. I think this is important. Like, this guy's coming up, so let's just take a look. Here is my boy Nick on Russia and invading Ukraine.
And now they're
Oh boy,
going on
I'm gonna
about
love this
Russia.
take.
Vladimir Putin is Hitler, and they say that's not a good thing. And
They say
we give a round of applause for Russia.
Bro, fuck you.
He can't even hide it, dude. That's what I'm saying. He's such a nerd. He just, no
Bet
shot.
you don't even know a Ukrainian person, motherfucker.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Let's cheer for Putin.
We are honored, we are humbled and excited to welcome to the stage right now for our first speech, and we love to get to know her much better. I think this is going to be the beginning of something great. The representative from Georgia, Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yes, we love them. Oh,
And
thank
now
you.
they're going on
Honored.
about
Marjorie
Russia.
Taylor Greene.
Vladimir Putin.
Associating with only the best. We love that.
I assume I can't
Nick
jump
was
that.
arguing that the fact he's a virgin makes him the least gay person. That's
Oh
an
yeah,
interesting,
that one. I think he was just like, I think he was memeing here, like, not that I don't give a shit about being charitable to him, but like I think he was joking here because like I have said verbatim the same shit as a joke, but like, oh fellas, like,
Yeah, but you're not virgin. You is.
that's true.
know what I mean?
That is true.
You
I mean,
fuck
here.
porn stars, bro.
Let's
And you
take
have
a look.
one of those. What do you call those massive vibrators that like you could?
A Hitachi?
Yeah,
I
do you
have
fuck porn stars and use a Hitachi, bro? You and him are not the same. Thank you.
Unfortunately, he's never gonna, repopulate the gene pool.
No. If only this man had took a Hitachi to some prime puss, in the words of. Who said prime puss?
I have no food.
Keemstar.
Oh, Keemstar.
Oh God.
If only he had got some prime puss like him, maybe he wouldn't be so radical.
I think if anything, it makes me less gay.
Right.
If anything, it makes me not gay.
Yeah.
As opposed to less gay. Not that there's any gay, but it makes me not gay.
Totally.
Well, because think about it this way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a gay people do date girls all the time.
Yes.
Really.
You talking about
And
bisexuals?
when I said on Elijah Schaefer's show, and they said, have you ever been in a romantic relationship? Have you ever had sex with a girl? And I said, no. If you name searched me on Twitter, as I always do, all these gay people are coming out and saying, I've had more girlfriends than Nick. I've had sex with more girls than Nick. So like I said last week, not only is that thinking flawed, but actually it's the reverse. That actually makes me really more heterosexual than anybody.
Yes.
If we're really being honest, never having a girlfriend, never having sex with a woman, really makes you more heterosexual. Because honestly, dating women is gay. Having sex with women is gay.
True.
Funny.
He's
and
right.
having sex with men is gay. And
It's all gay. What do we do? It's all gay. I'm trapped in a world of gay.
Yeah, that's why he is the least gay man,
God
because he
damn
has
it.
no sex
What do we-
whatsoever.
How can I have sex and not be gay?
I have no food.
Gay.
I love that. Yo, you gotta fucking tie that with the Andrew Cuomo one. I am gay.
Wait, what? We never.
You've
talked
never
about
seen that?
We gotta pull that one.
Oh my God! Andrew Cuomo did that exact same speech that the FIFA guy did, where he was like, "I am Muslim. I'm gay. I'm disabled. I'm New York."
We watched on the show once, but it's been a while.
Anyway, that's unrelated.
Yeah, today I feel
like a disabled gay immigrant worker.
Today I feel like an Arab.
Yeah.
Today
gay.
I learned something about that like actually Italian Swiss people are discriminated against in Switzerland, where they're told that they're not actually Swiss and they're instead Italian. Did you know that?
Damn, I feel bad for him.
Yeah, so sad.
Like, he only mentioned the red hair, but
Yeah, he didn't even
realize he
mention
was
that.
second class
Because I was like calling him Italian and people in the chat were getting upset at me.
Bullies because I had red hair.
All right, more Nick.
Tell the truth, the only really straight heterosexual position is to be an asexual incel. That's it. That's all there is.
He's speaking to
Being
his audience,
a
man.
MGTOW asexual incel is really the straightest position that you can have.
I mean, he's just channeling this to his audience
Yeah.
that he knows is like turbo virgins, you know?
Yeah, he's playing straight to them. Let's see.
That's
Nick
fucking funny.
uses the
That's good
N-word
comedy, bro.
describing Steve Bannon as a fat restart. I love how he hates all other conservatives. I think that's awesome. We censored this, right? The heavy N-word usage.
Yes.
Let's see.
We're the only ones that aren't racist. We're the only ones, ironically, and I know this is going to come across in a certain way, but the irony is people accuse us of hating black people, and we're the only ones that treat black people with like actual respect, honestly. Respect enough to tell them, hey, stop committing crimes. Stop being so illiterate in schools. And
he's
when
so
they're
he's so
cool,
nice.
we're
That's
just
so awesome you told them that. I mean, why don't they listen?
Yeah.
Listen up, black people.
Yeah, no, he's so nice and not racist. It's obvious.
He respects them.
He's like, yeah, it's respect. It's out of respect that he's being like a white supremacist, actually.
Makes sense.
cool with them. You know, they're just human beings to us. They're just real human beings.
Yeah.
We stand for real human beings, truly. But we also stand for whites.
Right.
Anyway, so that's sort of an aside, but it is a little bit
yeah.
funny. This comes from Bannon.
He's like, oh, just getting a little bit too sympathetic to the blacks. But we're stand for white people.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew. Dodged the bullet there.
This is Getter. Getter is run by Bannon. And Bannon is the fat retard that goes on these shows and says, we're going to have African Americans voting 50% for Republicans, and we're going to flood the zone with votes.
Oh, my God.
Like, literally.
Dude, Kanye West is hanging out with the dude who called it the N-word vote.
Yeah. I mean, he is anti-black. Kanye West literally said he wants to be, he's a billionaire. In his like most manic stage, he was like, I'm a billionaire, which means like I'm going to be a white person. Like I'm going to be a white guy. You know, so it's no accident. It's no mistake that he's like, he is openly anti-black. Like that started way before he hung out with Nick Fuentes. Like he's been anti-black for a minute.
Is Kanye?
Which is really interesting because people don't really address that. Like I have covered this extensively and talked about how anti-black Kanye West is extensively, but for some reason, like that's not a message because like anti-blackness is so deeply embedded in the American identity, like being anti-black and being and you know abiding by white supremacist values without even recognizing it is so deeply an American value that like people didn't even fucking consider that at all, for the most part.
What platform is Nick on?
Dude, don't even say it. It's just.
Is it like it's not even lower than Rumble? And all
yes,
that?
yes.
Oh,
there's
like even more obscure.
Yeah, there's just like fucking.
I was like, where can you say this shit?
Yeah, no, there's like literally just botted fucking websites.
Oh no, dude! Alex Jones was tweeting from Ye's account, and
Yeah.
Elon's got to ban him. Elon has to ban him. He banned Elon. I love the First Amendment. Long live Ye. I pray to Jesus that Elon is for real. That's what Alex tweeted. Okay, bro, you could do better than that. Lame-o.
Yeah.
Goes on these shows and says that. That one slipped out.
Oh shit. He's like, whoops, didn't mean to say the N-word there, but you guys.
Wait, Alex Jones is banned on Twitter. Him tweeting on Kanye West's account means just like you tweeted on Ela's account.
He needs to be banned immediately.
What the fuck?
Dude, Ela, when I tweeted that joke from Ela's account,
Yeah.
she got banned in 20 fucking minutes.
That's crazy.
So, and that was when Twitter headquarters was empty. So let's see if he has the balls to ban Ye. I don't think he'll do it. I don't think he'll do it, actually. And you know,
white people are always apologetic. Oh no, I'm not.
And Alex Jones literally was like, or not. Elon Musk was like, I have no sympathy for Alex Jones who fucking got those kids killed. So
I think they're doing it to beta ban. I think to see if he'll actually get banned.
He should, but Elon won't. He's a giant fucking pussy. A
Damn.
mangina? What's better than pussy? I don't like that term. Can you call him a mangina?
I don't know. I mean, I use it from time to time. It is misogynistic.
It is, and so I try to phase it out, but it's hard to find a replacement. I like mangina because it's kind of like in between the genders.
No, then people
like
can be like, then people can say like, oh, it's trans all the time.
Mangina?
I don't know. I don't know.
You guys like
Look,
mangina?
I don't know. I'm not a part of the elder council. Okay. I don't know. The trans elder council that gets together and discusses these things.
Ethan didn't.
Well, Matt definitely part of that. Love him to death.
What do we got?
It's in the Discord.
Should we report it? I need to report it. Yeah,
Christ is King, America first, Groiper.
Check us out.
That's so funny, dude. I'm sorry. You're such a fucking loser, dude. Groiper. Ooh, I said it. I'm so bad. Like that's who Kanye is like associating himself with. That's fucking awesome.
Right, so the ball's in Elon.
TheBible.com.
Yeah, Bible.com. What is Bible.com?
I don't know. Just get a free Bible for your phone. Yeah, the Infowars .com and the Cozy TV is like the damaging ones where like they are exhausting. They are literally fucking. They are using Kanye like a fucking fleshlight. Okay.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is the most exploitation I've ever seen. It is so fucking humiliating that they're using one of the most famous black men on the planet to promote a white supremacist website. It is so fucking embarrassing. It is so awful. Like, I don't know what to say about it beyond that. That is what's going on right now. This is like, it's like ritualistic humiliation.
Dude, I'm getting lots of vetoes on the mangina. Someone asked, what's a groiper? It just means, like, Nazi, right? I mean, I don't know what groiper means.
Groiper is just like these fucking losers call themselves. Like, his, like, Pepe.
Okay.
Pepe was, like, reclaimed by the creator of Pepe. And so, like, they moved on and they were like, no, actually, we're groipers. We're, like, ooh, we're still silly.
So, like, 4chan shit posts.
Yeah, it doesn't even fucking matter. Yeah, it's just irrelevant.
Yeah, so, but you keep saying, you know, it's been... Obviously, we know Ye is bipolar, but I've seen him in a manic state, and I'm familiar with like what manic states look like. He doesn't strike me as someone in a manic state. He seems intentional with what he's doing right now.
Yeah, it seems. I don't know. I mean, this is like career suicide. Like,
Because
I don't know.
When you're manic, you become delusional, and in some cases, borderline. Straight up psychosis.
Yeah,
And
I think he has paranoid delusions for sure. I mean, he literally said, "You talk ill about Bibi Netanyahu, they'll come and execute you." Like that's.
But like
paranoid.
He seems
I have no
based
food
on
left.
what I've seen of him and other people in manic states, relatively grounded. Yeah, I don't think he's manic right now, which is kind of even crazier. Thank you for the Hundy sniff purr. They said they want our podcast to be longer. That's Hassan. He has another job, man.
Yeah.
To go Twitch stream.
All right, I'm so yeah.
You know.
Am I Jewish? I'm not.
Anyway, here's more Nick Fuente. He tells the Jews to stop being so disrespectful.
When are white people going to stand up
Yes.
and say that? How dare you? And white people are always apologetic. Oh, no, I'm not a Nazi. Oh, no, I'm not anti-Semitic. I would never. No, I'm not this. I'm not that. Hang on. First of all, how dare you? How dare you? This is a decent nation. This is a good nation of good people. And if anything, this nation welcomed Jewish people into America. And then this is what
Literally
we get,
not true.
Right?
Yeah, didn't America turn away a whole
Yeah,
boat of
like,
fucking
yeah,
Jews
that's
back
just
to
not
get
true.
executed?
Yeah.
But I like how he's taking credit for that. Me, the Americans, we've welcomed in the Jews.
Yeah. There were 30,000 Nazis at Madison Square Garden at the peak of the fucking, American Nazi movement, which this fucking loser wishes he was a part of.
Oh man.
God,
If only
that's
he
the
had a
best
time
part
machine.
about all this is like, ultimately, you are such a fucking major L holder. You know what I mean? You're literally riding for a bunch of fucking losers. Like, not only is their worldview just awful and transparently silly and pathetic, and at its worst, obviously deeply violent, but they lost. You lost. And your movement has no momentum. It peaked once again at Unite the Right in Charlottesville, which Nick was a part of, by the way, and then it fucking withered away again. And now they're so desperately trying to cling on to any kind of relevancy they can. And the main thing about these guys is, like, ultimately they can't
Is that
stop
me? Did I
themselves.
cough?
They have to come out and be like, I'm different than the other conservatives, and openly state their desires. And when that happens, it's like most people are still going to be like, nah, that's too much. You're a fucking gross, weird nerd. You know what I mean? Richard Spencer had the undercut. He dressed adequately and then went on CNN, and they would like interview him regularly, which was psychotic in my opinion. Shouldn't
Yeah.
have done that. CNN should have never done that.
Yeah.
They shouldn't do this for Nick Fuentes either, which
But
is why I
Nick
get
Fuentes
very
is even
frustrated.
way more radical than
But
Richard.
no, they're not. They're of the same variety.
You think so?
Yes, 100%.
I guess he just says
Bro, they're both Nazis. Like, what do you mean? How much more radical can you be than fucking, just a straight out and about Nazi?
Well, by the way, someone in chat, Barry Butterfly Kisses, said, God, my boyfriend loves Nick Fuentes. I hate it so much. I don't know what to tell you, but I don't think that, and I'm not quick to say this, but that is not a relationship you want to be in.
Hey, man.
You are dating a fucking Nazi.
And a psychopath.
Wait, what? There's someone in the chat
he
that
said-
they're dating someone who loves Nick Fuentes?
Yeah, and she watches this show.
Ew.
Like, how do you live? You can't live those two lives.
What the
It's not-
fuck? That's
Yeah,
so
dump him
gross.
quick.
Not even, oh, God.
Like, that's not cute. Like, oh, my boyfriend just is into, like, sports all the time. Like, no.
Yeah, get a fucking better hobby, dude. Watch One Piece. What the fuck's wrong with you?
One Piece for.
Why is that his current go-to?
I got the dogs barking.
All right, so let's continue.
If anything, America welcomed Jewish immigrants
Yes.
throughout the 20th century for various reasons. And then what do?
Stop telling people to watch One Piece this song. It's not worth the time, I promise.
Call us Nazis and
Not
call
that I know,
us
because I've never seen One Piece.
exterminationists and say we're murderers.
First of all, I've never heard anyone say that. I think you're the only one that gets told that.
Yeah, pretty sure.
But why are you even denying it?
Why?
That's literally who you are. What do you
Because
want?
we profess the same faith that we always have, because of our ancestors who built this country that so graciously
Yeah, your ancestors built this country, bro. Totally.
Ingrate. How dare you? That's my feeling about it.
Oh,
I've heard enough
are you
about
all
this
Fifi's
Holocaust.
hurt?
I've heard enough about it.
No
I don't want to
more.
hear one more time about
I
it.
don't think your
Enough
Fifis are
about
hurt,
it.
bro.
Yeah.
How about we hear about the generosity of America?
Did I really lock this? Fuck
Yeah.
me.
We hear Holocaust museums. How about some gratitude museums? How
Yes.
about some gratitude?
Welcome to the Gratitude Museum.
How about some gratitude for European civilization?
I love when he like rides. It's like funny. It's funny when he rides for like Christianity. Like, how about some gratitude? Like, bitch, you didn't do any of that. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, what
You
are you
literally
talking
live
about?
in your parents' basement. Am I supposed to
Yeah.
thank you?
What the fuck is that? Like, what do you mean? It's just like the concept is like fundamentally flawed. But I do love the like mythology that people love to engage in, because like we are a broken nation, and I think that a lot of people see like you know, hyper consumption and that being the only cultural signifier that they can like associate with or create a sense of community around, whether it's your favorite sports team or even your favorite political commentators, right? And you band around that. So like these people are looking for something more meaningful than that. So what do they search for? They search for like this deep desire. They search for this like mythology that they've crafted for themselves. And if you're like a gigantic goober like Nick Fuentes, who is Hispanic, by the way, which is ironic because he's a Hispanic white supremacist, is this like this notion that like there is this Christian excellence, and you know, then you end up saying insane shit like the original sin. You know what I mean? Jews were responsible for Jesus Christ being fucking you know. Put on a cross or whatever the fuck, right? It's like, dude, what are you, like, you're not Roman? Like, what's happening right now? Why do you care about this?
Just
It's not a real
cigarettes and
thing to be
nails.
upset about.
I like Hitler.
Well, it's kind yeah. Well, there's also that to consider.
All we get is this blood libel, insults. How dare you? You want to talk about a Holocaust? You know, the real Holocaust was Jesus Christ being crucified. That was the real
Oh
Holocaust.
boy.
You want to talk about a Holocaust?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, it's just like, it's an
What if I can knock
insane
this door
thing
down?
to be, like, even fake upset about.
You know, but the whole thing of being mad that like quote
Oh, I
unquote,
can.
Jews killed Jesus, which obviously is like anti-Semitic propaganda. Of course, it was the Romans who killed him. But regardless of that,
I wonder how long this will take.
I mean, it's debated if he even existed in the way that they know. So it's like whatever we're debating is silly, but isn't that the whole reason why Christianity exists? Because he died. That was all part of his plan. Why are you mad at Jews for killing Jesus? He's God. The motherfucker is infallible God. Like, this is all.
But
why
they
you
bother,
mad
they
at
not
me,
know what they
bro?
do.
This is what he wanted. You know? What the fuck did I do? I was just doing my part. So you could sit in your parents' basement and cry about it, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And I'd do it again. Give me the spear, bitch.
Uh-oh.
I'll do it
you're
again.
gonna piss off the fucking weird hysterical nerds, dude.
Good. If Jesus was here on a cross, I'd spear him.
No, he's not gonna. That'd be funny if he got banned
No, I'm
for
not
that.
gonna get in
That's
trouble
an
for that.
insane thing. No, no shot.
Give me the hammer and the spikes. I'm putting his ass up there.
If someone could do it, it's Ethan. He'll find a way.
I'll do it again.
Okay.
I liked it the first time, and I'll do it again, Nick. I'm getting
Well,
on a call
somebody's
with
going
all
to
my
hell.
Jewish brothers and sisters.
There's 30 minutes left. I really want to make Dan proud. Let's.
You know what I'm planning this Christmas?
No.
A mock execution of Jesus Christ.
No.
Dedicated to Nick Fuentes.
You try these caramel apples? Are great.
It's not. Come on, this isn't that bad. It's just a joke. I'm not even worried about that. Let's get some, and I'll do it to
He
this
said,
music too.
he said
goddammit.
that he said the real Holocaust is Jesus Christ being crucified. That's so fucking stupid. Like,
It doesn't even make sense. It's what he wanted. He literally wanted that.
I gotta sleep.
What else? What else do we got on the Nick Fuentes shit?
Move on. Thank you, Zach, for that. Nagila, Hava Nagila.
I had a pee too, so hold on.
Okay, love that. Let's see what do we get here. Ooh, a new. Oh no, it got erased.
Damn it, it's gonna be night by the time I get back.
The link didn't work.
Now what?
Oh shit, I don't know. All right, as you look for that, I'll keep moving on the Nick Fuentes. Looks like this is Americans. Not, oh, this is a good one. I really don't like this one.
You're either a Catholic or you're with the Jews. That's how it is. That's the way the world is. So, anyway, that's that.
I wonder what he thinks about the.
Wait, so he's. Wait, that's kind of wild though, because like.
There's other stuff.
Well, it's weird because like America is not a Catholic nation and has never been a Catholic nation. America is a nation that was built by white Anglo-Saxon Protestants, right? And as a matter of fact, it was kind of a big deal way back in the day when like JFK was like the first Catholic president, right? And WASPs and Catholics, if you go far enough back in time, or at least like, you know, Protestants and Catholics have been duking it out for quite some time, you know? So it is interesting where he's saying like America must be an authoritarian Catholic nation because I don't think the WASPs who have been in control would be in favor of that.
Not at all. But I like that he's Catholic because obviously they have a long tradition of.
I mean, Joe Brandon is Catholic.
Yeah.
BBC, I'm Irish.
That's a big game, man.
It's a big game. Man. What was the context of that?
Big game.
No, he said that's a big game. Man.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Wait, you think he actually said that's a bit gay, man?
That's what I heard, and I thought
like he's 45 years old.
Honestly, that's what I heard too.
It's a bit gay, man.
I thought he said it's a big gay, man, which is funny.
That's what I heard too.
Why are people spamming
you hear
shrimps?
what you want to hear. What?
People are spamming shrimps in chat. I don't understand the context.
I have a flashlight on my go.
Oh, no, I missed
I'm gonna head back.
So you're either a Catholic or you're a Jew.
Yeah.
You're either a Catholic or you're with the Jews. That's how it is. That's the way the world is.
I really gotta find a car so I can just go to places quicker.
So, anyway, that's that. And when are Catholics going to start asserting their
I thought I'd find one on this way.
I want
This run.
Catholics to run this country, not Jews.
They do.
I want
Dude,
this
Joe
country to
Biden.
be run by
There's never been a Jewish president, for the record.
They don't count him as a president, dude.
That's what you think.
They said Obama was Muslims, but he was actually Jewish. That's right.
And pussy too. Did you consider that? What's shrimp chat, you guys? What the fuck's going on?
I'm trying to find the origin. I'm not finding
not
it.
Jews. And I don't think that's controversial. I want this country to have Catholic media, Catholic Hollywood, Catholic government. I want this to be a Catholic-occupied government, not a Jewish-occupied government. That's not controversial for us.
Not
It may
even
be
true.
controversial for you. It's not controversial for us. We are Christians. You're not. It's not They could say it's eyebrow-raising for who? These people with the fucking cubes on their head with the fucking linen line wrapped around the city? Maybe. Who cares about them and their eyebrows and their frickin' descriptions of...
I could say the same thing about you, dude.
controversial for
Who
us.
cares
We're
about those dudes with the fucking who
know what's
for fucking
eyebrow-raising for
polos to
us?
church every day?
Wearing a cube.
Sorry if you like polos.
That's eyebrow raising. I make that when I see some guy with a frickin' thing wrapped around his
Oh,
head
he's
and a
talking
little
about
hat under a
tefillin.
big hat, I'm like, what?
What?
He's talking about tefillin, I think.
What the fuck? What?
It's like ultra-Orthodox day.
Bro, that's what's wild about these motherfuckers. Like, you know, Matt Walsh knows everything about trans people, okay? Literally, he's like investigating deep trans lore. Same with Nick Fuentes. He's obsessed with like Jewish people. He knows shit about Jewish people that I don't fucking know. Like, that's crazy.
Dude, yeah, and by the way, he's talking about how silly Orthodox Jews look, but like, I don't know if y'all seen this, but this dude is,
I mean,
like, these motherfuckers dressed, these guys are closer to like drag queen than they are.
Dude, yeah, he dressed like a fucking Dark Souls boss, which I think is cool, by the way. I have no issues with that. I think it's fire.
But how you gonna hate? How you gonna think drag shows are grooming, and then this motherfucker come and this is your guy? This guy's basically the star of RuPaul's Drag Race or whatever. He
Yeah.
take the dub on that any day of the week.
No, for sure. I think, like, you know, dude, I will stand by this. Nothing touches Black Israelite drip, though.
Right.
I mean, that is just straight Mortal
wearing a
Kombat.
curtain, dude.
Mortal Kombat.
is fire. I think that, I mean, have you seen like the Pope Guard? They wear some fucking wonky ass shit
Pope
too.
Guard.
Yeah, they wear
Pope
some
Guard.
crazy ass shit too. But it's like fun. They're doing dress up. You know what I
That's
mean?
what I'm saying though.
Like
How
that's
you-
fun. That's
You'd
fun.
be like, oh, the Orthodox Jews with the cubes on their head. And
Like
but-
imagine
but
like
you're
what are you
"No, this."
defending against, dog? Like well, I'm not gonna attack the Pope with a trebuchet.
The Jews
you know what
won't
I mean?
get him. The Jews are gonna get
Like
the Pope
motherfuckers are
this
using
time.
AR-15s. You have like a spear. I mean that's fire. That's fire.
It's giving medieval times.
Yeah, the drip is unreal, dude.
We got some wild clips.
Okay,
What-
good.
Just in Discord.
Good. Nice. We got some updates.
What is my MVO that's just heavy as shit?
I see two. Is that?
Yeah.
Okay. From the Kanye Alex Jones, which is live right now.
Say you like the uniforms, but that's about
No,
it.
there's a lot of things that I love about Hitler. A lot of
Dude,
things.
he's trying to do something. He's really trying to do something.
I don't
The way
know.
he
I don't know
said
anymore.
that.
I think like maybe he's like fuck. I think like he's so hopped up on like being manic and so narcissistic that he thinks he can get away with this maybe like and he has this like deep delusion that he thinks he is like fighting for this righteous cause to defend, you know, the defenseless, Nazis and Adolf Hitler. It's fucking nuts.
Say you like the uniforms, but that's about it.
Alex keeps trying to save it,
There's a
man.
lot of things
After
that
all this
I
time.
love about Hitler.
And you see Nick, he's like so on board with that, and there's just something weird going on here. There's so much I love. Well, let's watch the second one. Let's see here.
Maybe he did what that dude did to me the first time I did acid. Where he just put on a bunch of 4chan like Nazi clips and was like, just watch this. So, but that was like half an hour, maybe less, and he probably did like 6 hours of that shit. Me, I'm totally fine. Thank the gods.
Wait, who is that?
He's the head of WM.
Yeah, he's Rahm Emanuel's brother. He's Ari Gold and Entourage.
Yeah,
he's the head of what? Oh, is he Jewish?
Yeah.
He's like
there you go.
one of the top Jews, I guess.
There you go.
Top G.
Top J.
A top Jew.
There you go. You answered your own question.
I mean, like Ari Emanuel is not necessarily known as a good dude. Okay, not a great guy. But like, I don't know why the fuck he's singling him out. I guess is because it's Hollywood. Like, you're supposed to be from Chicago. Get mad at Rom. What the fuck? Be like, Ari, your brother sucks. You know what I mean?
It's crazy that I don't understand this character arc, because Kanye went from George Bush hates black people to I hate black people.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I forgot about that clip.
It's like that. He's just. I think. I mean, there's a larger reason for this that like a lot of. This is something I've been fascinated by and have studied and talked to my friends about quite frequently, about like Black Israelite and other kinds of like Hotep theories. It stems from a place of American education being centered around white supremacist values that whitewash the obscene, inhumane, cruel practices that came with slavery. So I think that and the intergenerational trauma that has gone unaddressed creates this like educational power vacuum where some people want to look for alternative history that also kind of like hides the shame and tries to re-educate people in a different direction. In that endless endeavor, you could potentially arrive at what conservatives call CRT, okay, which is just basically anything that centers black people, African people as human beings with autonomy, and you know, that is of course cast aside as like dangerous education in this country. But if you can arrive at that, or you can arrive at this kind of shit, and then ultimately decide that you yourself have conservative values. Kanye West is a billionaire. He has some reactionary tendencies. That's not that strange to assume. And then the more conservative you become, the more your conservatism revolves around how different you are than every other black person, because in a weird way, you are also saying that like black people are a monolith as a voting bloc. They're all Democrat, and that you're not that. So you're still anchoring your entire worldview in a very reactionary way around what other people assume black people are like. And those other people that assume black people are like that are still racist. You know what I mean? Because it's very hard to quote unquote remove yourself from the matrix in that regard, when the matrix is white supremacist.
By the way, update on Tim Pool's sister. She's gonna call in next week.
Oh hell yeah!
Look forward to that.
I want to see that.
Hearing I'm a Nazi, I'm really because I'm not.
Dude, Ye's making Alex Jones look sane, which is crazy.
And I think by them falsely accusing people, some people are going to become Nazis.
He's a good propagandist. He knows.
Now what? I am. Now what? Now I'm a Nazi, Ari Emanuel. Isn't that?
Now what?
It's so crazy.
Ian sent a full version of that. It's actually
Is that the third one?
Yeah.
So, okay. Let's get the longer version.
No, I get you're explaining that, like you said, you love the Zionists. You don't agree with some of the things they're doing, even though you don't support a lot of what's happening. Serious though, I've really studied a lot of history. Plus, I had family that was there, and so I mean, I don't think Hitler was a good guy. I get the Hugo Boss uniforms, amazing. But I mean, just because you're in love with the design,
Wow,
you're a
that's
designer,
pretty gay.
Like you like the uniforms, but that's about it.
How is he
Bro,
still
he's
to
trying
save him?
so hard.
Yeah. He said he's a Nazi like 20 times, Alex. Why he's still trying to save him?
I love the uniforms.
like-
Hugo Boss.
Yeah, he's
I
like-
love the cars too.
Right.
Hitler did have swag, but besides that, I mean,
Yeah.
Listen, you and I both drive German, so you know I'll see myself out of that conversation.
They did have swag. I mean, that's part of the what I mean, who denies?
No,
that
they
had
care. Yeah,
swag?
fascists. Ironic because like they were they considered art to be
Anti-art,
morally
yeah.
degenerate,
That's
but
funny.
did care about aesthetics a lot to a certain degree. That like
I mean, look at
these
propaganda
fascists
that,
know, like, they have to
came out at
promote
that
their
time.
fucking
Like, he
shit.
had to be an
And they
artist.
recognized that the aesthetics were a big part of that promotion, which is why you know the Hugo Boss thing and the cars and everything else that you've seen.
No, they were dripping the fuck out in like fashion and in the blood of recently slain Jews. But you know, drip is drip.
Yeah, the drip was
No,
unreal.
there's a lot of things that I love about Hitler.
Look at
A
Nick. Look at
lot of
Nick.
things. Hey, Netton, what did you think about that, Netton?
Netton?
This is insane.
Oh,
You are an insane
and
person.
Yahoo.
How could you say something? It's okay that.
So let me ask you: you like the Azog
This is
battalion?
a
Because they
Tim and
openly
Eric
howl
bit,
Hitler.
No, that's what I was thinking. I was like, this is some fucking shit you'd see adults
Attack
wear.
Russia, so you like the Azog battalion?
I love everyone.
He says, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, he doesn't know what
Yeah,
that is.
I literally just learned who's Netanyahu 2 weeks ago.
Like Alex Jones trying to like distance himself from Kanye by being like, "You like the Azov Battalion? I don't like those guys because they're anti-Russia. I'm pro-Russia. They're anti-Russia. You like those guys?" It's like, bro, he doesn't know. He just found out who Netanyahu is last week, brother. What are you doing?
Here's Nick for this engaging in some good old-fashioned Holocaust denial.
Says if I take 1 hour to cook a batch of
Oh,
cookies
yeah,
in
the
Cookie
cookie one,
Monster has
yeah.
15
Yeah, this is
ovens,
good.
working 24 hours a day, every day for 5 years, how long does it take Cookie Monster to make 6 million batches of cookies? I don't know. That's a good question. Certainly, oh, no. It doesn't really sound correct to me. Wait a second. It takes 1 hour to cook a batch of cookies, and you have 15 ovens, probably in 4 different kitchens, right? Doing 24 hours a day, every day for 5 years. How long would it take you to make 6 million? I don't know. It certainly wouldn't be 5 years, right? The math doesn't seem to add up there. The math doesn't quite seem to add up there. I don't think you'd result in 6 million. Maybe 200 to 300,000 cookies.
Fucking
I think
idiot
the
can't
Red
do
Cookie
math either.
Association said
didn't
something
even
like
try.
that. Probably 200 to 300,000 cookies baked.
I think his
Probably.
own math
And
comes
in
to like
addition,
7.8
in this
million, right?
hypothetical, I imagine.
Oh, it does it really?
Yeah, I think like the math that he put
awesome.
forward is also like
Checked out.
yeah. Not only does it check out, but it's more than that. Yeah.
Love that.
That if you took aerial photographs over the kitchens, you would need to see certain smokestacks to release.
There were smokestacks. I don't know why. He's
Bro, entire state
reread-
recover it
Yeah.
in ash. Okay?
Human
like in the
ash.
ash of and
It's in movies.
the ash of
It's like-
humans.
yeah,
Like
it's well documented, bro.
it is one
smoke
of the
from-
more well documented atrocities. Nazis were like kind of into
Fashion and documentation.
yeah, and documenting their horrific atrocities
Yeah,
as though it was like
It is
super
brave.
nice that they were doing
After
that. It
2
was a big
hits.
flex.
Yeah.
baking the cookies.
and the smokestacks would project certain shadows, but I guess they're not visible in the aerial photographs taking over the kitchens. Moreover, if you look at the
aerial photographs, were we talking about 1940s? Or were we talking about?
He's doing classic, like the showers were actually for showers, and there were swimming pools. So like, how could you claim that it was like?
There are swimming pools.
Yeah,
nice.
He's saying like it's like.
Dude, am I like out of food? Oh dear lord.
Holocaust denialism.
Based on nothing, by the way.
Yeah, it's just completely transparently made up.
The Nazi journals are like,
not
we
great
use
though. Not
these
looking
to
good.
exterminate people.
Well, that's why they
They're
always.
Like, no, it's showers.
That's why they always say like the Holocaust didn't happen, but it'd be really cool if it did.
Yeah,
you know
we
what I
wish
mean? That's
it
like what
did.
their follow up is usually.
The Holocaust didn't happen, but we're trying to make it real here, folks.
Yeah.
It's really not deep enough for mass cookie storage underground. And so there's a lot of things, you know, in the cookie kitchen, they say that the ovens are wooden and they have windows on them and they're not totally secure. And the ovens that they use, they actually did sort of an ad hoc use of that particular kind of oven, even though they made a perfectly good design for ovens for a different purpose, for delousing. I mean, you know, for something else. So none of it really adds up. I don't know. It just kind of doesn't really make sense. This crazy cookie.
Yeah, Nick has it all figured out there. This kid in his parents' basement has checkmated historians and literal documents from the Nazis. Finally, I know you're running out of time here.
Yeah.
We've had so much fun. But here's the last Nick Fuentes clip for you guys. He says,
For them too.
Jim Crow, segregation, who cares?
Number one, but number two, who cares? Who cares? You know, enough with the Jim Crow stuff. Who cares?
Right.
Oh, to drink out of a different water fountain. Big fucking deal.
Pause it for a second. I have to say something
they had
here.
to go to different schools.
You're talking about segregation as though it's not a big fucking deal, right? Meanwhile, his entire argument about like white people being oppressed hinges on like other people having sex. Like he's like, white people are under attack and being replaced because people are getting into like committed loving relationships in interracial couples, which is like eliminating the white gene pool. And that is the worst form of oppression and bullying that could ever happen. Simultaneously, systemic discrimination that's codified and institutionalized is like, big fucking deal.
Yeah,
it's
a blaring hypocrisy. We care when it's white people. We don't care when it's black people.
It's just ridiculous.
Well, their water fountain in that famous picture was worse. Who cares? Grow up. Drink out of the fucking water fountain. It's water. It's a
Bro, I guarantee if he respawned as a fucking person of color in that time, he would be crying his fucking eyes out right now. Like, what a fucking douchebag.
It's better. It's better in general. We all agree it was better for them. It's better for us. It's better in general.
We all agree.
Everybody agrees.
We all agree.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, so this guy, Trump met him with Kanye and said, this guy really gets me.
Well, Trump loves Tucker Carlson, and Tucker Carlson has ideas almost identical to Nick Fuentes. The only difference is Tucker Carlson will never say Jewish things. Like, he will never say things about Jews, right?
No.
That's the main difference between Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes, is that Tucker knows what he's allowed to say and what boundaries he's not allowed to push.
All right, I gotta find a car.
That's it.
Like
That's
now.
the main difference there.
Yeah, he's way smarter about it. Ben now is reaping what he sowed, which was exactly the joke I made that I got banned for. He says, a good way not to accidentally dine with a vile racist, talking about Nick Fuentes, and anti-Semite Kanye, I guess, you don't know, is to not to dine with a vile racist and anti-Semite you do know. Let me read that again, because I think I butchered it. A good way not to accidentally dine with a vile racist anti-Semite you don't know is not to dine with a vile racist anti-Semite you do know. So he's talking about Trump hosting Ye, who brought Nick Fuentes, and these are his people, Ben. I don't even know what you're talking about. These are your folks, man.
Yeah. I made this joke before, but it's like the Onion article where it's like, why are all these homosexuals sucking my dick all the time? Like, why are all these people that I've aligned myself with constantly saying anti-Semitic things? I don't understand.
Yeah, and so
why are all these anti-Semites that I've aligned myself with are being anti-Semitic?
They're on my payroll.
What the fuck?
They're supposed to be more obedient to me.
Yeah.
Shapiro is now beefing with Ye on Twitter. Shapiro starvingly accepts $100,000 from one of my opponents and tries to trash me, Ye say. And I say, get him. I say, get him, Ye. You're right.
Let him fight, dude. It's
totally
great.
Love it. Love it. Ben says, sadly, you trashed yourself. You didn't need my help. It wasn't me. It wasn't the Jews. It was you. debatable there, Ben.
I think that a lot of Americans, as a final note, I'll say this, I think that a lot of Americans hold on to white supremacist values without recognizing that said values are white supremacist, right? But moments like this, where those values are associated with overt white supremacy or overt Nazism, are moments where they go, no, I don't want that. That's crazy. That guy's fucking weird. Especially if the vibes, and I can't believe I'm saying this is such a serious subject matter, but like vibes are very important in this regard. If it's like, this relentless, weird, sniveling fucking nerd like Nick Fuentes, like most people are gonna look at that and go like, no, dude, you're like a nerd for racism. Like I don't want to be associated with that. You know what I mean? Like the 1350 narrative, like the idea that like black people are criminals and violent, like a lot of Americans feel that way. Okay, they feel that way, and it is a racist way to feel, especially if you are not recognizing the external factors, considering the external conditions that have created the never-ending cycle of socioeconomic conditions and poverty, right? Cycle of poverty, which begets violence. That is racist inherently, is an inherently racist statement. You learn that through social conditioning. So that's why I say, like, there's a baseline of racism that a lot of people in America are socially conditioned to believing. But the moment that you fucking flip the switch and say, no, I'm like textbook racist, I'm like a textbook Nazi, most people will look at that and go, nope, that's not for me. No, fuck that. Will it be a moment for self-reflection? I don't think so. These are institutionalized attitudes. It's gonna be very difficult to overcome that, and you have to personally seek within that change. It's not gonna happen with external forces usually. However, like I said, I think that this level of overt white supremacy is a toxic brand, so toxic that even Trump distanced himself from it.
Yeah, but they're making headway. That's again, but going off what you said, so I showed Ben is now jousting with Kanye and calling him an anti-Semite, and Nick Fuentes is anti-Semite. But just fucking last month, and this is what I'm saying, Ben Shapiro reaping what he sows, he's propping up people who are anti-Semitic or like anti-Semitic adjacent. Look what he said about...
I really don't care about people.
Look what the fuck he said about him last month.
I really don't care about people's response to that. I perform for an audience of one, and that's God.
Wow, I mean...
Man, I can't wait till God
sounds fantastic.
meets him.
We love it.
I'm not saying I wanted to die.
Virtually everybody else in public life.
I think that would be a funny-ass conversation.
That rewards people for twerking in thongs while being 150 pounds overweight. But if you have an artist who creates art in which people sing about
God... He's an artist.
He did that at a recent show. And where you wear a badge honoring the unborn. And where you say that you do your work on behalf of the Almighty rather than on behalf of the mewling gaggles of foolish press members who seem to be impressed mainly by transgressivism.
Yeah.
That's the real crazy, according to...
He loves Kanye. He's a genius. He's an artist. He's a trailblazer. We love him, right?
Yeah.
By the way, this is after Ye had said he's going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. And if we just go back a little tiny bit here...
oh shit, that's 3 now.
He was trying to say like, oh, some of the stuff that he's saying is like maybe anti-Semitic, but maybe misunderstood or whatever. But like he's saying enough about the conservative movement that I agree with him. So, he liked
Genius.
it. I tweeted about this before. It was like, it's the same shit. They loved it when he was repeating Candace Owens' talking points verbatim because those were anti-black talking points. But the moment he switched it over and like said some other stuff that Candace Owens has said, at least in a way that is like overt anti-Semitic, then all of a sudden it's a big no-no. It's like, whoa, you're giving the game away. Stop.
Wait, he's the most Jewish motherfucker in the country. A good way not to accidentally dine with vile racist and Wait, so Kanye's now a vile racist and anti-Semite? What happened, bro? A month ago you were talking about he's a genius. Anyway, he's a piece of shit.
Fake friends.
And
phony.
Yeah, and like I said, if I'm not going to say what I said last time because apparently that's offensive and anti-Semitic. Unlike Ben Shapiro, who was courting, promoting, platforming people that and complimenting people that want to basically kill Jews. He just tweeted this.
Oh yeah.
Ye is clearly suffering from a mental breakdown. It's an act of cruelty to have him on the air at this point. He needs to be in the spotlight. I agree that people need to stop airing him, but at the same time, can't help but think that he's still running deep for him.
Now what?
You know,
He wants the 80 to go back to the roots and fucking go back to just being like, I'm Christian and you know, I'm anti-abortion and all this stuff, which of course comes with the package of anti-Semitism as well, depending on like what flavor of conservatism you have arrived at.
Yeah, well, so there it is. The country is fucking wild right now. The whole conservative movement is really, really, really going wild. And let's do it. Fuck it. Let's get Kanye and Nick Fuentes in there for P and VP, and let's just see what happens. What do we say? But actually, interestingly, I do think that Trump hosting Nick Fuentes and Ye actually hurt him a lot. I think people are not down with that, although we'll see, you know? So there it is. I guess you got to go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to wrap it up here. Thank you, Hassan. Nice to see you.
This was wonderful.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Next week we're gonna have you know, some very interesting things happen.
What?
Potentially.
Is that what you're talking about, Lisa?
Yes.
Pearl? Yeah. We're going to make it happen.
What?
Oh, it's scheduled already.
Yeah.
Oh, mama.
Yeah, I was reading the Discord. I was reading the Discord.
I love it. I love. So that's gonna be fun. Yes. Tell us everything.
Yeah.
Is this a new clip? Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Before you go.
Ending on one final note.
And
So you're in love with the look of it.
And he didn't kill 6 million Jews. That's just like factually incorrect.
Now, let's get the Ronald Reagan clip they showed me yesterday. Sorry, go ahead.
That's the
Ronald Reagan
bingo.
said that.
That's
cool
it.
outfit and stuff, and
I said this like, I think I said this like 3 months ago. I was like, Kanye West hasn't like read the lore yet, like deep enough to get to the fucking 6 million Jews who were not murdered in the Holocaust point, and he's arrived.
So wait, what? How did Alex react to that? Let me see.
Factually incorrect.
Yeah, let's get the Ronald Reagan clip they showed me yesterday. Sorry.
He
moves on.
He's like, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I move on from that. Ronald Reagan,
pull him up.
Ronald Reagan also famously said African diplomats are monkeys. By the way, you know, not exactly a beacon of you know, pro-blackness there.
Not to throw you, I'm not trying to do anything with this, Ian. I'm genuinely not trying to do a meme. I know you used to be a fan of Kanye back before all this shit started.
Oh,
It must be so weird for you to see him like this. Like, it's
brother.
just so fucking crazy. Like, it's not even the same person. What is happening here?
It's
I mean,
not.
what are your thoughts, E?
I haven't checked this.
I feel like as a old
I don't know if I can open
Kanye
it.
fan, there was always like a couple different directions that oh, I don't have a camera, that he could go in. One is like channeling all this creative energy into all sorts of, you know, artistic things, and then just going completely off the rails. And so I'm not exactly shocked in a weird way.
Interesting.
It's just he went down the dark timeline, I guess.
Damn,
But
that's interesting.
I don't know.
I think the wrong people. He got in with the wrong people, man. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, but it's so far gone now. He is completely. I don't think there's any sort of recourse.
Bro, you can't.
whatsoever.
Yeah.
He is so. It's done.
I wonder what's gonna happen. Where he's gonna be in 5 years from now. Like, can he survive this in any way? Like, not really.
I think what might start happening is streaming services are gonna take his music down. I think especially after today.
Yeah, today
Yeah.
was the
Yeah.
big
Yeah, it's over.
finale.
I mean, it's funny because like it shouldn't get to this point for people to recognize when someone is like very clearly either mentally ill or also a Nazi, or why not both in the case of Kanye West. But it literally had to get to a point where he had to say for 4 hours straight on the fucking, you know, Sandy Hook denial podcast that he loves Hitler against the
so
guy
funny.
who got sued successfully for like billions of fucking dollars for denying Sandy Hook happening, looking like the sane one in that conversation, where even he has the understanding not to just like openly fucking state that he loves Adolf Hitler. But Kanye was like, nah, I do. I fucking love that shit.
I kind of want to go back and watch that whole thing because it seems like a lot.
And now he's to pay $200,000 a month in child support too. By the way,
I gotta say,
I don't know how he's gonna do
Kim's
that.
a billionaire. I like
I don't know how the fuck he's gonna do that.
Like Kim and Kanye aside of who they are, I mean of like whoever Kanye is now, but how does Kim Kardashian, who's probably richer than Kanye,
at this point,
get $200,000 in child support?
I don't understand that either. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Divorce court,
Ethan.
Divorce court. It's led by the Jewish people.
I mean,
It's a
that
Jewish
seem
divorce
kinda
court.
fucked up.
I mean, family court is the most radicalizing force in this country. I've talked about this. I've joked about this for
Yeah.
many, many years now. And, you know, I didn't realize that Kanye was going to fucking get this radicalized from that process. But, you know.
Yeah, this pushed
I
him a
didn't
little
realize
bit
he could
further.
go full fucking Nazi. Holy shit.
And they can't drop.
Someone says she's well, child support's based off income. Yeah, I know, but she's a gajillionaire. She's richer than he is.
Yeah.
Also, if they're divorced, she must have had a prenup with him, because if they're divorcing and she makes more, theoretically, she should be the one paying his ass alimony or.
Yeah.
But apparently they live with
Well,
her.
his child support is. I don't think Kanye West is coming anywhere near his children for after all this shit. Okay, I'll be honest. Like, I doubt any judge is gonna be like, no, we should let you be around your children.
Yeah, it's sad. Those kids do need a lot of protection, to be honest. It probably costs a lot of fucking money to have 24-hour like security team. Someone says she's not richer than him. I think she's richer. I think
He might be richer than him now.
Dude, and like the Skims thing has been I think Kim Kardashian is richer.
Get your fucking ass up and
Like
work.
genuinely. I think she's been richer though, too. Like Kim Kardashian net worth. 1.8 billion. She's way motherfucking richer than Kanye.
She passed him in 2022.
That's this year.
L.
Yeah, she's rich as motherfuck. I'm telling you. But whatever, who cares? They're both super rich. But yeah, they live with her. Okay, they live with her. They need the protection. And there it is. They both agreed to the terms of the settlement, right? They came to. Yeah, I feel sad for the kids, man. That fucking sucks so bad. But it is what it is. And someone says Pete Davidson actually radicalized Kanye more than divorce court.
I think that is a big component. Certainly, I agree.
Shit. I gotta tell you, I think Pete Davidson's got to be breathing a sigh of relief with Kanye on this absolute warpath now. He doesn't want to get in the line of that. But anyway, okay, we gotta wrap it up, guys. Thank you so much.
All right.
See you guys tomorrow, Friday after dark. Hassan, great to see you as always. We'll see you guys next week with Tim Pool's sister.
Oh shit, Will's back.
Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you incredible news. Will Neff is not dead.
That's right.
That's right. Will Neff is alive after an incredible self-suck miracle.
You know,
Will
a lot
Neff-
of people actually thought I was dead.
What?
Because a lot of people in your community just made obituaries. Like just
oh, yeah.
pictures of me in black and white with like, like Sarah McLachlan in the background.
Oh.
In the arms of the angel.
Like, it just says, like, Will Neff, gone too soon to a self-sucking accident.
They didn't mention the self-suck.
Oh, that makes
So
it
it
worse.
just looked like I died.
That makes it so much worse. Wow. That's right, though. 5 episodes down, finally, Will Neff is back, ladies and gentlemen. He died. They rushed him to the hospital. Okay, the doctor sees his penis and goes, we can't let this beautiful penis go to waste.
That's what,
And he said,
it was like
we
the
are
Nikki
using...
Sixx situation.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, you've never heard this?
No.
Nikki Sixx, frontman of Motley Crue, was dead. Dead. Overdose.
I think I know
Heart
what you're talking about.
The paramedic was in the ambulance and he was like, that's Nikki Sixx. He can't die. He hit him with like 6 shots of adrenaline.
I
in the
have
heart,
heard this story.
And Nikki Sixx came out and went, oh, yeah. Kickstart my heart.
That's
where
how
that song
that's how he
comes from.
revived himself.
Yes,
bro. That's like
how you sing. When
That's
you
like
got
a
six
that's like a
needles
stim
of
pack.
adrenaline.
It's like Call of Duty, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm down. Nikki Sixx is down. Psh. We have a wonderful guest here today, and we have one guest who is not here yet, a co-host, if you will. That's you can just point to the empty seat next to you. That's where we'll Photoshop her in. Ladies, am I right? of course, we are joined by Daily Dose of the Internet. You wanna give it like a
Yeah. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose Internet. Here I am with Hassan and Will, and we're gonna have a fun time talking about fun things.
wow.
Damn.
Yeah, he's got it. He's
Still
got it.
got it.
He's still got it after
Still
all
got
these
it.
years. Like the motley crew of daily dosing of the internet.
Internet loyalty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. It's funny. I think it's like my first podcast I've ever done. I've never done like one of these things.
Really?
Never.
Well, I'm gonna ask you the hard-hitting question.
Okay, yeah. Ask me anything. I'm here.
Ask you some
Okay.
deep.
All right, don't ask him that too many hard questions, bro. Goddamn, like we want guests to come back. He's kidding. He's not gonna ask you hard hitting questions. But yes, Will Neff was dead,
Yes.
reanimated.
Still
He's alive.
sucking.
He's back. You're here.
What a way to go.
You are here for what reason?
I'm here because my 30th birthday is coming up, and I'm like, I want to do something fun. So I wanted to come to LA, and then I came here with no plans, and I just went on Twitter. I said, "Who wants to hang out?" And then Cutie reached out, and a couple other people reached out, said, "Let's do something." And
Name some names. Who are the other people?
Who are some of the other people? I don't know, but Alan Walker, he's a close friend of mine. He's got a concert going on, so I'll be there on Thursday. But yeah, and then I got the Christmas situation, Christmas Carol thing.
Oh, you're gonna do that?
Yeah.
Cutie was like, "Hey, come through. I
Yeah.
will use you in
she
my
put your ass
concert."
to
Well,
work.
yeah, she did. She did actually.
Yeah.
And then she wants you to be Grinch
Yeah, Scrooge.
or Scrooge.
I'm gonna be
You're
Scrooge.
gonna be Scrooge.
Yeah, the original Grinch.
Yeah. Which, you know, it fits my personality so well.
Actually did a really good
Yeah,
job of
I
that,
thought it
right?
was a little Islamophobic. I'll just say it.
It was
Hassan.
the elephant in the room.
Yeah, Hassan.
Everyone just naturally assumes you hate Christmas. What
Yeah.
is your actual take on Christmas?
I fucking love
Yeah, he loves
Christmas.
all
I
holidays
love
that are American.
every American holiday. I love Western capitalist adaptations of like otherwise supposedly like important family gatherings or important traditions, and it's all hyper consumption overdrive. I love that shit.
Yeah.
I'm such a fan, dude. I had Thanksgiving here. You went back home for Thanksgiving. I had Thanksgiving here, where like my dad flied out from Turkey, my mom flied from New Jersey. Our whole family, my grandparents came back from Turkey as well. Our whole family was here in my house. Like we did it here. I love that shit. I didn't grow up with it. I don't have it. We didn't have it in Turkey. So I enjoy it so much. Like we don't watch football, but you know, we just like I like the aspect of like the family getting together.
So your parents are still here since Thanksgiving?
Yeah, my mom usually would just get like a one-way ticket and then decide when she wants to go back. Pretty much. My dad has like more obligations in Turkey, so he'll come for like a month or two sometimes. You know, if he can get time out. But that's pretty much it. That's part of the reason why I bought the house, was so that they could like come in and out whenever they want to.
Yeah.
You know.
They're not working though, right? Are they still working?
No, they are. Okay. Yeah, they both teach in college.
Daily Dose, are you a big Christmas guy?
I love Christmas. I mean, what's not to like about it?
Okay.
But here's the thing. It's not my favorite holiday. My favorite holiday is definitely Thanksgiving, because it's all about family, just eating food, and there's no like obligation to buy things. So.
Yeah.
That's wholesome.
I like that. No, I agree with that. I guess like the only reason why I like Christmas though is still because like I just never had it.
Yeah.
So
Jesus, with the sun.
I'm Turkish. I grew up in Turkey.
Oh, okay.
So they don't have they don't have Noel in Turkey. Like they call it Noel. Some people do it, but like not everybody. So it's
Why
not
do
the
people
same.
think Jesus? I feel
But
guilty now.
the
so
funny
much.
thing is, in the Muslim world, because they're like, oh, that shit's actually kind of fire. They basically substituted New Year's for Christmas. So we like still have the Christmas tree, okay, but it's not for the 25th. Nothing happens on the 25th.
Yeah.
On New Year's, however, that's when people treat it like it's Christmas. So our New Year's and Christmas is like tied together, basically.
I thought Turkey was like a mix of Muslim and Christian.
It's predominantly Muslim. It's like overwhelmingly majority Muslim, but yeah, there are Christians and stuff. It's like, but it's a type of Muslim that's like, especially in the big cities, like very secular. So it's like, you know, like an American Christian in like New York. There's like a Turkish Muslim in Izmir or Istanbul.
Yeah.
So they don't give a shit. They're not like super religious.
Well, I think that one of the things why I'm not a huge fan of Christmas, because like it's all about material things, and I'm not a huge material thing person. Like, I was thinking about this the other day, and I'm just like, I love experiences and I love meeting people more than actual things. I don't know.
The Grinch, you mentioned him earlier. He taught us that
He
in
did.
Whoville, even without the roast beef or beast, sorry, and without presents, Christmas still came.
Is that
Yahoo
like so? Is the
Dory.
Grinch a good guy then at the end?
His heart grows from sizes.
Okay. So he had a medical condition.
Yes.
This is literally able.
He had triple bypass.
That's able. That's crazy that like they wrote this. Oh my god, it wouldn't fly. It wouldn't fly nowadays. I'm
So
telling
you're a
you.
Thanksgiving guy.
I'm definitely a Thanksgiving guy or Halloween.
What did you do for Thanksgiving?
What did I do? I just hung out with family stuff.
Yeah.
You know how to,
Big family guy.
I'm a huge family guy. Well, that's why I'm still in Chicago.
Okay.
Like I'm there.
Chicago.
I'm there because of my family.
You're Ukrainian? Or you have Ukrainian relatives?
I am Polish, and then I have my cousin who is Ukrainian. Well, I have a cousin in Belarus. I have a cousin in Poland. I got a cousin, basically all of Eastern Europe.
That's how it always is. I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I actually texted them the other day because I know the Russians were.
He's covering every angle of the war.
I am. Well, I have every angle.
Yeah.
Because like I have my cousin who's in Belarus. He's like, no. Like when the war first broke out. Yeah. My cousin in Belarus. He's like, no, there's no war. What are you talking about? I'm like, there is war going on. And then my cousin in Ukraine's like, yeah, we see the aircraft, we see the bombs. Yeah. But my cousin in Belarus is like, no, it's just Western propaganda. It's crazy how that works.
Yeah.
He was right.
Yeah, we are a pro-Putin podcast, so sorry. No politics on the podcast unless we're talking about our Lord and Savior, Vladimir Putin. He is saving family values
You ever
in
seen
America.
him do karate?
Okay,
no.
that is actually cool.
That guy wouldn't.
Okay, don't actually show cool shit that he's doing. Like you're really like if
Oh,
you
my
see
bad,
him
my bad,
ride
my
a
bad,
horse
my bad.
naked, like that shit's fire. I am such. I wish our leaders did that.
But
Can you imagine?
We know his height though. Was it a horse or was it a pony?
That's good. You're right. No, it was. I think it was a horse.
Yeah.
Can't say anything else. It's a horse. No, but okay. That's so you're in Chicago. That's the most Chicago lineup, dude. Polish, Belarusian, Ukrainian.
So here's a fun fact. I'm full of fun facts. This is what I am.
Yeah.
That's what I love to do. Chicago has the most Polish speakers outside of Warsaw in the world.
That is a fun fact.
That is a fun fact. But I know like no Polish. So.
That's a sad fact.
Yeah.
You follow the fun fact up with the sad fact. Do you get mad at Polish jokes or do you make Polish jokes? Do they make Polish jokes in Chicago?
Yes, I would say so.
They have to, right? Like I feel like that's a
Follow-up question: are you a tube meat guy?
I'm vegan. So.
You're
vegan? That's
in
crazy.
Chicago.
Yeah, it's a little rough. It's a
It's
little
brought
rough.
capital, dude. What the
I
fuck?
didn't even know that was an option in Chicago.
It's a little rough. I'll tell you that. So coming here is a lot easier.
Yeah. So like, what do you? You're like, I want a deep dish, and then it's just a dish.
It's just a dish, yes.
Yeah.
So it's a little rough in Chicago, but I do food delivery. I can survive.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But yeah, so it's a lot easier here in LA. 'cause
The only vegan man in Chicago.
I am probably the only vegan man in Chicago. Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
How did you come across that journey? Did you watch like a documentary? What happened?
No, it's actually my friend. Are you familiar with Sweet Anita?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll talk sometimes, and she kind of just educated me. I was like, okay, whatever. And
She gave you daily dose of the internet.
well, no, here's the thing. She didn't
facts.
She didn't tell me what to do. She kind of just like educated me about the process, and then what made me just flip, I go straight vegan right away is when she went, oh, cows have to get pregnant to make milk. I went, huh? What?
Oh yeah, cow rape.
Yeah, and then what really was when I learned that when baby cows need to die for milk to be produced. I'm like, oh, I'm not cool with this. So then I just went cold turkey.
Yeah,
right there.
veal.
Yeah, veal. So the veal industry is entirely dependent on the dairy industry.
Yeah. Veal's also not that tasty, except for the veal I had at Carbone.
That is the point you made.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I mean, it's just the reason why
That
I'm saying
product of rape isn't even tasty enough.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like cool. Like foie gras, which is duck liver, is produced through a process that would be considered torturous and excruciating. They shove.
Illegal here.
Yeah, it's illegal here, which is strange. America will sometimes
Apparently, in Chicago, there were certain places that after foie gras became illegal, they just took the fines and kept serving foie gras.
That's how dedicated they are to pate.
Chicago shit I've ever heard.
So here's how I actually did research on this. So that term foie gras, whatever, I don't know how to pronounce it. So it's illegal in California, but is and illegal in New York City, but everywhere else in the USA totally legal. It was illegal in Chicago.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
They're gonna be like, yeah, I want some of that foie grass.
I want some jalapeno poppers and some frag grass.
Yeah, put some foie grass on my jalapenos.
But here's where it gets funny. So it was illegal in Chicago in 2006, and then 2 years later they brought it back because the restaurant owners had too much.
Rahm Emanuel, baby, bringing it back.
And they just kept serving it too.
It was Richard Daley.
Oh, okay.
He called it the most ridiculous law they ever passed.
I mean, I understand why they would. It's like if you're in America and that's illegal, but you can like purchase a gun if you cross the state border like that.
Yeah.
It's like what we kill each other. Like why the fuck would we care about a duck? Which again, very torturous method for those of you who don't know at home. You just like shove a fucking thing down, like a tube down the throat of a goose duck, and then just pump it full of lard so the liver gets extra fatty. And then you make pate out of it. It's delicious. Like I think it's a little gamey, not for everybody, not for everyone, but like with a little bit of
taste, please.
With a little bit of apricot jam, you fucking slice that on a piece of like sourdough.
So you've had foie gras recently?
I haven't had it recently, but I did have veal twice in 1 week. In 2 different places, and veal not that good. You ate meat, like you're familiar with all these things, right? Like
for the first 27 and a half years
yeah.
of my life, so.
Yeah, there's like I was talking about this a lot over the past like weekend or over the past week for some reason, but like filet mignon is such a fucking scam. Filet mignon is treated as the best cut of the meat, even though it's because it's just like scarce on the animal. But ribeye is significantly better.
I'm gonna get a controversial take that I finally, in my 33rd year, I'm not afraid to voice it. Hamburger more tasty than any steak ever.
That's not that controversial.
That's very controversial.
Bro, it's literally packed with like good things. You know what I mean? A steak has to ride on its own. And unless you have like Wagyu A5 snow beef, you know what I mean? That looks like chicken when you fucking bring it in raw. It's so fucking marbled that it like literally has the color pattern of a slab of chicken breast.
Yeah.
Unless it's like that.
We should probably stop talking about meats with the
I can never stop talking
I'm not
about
gonna stop you
meats.
guys.
Well, let's get to the heart of this stuff.
Yeah, let's do it.
Here.
You've become a pillar of the internet.
I guess it's funny though, because like my standards are so high. I just feel like I I keep falling upwards. So like I feel like every month I'm like I'm a failure.
Well,
I
even
feel
you
that.
who feel like you're falling upwards, what do you think it is about your particular brand that attracts so many people?
I make it for everyone. So so oftentimes like I'll avoid certain topics just because I'm like not everyone's gonna like that. Like there's like a really good video game reference I wanted to use, but I'm like not everyone's gonna know that. Hey, cutie.
Oh.
It's Cutie!
Oh.
I did it.
Look
Hi,
who
cutie.
it is. Wow, ladies, am I right? Late.
Don't say that.
Late.
I would never miss the podcast.
You would
Yeah.
never. You
Will,
would never.
you weren't even here for the reincarnation of Will. Like, he came back from his self-sucking accident. He's alive.
That's right.
Oh, I'm
We
so
all
excited to
celebrated.
hear where you've been.
Oh, right now we're giving Daily Dose the hard-hitting
Yeah,
questions.
we're getting him with the hard hitting.
Yeah,
shit.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
I want to
nice
dig
to
in.
see you.
Nice
Excited
to see you
you.
again.
Sorry, I'm jumping right in. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Yes.
You look great, though.
Thank you. I did my makeup in the car while driving.
Oh my gosh.
That seems dangerous.
Yeah.
Not when you're this talented.
Okay.
So-
All right. Well,
I think the last time I saw you two guys were Streamer Awards.
Yeah. Yeah. When was
So it's been a while.
It has been a while.
But I'm trying to change that. I'm trying to come back to LA more often. So like I'll be back in March and June. So
What in March? Oh, Streamer Awards is March.
yeah, and then
Wicked.
VidCon for June.
Oh, that'll be
you're doing VidCon?
I've never done VidCon before, and so like my company's like, you should do it. You should do it. I'm like, oh, okay.
Your company? What do you mean when you say your company?
My network.
Network. What does that mean?
They just want.
You're a part of a
Is
network?
that like an agency?
Yeah, I'm with Collab. If
learning.
you ever heard of Collab? C-O-L-L-A-B.
No. What does a network do for you? I'm learning.
Yes, they help with like title stuff, back end video research stuff.
Whoa.
So like they do like a lot of like the technical stuff to make my numbers better.
Yeah.
Are you happy with them?
Love them.
Oh, that's interesting. That's the first time I've heard a YouTuber say they love the network that they're under.
I love them. I mean, they do a great job. So
Yeah.
I have no complaints.
MCNs, for the most part, were, you know, kind of scammy, but I guess collab is different.
This is very
Yeah.
inside baseball.
Yeah. Inside baseball.
We
here.
do a little bit of inside.
We do inside
I
baseball
try
here
and
now.
steer us away from too much inside.
I had, yeah, well, you weren't here, so that's literally all I did with Courage.
So here's my follow-up question. We're going to hit you with the hard-hitting stuff.
Uh-oh.
You have one of the most iconic voices on the internet.
Okay. I'm just a regular guy. That's what I feel like every day. but
Yeah.
Okay.
You've noticed that your voice has, like, it's one of the most
No,
instantly
I just started
recognizable.
talking.
When am I going to get a Daily Dose audiobook?
Whenever you want. I don't know.
Oh, I want it ASAP.
I do it all the time for free. Like people are like, hey, can you wish my kid a happy birthday? I'm like, hey, Jaden, happy birthday. Hopefully you have fun. Like I do that all the time.
He did it. That's
Like,
That'll be $600.
Maybe do we have a short Christmas story that maybe later in the pod we could have the Daily Dose read with his poetic.
Yeah, we'll play some like music, copyright free music in the background as well. Yeah, we could do that. I love that.
See, I'm doing content.
That's a great idea.
I didn't just spend that time sucking my own dick.
He's back.
I was percolating ideas.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question I ask a lot of people.
Sure.
If you could make a perfect piece of content,
I don't make content. I just put it together.
but if you could,
He is the glue. He is the Van Gogh.
what is your? Do you have any artistic ambitions outside of your regular product?
No, oh, I do, but I don't want to. Like I'm good with what I do. Like
You don't want to have those ambitions.
no,
That's
like,
the first time I've ever
it's
heard
too
that.
much work. Like I'm good. Like my workload is perfect.
That's wicked.
Like I love it. So like I upload twice a week, every Monday and Thursday. It used to be every day. That was insane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was insane. I had no life.
That's a lot.
And then it was 3 times a week.
Oh yeah, it is Daily Dose of the internet.
That's why it used to be called
Now it's
Daily
here's
Dose.
your twice a weekly dose. Of
It's
the internet.
bi-weekly dose of internet now.
It doesn't hit
It
as
doesn't
hard.
ring the same.
It doesn't hit.
It doesn't ring the same.
Yeah. So for marketing reasons, we got to keep it the same. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm happy with my workload and everything, and I'm good. Like they want me to like jump on TikTok and everything, and really pump out
Oh,
videos there.
interesting.
They want me to get on YouTube Shorts.
Here's your hourly dose.
You
of
should
the
get
t-
on.
of TikTok.
You should get on YouTube Shorts.
I'm
for
worried
sure.
about YouTube Shorts. I know it's perfect for my content, but I'm worried on how that impacts. Like when you first upload a YouTube Shorts, how does that impact the actual regular videos? Like,
No, it's good.
I don't know.
I talk to streamers all the time. I talk to YouTubers all the time. The shorts are like on crack right now for your overall subscriber count. Like you will reach a much broader audience that you had not reached before. I understand that your secondary concern is like, will it prioritize the shorts on your own subscription? Like for people who have subscribed to you, will it prioritize the shorts over your regular videos? I don't think
That's the good news. The food is built.
I haven't heard it from anybody.
Okay. 'Cause I wanted to wait for things like to settle down a little bit before I jumped on that. So I might do it.
I know that like a lot of channels on YouTube that just do shorts have like blown up, like tens of millions of fucking subscribers just on shorts.
Well, like I know I could blow up, but I'm just saying like it's more about the money.
No, I understand.
Speaking of YouTube Shorts, the United States beat Iran yesterday in the World Cup and made its way through for the first time since 2006. Anybody watching the World Cup?
No.
I watched it.
Okay.
Yeah, I watched it.
All right.
Did you feel
I
like
felt nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Them
Yeah.
Iranians.
I'm not too into soccer.
Right.
I'm not
Football.
watching it because I want to protest it because 6,000 people died to build the stadiums and stuff.
Oh
so.
shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm sorry,
you
I
did
watched
that.
it.
You
Oh.
literally did that. You killed
no.
them. How does that feel?
Well, also they don't allow beer, so that's also bad.
Oh, that's not good either.
Yeah.
I like that. It's like 6,000 slaves were murdered in the
I
process
didn't know
of building
that.
this.
That's crazy. That's a lot of people.
Not giving beer. Yeah, no, this is pretty fucked up. I mean, we don't do any politics on the podcast.
We're not trying to do politics, but how do they get away with that?
But it's called having a lot of money.
Really? I should try
Yeah.
it.
Half
And
the Earth's population is watching the World Cup.
yeah, they bribed FIFA, which is probably one of the most overtly corrupt institutions on the
FIFA's
planet.
very corrupt.
Like
Really?
literally. Yeah, I would say they are so overtly corrupt. Like they're so open and so brazen with the bribes that they take. Like they just.
So would you say that American football is the actual football and a better sport?
No. No.
That's interesting. So you support the murder of slaves. We're going to move right past that.
Famously, America as a nation.
We're going to move.
And football as an enterprise. The week that Jerry Jones, in his photo, resurfaced in Arkansas. Did you see that?
No. What
are you doing?
Where he was, the Cowboys owner.
Yes. Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
Jerry Jones.
Yeah. A photo
Famously
research.
100 years old.
Yeah, very, very old. And of course, if you're like a very old white guy from the South, maybe where were you during the time of segregation? Oh, that's right. He was at a fucking protest at a school where they were allowing black people to go to that school.
He was in that famous Little Rock photo?
Yeah, here, Jerry Jones, Little Rock, and the photo of the Cowboys owner, Juke for decades. Now, technically, he had actually came out. He did like a soft launch of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Back in like 2006 in a book.
May or may not have protested.
Maybe he was just there to learn.
Oh, yeah. In 2010, in an oral history project for the University of Arkansas, his alma mater, Jones couched his part in the contentious scene at North Little Rock.
I know Jerry Jones, and I am looking at this photo, and Jerry Jones is so fucking old now that I can't identify.
Yeah.
What internet sleuth?
No, he said it
Which
himself.
one is he?
Wait, he outed himself? Yeah.
What?
No, he did it. He did it like to be like, well, I talked about it back in the day. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things.
my
He soft launched his
His cancellation?
Yeah.
That's a new technique to soft launch your own cancellation.
Anything you want to be canceled for?
Get out ahead of it.
It's like
tell it now.
it's like if what's the Clippers guy? If he like ahead of time was like, you know, I talked about this before. I just don't like my significant other having sex with black men. Not a big deal.
Yeah,
I talked about this before.
Sports has some real, not great ones for sure.
Yeah, no.
Well, aren't they not called owners anymore in the NBA? They're called CEOs. Because I thought I heard like
that is such an NBA move. I love that.
Yeah, I
It's
think
so
they changed
stupid.
Because they don't want it's like 2022, I guess. So.
Yeah, that's like changing the name of like the master bedroom from the master bedroom to like the primary bedroom or whatever.
That's what people are
Like wow, we really
done it.
We really did it. We did it, guys. You know, the
Racism
cultural
is over.
Yeah, the cultural and material impact of white supremacist segregation and slavery is done. It's like doing land acknowledgements, like they do it in Canada. They're like, oh, we're in stolen Choctaw land, and then they will continue on with the presentation.
Well, Cutie, have you announced that you're a Jets fan yet? Because the Jets have supported Taylor Swift so full-throatedly.
Is that true?
Yes.
Did you get tickets?
Yes, I did. I got tickets. I waited 6 hours.
Congrats.
$50,000.
Where did you wait 6 hours?
Well, that's for a different show. So I got tickets to 2 shows. Sorry, Swifties.
You are on
You paid $50,000 for...
Well, if you count my other show, I spent $53,000 total.
Was it just one ticket?
No.
Where are you sitting? On
Everybody,
stage?
this is... Don't be mad. I did this instead of buying a car, which admittedly going
That
to a
is literally
concert would
dumber.
make me happier.
Why did you admit that? Why did you admit that? That's so much dumber.
I have an old car. I have a car. It works fine. I don't need a new one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So where are you sitting? What does $53,000 buy you?
okay.
Does it get you some of Taylor's hair?
Dude, no. That's the worst part. You don't even get to meet Taylor Swift.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
I was like, you have to meet Taylor Swift. Like,
50 grand's a lot.
50 grand.
I know it's a lot of money. It's the most I've ever spent besides on a house. But okay, guys. So I got tickets to the normal tickets, which were just like they're like row 4 tickets.
Right.
Those I got 5 of those, and that was
How much were
like
those?
$3,000 total.
Okay.
Oh, that's
I got 5 of those
reasonable.
in one show.
Reasonable.
Yeah, because I'm going to that one with like Leslie and all those guys.
Yeah.
The Swifters, and then a few days later,
We were not invited, noticeably.
Well, you guys don't even like her.
Well, I'm a Swiftie now because the Jets have basically
defended.
Yes.
Yeah, defended Taylor Swift unconditionally. Also, what would be a better opportunity to change a John Mayer friend and fans' mind than going to a Taylor Swift concert?
I'll consider you. You're not a priority because you can't name more than 10 songs.
Okay, first of all, your body is a wonderland.
No!
Your body is a wonderland.
Every time. Yeah. And then so I bought it. I was sitting.
Screen door, red dress.
But
I'm in.
no.
I know you were trouble when you walked in. Is that Taylor Swift?
Yeah.
Let's go!
There's one!
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag?
No.
That's
also not even the name of the song.
That's Katie.
Fuck!
We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on.
Anyway, and I noticed they sold boxes, so I bought a box for $50,000.
Yes, you know who buys those, right?
What's in the box? Yeah.
What's in the box?
You know who buys those?
20 seats. I get 20 tickets.
Like Visa.
Oh.
You guys are still not on the list.
20 seats.
We are not even in the top 20.
didn't make the
We are
top
not in the top 20.
No,
What the
I'm
fuck?
taking my Mormon family.
Oh.
How big is your Mormon family?
What do you mean? How big is my Mormon family?
You
It's
have
like
20
1,000
family
people.
members? I don't have 20 family members that I like enough to get into a box seat
Well,
with Taylor
I didn't
Swift.
say I like them enough.
You're bringing people that you don't like to your fucking box?
We'll
Dude,
see. We'll
you
see
know
what
who buys
happens.
box seats are bought by like Visa, MasterCard,
Yeah.
AT&T,
Well-
and then also Cutie Cinderella.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was.
You know the Visa
Mormons at
executives get to
Taylor.
meet Taylor Swift.
How does your Mormon family know Taylor Swift if they don't have electricity?
Yeah, exactly. No, well, okay,
Oh, I
so
gotta mix up with Amish. Sorry.
all my siblings
They're churning
are like
butter.
married,
Yeah.
and so that's like 10 people already.
That's yuck. So
I
like,
know.
not only are you
So
bringing
you
your
wasted
sisters,
$50,000.
some of which you don't like, you also are bringing their deadbeat husbands.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
who've never listened to Taylor Swift.
That's crazy.
I know.
I bet those guys don't even know about Taylor Swift, and you're
I
bringing them, and
know.
you're not bringing us.
Well, we'll see where the list lands. Okay.
Will you remember me?
Yeah,
There he
that's-
goes.
Is that a Taylor Swift song?
Yeah.
Okay.
Follow the streams.
I need to get my.
But Jason likes Taylor Swift.
I have no opinion.
Damn it.
He was also not.
I don't like
I thought you were
follow.
on my team.
I don't follow artists. I just like songs.
What do you do?
Yeah, Mr. Dose. Don't think. Close your eyes. Spit out the first thing that comes to your head. We're talking about it. Go now.
Apple was the first thing that came to my head.
Apple,
Yeah,
like the
The
food
product?
or the product?
Like the food.
Oh.
Okay.
You eat apples.
Okay, my family.
You work out. You work out.
My
You're
family
fucking
owns
jacked.
an orchard. I'm an apple guy.
Okay, now you're just flexing
You don't
too.
own an orchard.
I own
That's
an
my
orchard.
dream. That is my dream. My dream is
gonna
to
keep
retire
picking one
and
by
own
one.
an apple orchard.
I feel like
Really?
you could do that without retiring.
Oh, no.
I think you could get one now if you wanted.
I guess
I think
could.
What
his
is it
dream
about
is to
apples?
operate the orchard, though.
Yeah,
I think.
I want
Hire
to get
people.
inside this
Sorry.
man's mind because he had the whole world of opportunities. Went with something as humble.
I love
as the
apple picking and apple orchards, and I love bees, and I love nature, and I love.
You love bees?
I would love to be a
My
farmer.
family has a honey
Well, here's
brand.
like
I
my
fucking
dream goal.
hate
Would you like to
bees.
come to our hive house?
Sure. So like my retirement dream goal
Will
is like
has
own like a big
everything.
old farm, get some goats, apple orchard, that whole thing. Like I'm a pretty.
I
simple
like
guy.
that. That's cool. Yeah.
I'm not a city person. Sorry.
No, I'm not either.
I love cities.
So you want the simple life.
I'm a pretty simple guy.
Yeah. Do you have a green thumb?
Huge green thumb.
Huge green thumb. What are
You
you
have a
growing right
garden?
now?
What am I growing right now? Right now it's just a little maple tree. A little maple tree. I'm trying to grow that.
So I mean, not the greenest
Not
thumb.
the
You're
green.
growing.
Well,
you're
no, I don't
growing
have a house. I
single
don't have a
tree.
garden yet. I have an apartment, so.
Why don't you
You
get a
gotta
house?
get one of those walls that you can grow all
I
kinds.
don't have a house yet because my life is still up in the air. My life changes so fast year to year.
Sure.
So like I don't know where I'm gonna be. You know.
Okay.
So I kind of I rent because I want to keep things open.
Right.
Like I don't
Well,
want.
you're not taking advantage of that openness.
Well, also it's a really bad
It's
time to
almost
buy a house.
perfect. I just
because of
have to,
mortgage rates and everything.
That's true.
Finding
Are
That
you
is
a
true.
pot smoker?
Yeah.
Yeah. You strike me as a pot smoker.
Yeah, I'm definitely not an alcohol guy.
Right.
Definitely a weed guy, but I don't make a habit of it. So.
You just hit the Pennington every once in a while?
No,
Benjamin
I don't
Franklin?
know any. Like sometimes I'll see friends and stuff.
Yeah. And you're like, let me go to Blinker City.
Yeah, the little, friends will be like, come on over. I'm like, okay, cool, let's have some fun.
Have you ever watched Damien Luck, aka?
It's my favorite.
Don't think so.
Yodi Land? Yodi Gang? No?
No, I don't really watch content.
Faded than a hoe, faded than a hoe, faded than a hoe, faded than a hoe.
How is that possible? How do you source your videos?
I scroll through my entire day is like 4 to 5 hours worth of scrolling through TikTok, Instagram.
Oh my gosh.
Twitter, I spend like almost all my time on social media. I don't really watch TV shows or anything because like I put my head down and grind.
And then when you see stuff, you message people and you ask if you can use it, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't really watch too much content. It's really rare.
All right, I'm going to ask you a hard-hitting question.
Sure, go for
Uh-oh.
You keep saying that.
Yeah.
But none of them have hit hard.
These are hard-hitting.
He'll be
Are these
like,
hard?
he's like, I have a hard-hitting question
He's
for
like,
you.
I'm fine.
How do you like to spend your Monday mornings?
Yeah. No, ready?
I'm ready.
You are arguably the internet's finest curator.
Sure. Thank
What
you.
is your favorite internet video of all time?
That is a hard-hitting question. Never mind. Oh my God, he did it.
I'm freaking out.
But things that the problem with that is that there's so many videos I see, and it's like they kind of blend together. It's
I'm
almost
not
like,
letting you off the hook. I need highlights. I need like there's got to be ones that stand out in your head that you're like, damn.
There aren't really that stand in my head because
They all just blur together.
They blur together after a while. It's like, what's it called, doom scrolling or something? There's a term
Yeah,
for that.
does it hurt your brain?
It does.
Because I get off TikTok after 15 minutes and I'm like, whoa.
That's crazy. Only 15 minutes?
I feel drugged.
Well, here's the thing. I actually was really worried because when TikTok first started to emerge, it was like distorting my brain and version of reality. Because like I actually had to get help for this, so I got therapist help for this. Because it was that because I was spending so much time scrolling through TikTok. It was my full-time job. It was distorting my view of reality and distorting my view of perception on.
How was it?
He's like daily dose of misogyny.
Well, I don't want to get into details.
Wrong side of TikTok, yeah.
But yeah, it kind of messed me up a little bit, but I'm good now. But yeah, so I actually had to get help for that.
That's crazy.
Fascinating.
That's how bad TikTok
No
is.
wonder you want to own a farm. You kind of resent technology. A little bit.
am totally fine with just disconnecting from the internet forever.
Wow.
I think you know what it is.
Slight idea.
It's because he turned his passion into a job.
Well, it's something that's supposed to be fun. Like I don't enjoy social media like everyone else does.
Yeah.
Because I have it curated for me. I have it like all my algorithms are not made for me. All my algorithms
are made for daily dose of the internet
they're
curation.
They're made for everyone else.
I know exactly what you mean by that. That's kind of why I rarely ever spend time on TikTok, because my TikTok algorithm is curated specifically for the types of like weird right-wing.
We scrolled your algorithm.
Yeah, like weird right-wing content creators that or like random right-wing people that are like, I'm gonna go take a gun out and shoot IRS agents. Like I'm looking for that all the time.
Yeah.
So I think and then I also like scroll for personal pleasure as well sometimes. So it's just like this weird combination of like those two worlds, and TikTok doesn't do a good job of like delivering the sauce for me.
I think we have a thread of something fast.
Sure, go for it.
You would unplug from the internet.
I'd like to unplug from the internet, but it's a job.
Do you have a break-even point? Do you have a goal? Where you're like, I'm fucking nuking this and I'm gone.
Probably 2 to 3 years.
Whoa!
Unless something changes.
So it's not money; it's the time thing.
It's a time thing because like my goal is just be done with YouTube by 32, and then just travel the world, see friends.
So
you could do that right now.
I'm doing that right now.
Yeah.
Would you ever sell your business and just lend them your voice? Like once a day, you wake up on your orchard and you go,
whoa,
and you do the give me the.
Yeah. Hello everyone. This is your Daily Dose Internet.
And then it's someone else who's cut it and put it together.
Yeah.
And
So
you
I've talked to a few people. Like I've had a lot of offers for a lot of money, and so that might be the goal eventually.
Wow.
Yeah, that's really cool to think about.
Yeah.
Like they could just send you lines and you just say them, and then it's like.
Maybe I could do that.
I'm beginning to realize we're on the exact opposite end of like content creation, in the sense that like there's no
like you never want to stop.
I can't.
No, you will pull
I
his
never want
dead
to
cold
stop.
hands.
I would never want to stop. I love what I do, and also it's impossible. Like who the fuck?
I mean, I think you could just record top of the hour ad breaks.
Yeah, that's my content.
And then someone could stall.
Yeah.
And that it wouldn't be the same, but it'd be.
They'd still watch.
Pretty much. That's my content.
They'd still
Well, it's
watch
also
it.
nice because people are there for you. They're not there for me. They're there for the content. That's the
Yeah,
difference.
you almost did it right.
Yeah.
You did it correct.
I guess I
we
did it
sold
right.
our souls.
Exactly.
That was our mistake.
But
do you prefer that though? Do you like that, or is there a part of you that sometimes wishes like, I wish it wasn't just like the daily dose of the internet, but I wish it was more me, and also that like people knew me for me, and like I got to see that because you're surrounded by people, surrounded by content creators who you know that put their face out there and have like adoring fans and whatnot. Do you ever feel
that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm kind of like, I like to dip in and dip out, and I realize this is my personality. I like to socialize, but only on my own terms.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's interesting.
So like if people just like show up to my place unannounced, which would never happen, but if it did, I'd be furious. Like, what are you doing?
Has anyone ever recognized you by your voice?
By my voice, a ton of times. Like maybe like a dozen times. Maybe.
I feel like if you were a pharmacist, it'd be every day.
Yeah, but I don't really think myself into it. The thing is that like I've only gotten recognized by my face like 3 times.
Damn.
Like it's super rare. It was funny though because I was at my gym and some girl came up and like, are you Daily Dose? And I'm like, yeah, I am. I've never seen her before. She took a picture of me, and then I never saw her ever again. So I think maybe she got like embarrassed or like.
Oh, interesting.
I'm like, I was expecting her to keep coming back to the gym because like, oh, that's where Daily Dose is. But maybe she felt like it was weird.
How long ago did you do your face reveal? It was pretty recent, wasn't it?
I don't know, like, I've never done a big reveal. I've always just.
You just kind of posted your face.
Yeah, and I never did a.
For some reason, I thought people were like, oh, this is what he looks like.
I mean, it was a face reveal for us for the first time when we saw it.
Yeah.
Technically, for us, it seemed like a face reveal. He's been doing it.
I'm just curious if when you did a face reveal, if you got like a bunch of sliders.
The thing is that I think it's always been out there. No one really put the two together.
Uh-huh.
I think there was a couple viral clips that went viral that were like me saying it with my voice. You know what?
Yeah.
It was pretty much the streamer awards. So I was like my face reveal.
I did it.
You ruined this man's life.
I'm so sorry.
I'm good. I'm good.
You didn't get any sliders?
Slider.
You know,
People that slide into your DMs to try to
no one
smash.
slides in my DMs.
Really?
Wow.
That surprised me.
I'm good.
So, question for you. You have friends that are content creators. You've mentioned some of them. But would you say that the overwhelming amount of your friends are just Normans, civilians?
Well, I have a lot to thank. Is the reason why I'm here right now is because my friend Alan Walker. He's going to be down the road there performing for art tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and you guys are all invited.
He's not down the road from my house. He's not saying that. He's just saying like down the road, with respect to Los Angeles, to where he's coming from.
Yeah. So like I don't know, up there. But yeah, he's like responsible for me like getting out here because he reached out to me. He's like, "Hey, Daily Dose, I love your videos. Come to my to my concerts. Come on tour."
Oh my
with me."
gosh.
I'm like, okay. So he's like the first time I ever like stepped out of my comfort zone, and now I'm like addicted to hanging out with content creators and things like that. So like I have all to thank for him. So
And we're very addictive.
No, I mean I think we have a lot in common, him and I.
yeah,
we have a lot of anxieties.
We are very weird.
Our DMs consist of. You're afraid of that too?
Yeah, we both have high anxiety issues.
What are you afraid of the most?
Afraid of the most is
spiders.
Is dying before doing the things I wanted to do.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like, so if I died, I'd be pissed. I'd be
mad.
pissed. I'd be
What's your number one bucket list item that you haven't done? Hit it.
Well,
come closer.
A little closer. Have a deep, meaningful connection with a significant other.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that is.
But like I've had a few relationships and everything. I've had a few relationships and everything, but like I'm a people person, and like that would be, like I've had a few glimpses of it, and it's beautiful.
Dang.
Okay.
Mine are so much more superficial.
But like material things don't make me happy,
Yeah.
Will is like, I want to five some on top of the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, he's like, he wants to buy a boat.
I actually had that conversation with Austin Show last night,
Oh,
and he couldn't name anything that wasn't sex.
Yeah, he has a problem.
That's the least surprising thing I've ever heard.
He's like,
he's a monster.
He came to the realization he wanted to have like a coached orgy.
Oh my god!
He wanted an orgy, but with like airplane traffic controller.
I love how he somehow made this like vain process even more.
Yeah.
Vain.
He has a unique bug, that one.
Yeah. He also has a lot of anxieties,
He
much
does.
like you.
I haven't met him yet. He seems like a funny guy.
He is really funny.
Yeah,
he is
he's
like, a
great.
lot of people don't realize how funny he is.
He's great in doses.
No, he's great all the time.
I like a daily dose.
Yeah, I like a daily dose of Austin. When you can get a little bit much.
Yeah.
He is a diva. He's like, shows up to a place before saying hello, is like, is the air conditioner on?
So you've been unlucky in love thus far.
I don't know about unlucky. It's more like I've got my own things I'm kind of battling right now.
Mhm.
So therapy is great.
Okay, what's the second thing on your bucket list that does not involve a significant other?
I don't know, just trying to make friends and meet new people. Like I'm
God
addicted.
damn it, give me something
No, like that's
material,
literally
man.
what I'm addicted to right
Fuck.
now.
You're too goddamn
Well,
wholesome.
no, here's the
He
situation.
wants to murder someone with his
Here's the
bare
situation.
hands.
He's like, I want to open an orphanage.
No, like, cause like growing up, I was like, I never talked. I didn't have any friends in high school. Like, I was sitting at the weird kid table in high school.
Mhm.
Like, I never had friends. Like, to give you an example, where I was in high school, it would be me and 3 other people. One was this Asian woman who did not speak English. Another one was a heroin addict
Oh my
who
gosh.
taught us how to inject heroin.
Kind
He
of
said-
cool to learn, though.
That's how
He
you do
said
that.
you have to inject it in your toes because that way
Yeah,
no
you
one
can
knows.
hide the
Yeah, no
track
marks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then some other chubby guy that would produce milk from his nipples.
That's
Wait, that's crazy.
So those are my
So
three
you had
friends.
free milk and free heroin, and maybe even learned Mandarin. That's awesome.
Those were my 3 friends in high school.
Do you think that upbringing gave you unique insight into the internet and helped develop your early product?
Yeah, maybe, but I didn't have full access to the internet until I was 18.
Oh my gosh.
Because like
Really?
I was on parental controls, you know, at a pretty strict
Oh.
household. I don't know
I
if that
feel
helped
that.
me or healed.
Baba Napiusun, we're filming. What are you doing right now? Just open the door.
Hi, bud. See you later.
Yes, please
Bye,
cut
bye,
that.
bye.
Include that. That was good.
Dude, living. Oh my god.
Hey, what audio or listeners? What you just missed is Marsh just cut out.
No, you can keep it. That is insane.
So you had strict parental.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I did, but I.
Yeah, me too. By the way,
Really?
The man that you just saw peek in here to be like, hey, someone's at the door instead of just opening the door. Yeah, they wouldn't let me play any video games.
Really?
Well, they wouldn't let me play any video games on the internet, so I had to play Dota.
Bro, I know that. I know that feeling.
Yeah, so my dad didn't let me play video games like
Imagine playing
bloody video
1942
games like Call of
with
Duty.
just
He hated
bots.
me playing Call of Duty. He's like, you gotta turn into one of those school shooters or something, you know?
It's
You're like, "No,
always
that's my
local
friend."
news. No, it's always
That's
you know what's
Milk Boy.
that's interesting that you say that because like it's literally local news. Like they wouldn't let me play online games because they thought like a pedophile would like groom me if I played online video games because they probably saw like news coverage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
And
gonna take
then
over
that
get
stuck
some
with them.
food in
Same
me.
with like video games cause mass shootings.
So you were deprived of the internet till 18. Did you binge when you were out of the home? Did you just gorge yourself on internet?
I don't know, but
He made it his life. What do
Yeah,
you
it is
mean?
his life.
yeah, so I definitely, I think like that sheltering made me like a little more wholesome. So I'm less, I don't know, I feel like I'm more wholesome than most
So
people.
we'll never get a Daily Dose compilation.
Whoa.
These are hard-hitting questions.
Sorry for that hard-hitting question.
That was hard.
These are hard-hitting questions.
I don't know, I'm not gonna respond to that.
My coworker here is a little.
Cutie, have you ever watched a compilation?
Admittedly, shouldn't have watched this. I clicked on. I got clickbaited. It was like
You got clickbaited?
No! Stop! Let her cook.
Yeah.
I know what she's about to say. Go on.
Pokemon standing up compilation. I was like, what horniness. I was like, what could this consist of? And I watched it. And it's just her walking away from her desk 100 times, and I was like, wow. Someone is making money
So
off
you watched
this.
all 100
I
times.
loved it.
You didn't turn
it was
it
so
off.
good. Yeah.
Was it good?
Yeah. I
Was she
like-
standing up well?
She stood up.
She got sturdy with it?
A few times.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I get clickbaited into those all the time. Actually, Mia Malkova the other day tweeted, she was like, this is my better Twitter account. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
I get
NSFW.
clickbaited a lot.
That is one thing that I've noticed is I have a lot of friends who make risque content.
Uh-huh.
And when I'm on an airplane, right, trying to get Jets updates,
Oh, you have to mute.
sometimes I'll be like, ah! Like, 'cause,
Yeah.
you know,
No,
there's
you
just
have to mute them. Really straight up. Because
I have most of them muted.
I scroll Twitter all the time as a part of my stream.
Yeah.
And I learned very early on, if you have a sex worker friend, you have to mute them.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, they will show up on your timeline.
And Soda Poppin'. You know, the only time I almost ever got banned is because I was like, I went to Soda Poppin's Twitter and I clicked on his replies. Because I was like, Soda's unhinged on Twitter is what I'm telling on my stream. And I click on his replies and he's just replying to titty pics. And I was like, Soda!
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
it's
out of
like
this world.
Yeah.
So I think, but this is something Ludwig talks about. He talks about horny gap, where like a lot of guys fail in like their career or their relationships because they get too horny and they like quit or they like get distracted, and that's what like Ned from Try Guys, perfect example. Horny gap.
He lost